you have share on?
Why don't you share some more of those songs? Hello! It's me!
That's tough, right?
You got it.
I basically saw a picture of my nephew. I love this guy. He's a kid. And I feel like I'm just like my sister's ex-husband. Because I feel like there's no moment prouder as a father than holding your baby up in the air. You look at those beautiful eyes. Those eyes look back at you. You realize you made the worst decision of your life. And then you just run. You run as far as you can. And that's what I would do. I would just run. Probably by his. Can I pause this here?
Right, yeah. I'm going to stop because I can't think of another thing.
Here's the thing.
I won't be able to pay attention to
This
this.
is a good bit, but I'll say this. When you wipe out like you did in the middle, like, no, hold the baby.
You have to figure out.
I have gum in my mouth.
Just relax, Josh. You have got. I've never been this direct with anybody ever on this show with an immediate game-changing piece of advice. You have got to do whatever it takes to be able to summon noises like that to add into what you do. Because all of a sudden your words don't even fucking matter.
Cody, you're asking for a lot of vocal control from somebody who can't speak regularly.
I know. He's the speech impediment comedian.
I'll say it right now, the bit's really good. But man, that fucking wipeout. But I will say this, it did start a little creepy with the I love my nephew, I feel like my sister's ex-husband. It took me to a weird place, but then you brought it back there with the wanting to run.
I didn't get it. I just didn't get the sister's ex-husband. It seems like
It's a lot
of
information. But I'll say if you get to that place where you're holding the baby and thinking, I want to run, that's fancy good.
Oh, you're relating that to how the dad feels.
Yeah. He ran. Did he really?
The way you say ran away is priceless.
Yeah, it's good. Let's do it again for us. Wank away.
Wow.
Good. Yeah. Can I say something about Josh Martin?
Yeah.
You notice, even when he's not doing material, even when he's making the sounds, I don't even understand how it comes from a grown-up adult.
Right.
The presence really draws you in with the story. You know, this guy, there's an X factor there. It's really,
Well, he's got good timing.
he's got good beats.
His beats are good.
Yeah.
You're definitely an interesting character. That noise thing, though, man. I mean, if you can
I
slip
really
that
do
in
like
the
that.
shit, but you need to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm saying. There was an amazing moment. I wish I was already listening to this podcast that I could rewind it.
Because I mean, like that almost made a little pee come out. Like I almost got to the point of where I was having a nervous breakdown of laughter.
I wasn't even believe it when it happened.
Yeah, it was that where it was like that sound.
I don't know what it was. It's like, well,
Definite Edith Bunker sound there. I like it.
all right, you got 20 seconds, sir.
Hold on, Kevin, did you already go up downstairs? Wanted to see it. Where'd it go? Did you go up anywhere else? Where are you going? I want to
This
see
is
it.
not great for
Yeah, it's not
podcasting.
good. What? All right, you got 20 seconds, Josh. What do you want to do? Okay. Josh Martin, guys.
There you go, Josh Martin. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
What I like is how you're like, this guy's the worst producer ever, and Josh is getting up like he recognizes his intro.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, that's me. I got it.
It's unbelievable.
It's Josh, yeah.
Yeah. Patriot, what'd you think of Josh?
Patriot, can you make that sound?
I need more howling, man. I love the howling. Towards the end of all this stuff, I need more howling. Thank you. I love it. How do you think that one noise that's in the middle there? There's one that sounds almost fake. I guess for you. I bet we can get one more in before having to head to our main event. Let's see here. Oh wow! Put your hands together for Trace Stewart.
Thank you. A legend of the belly room.
Legend comedy story employee, notorious for hooking up with chicks He says anywhere above, somewhere around the 75 since he's been an employee here. Around 75 chicks he's hooked up with at the Comedy Store. Who knows? You could be sitting next to one of those ladies right now.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm gonna make this quick though, because my bus is coming in 8 minutes. I've got time to miss it.
It's only 1 minute, so
that's good.
Hold on. Good pause here. Guys, this is Matt Goldich, television writer.
Hey!
Matt!
Wow.
And also from TV's Late Show with Craig Ferguson. You did? Okay, here's the deal, guys. Can I suggest a segment here? Can we have a guest where Matt comes up and gives us feedback about this comic? I think it would be great. Like
A one-time guest?
one time, come up here. Just one time, come up here. Just come up here and tell me what you think about his
Come on up.
Sit down.
Matt Goldich, everybody in the house.
A real live television writer. It's nice to see you, man.
Yeah. Matt, Brian Greenman.
Me and Matt and Tony all used to work in the same little corridor at
On a studio lot.
Studio Lot. Well, now we all don't work. Okay, just sit here, listen to his bed, and give feedback.
Yeah.
Trey Stewart, how's it going?
Never convicted of sexual assault, Trey Stewart.
Yeah, never. I saw a billboard promoting plastic surgery for dogs. I think that's the last thing LA needs, is even more fake ass patients running around. See, we got another cute girl got on the bus, and I want to talk about that. She got on the bus and sat right next to me, and I started talking to her. Everything was going good. So I go to get her number, and this is what she said. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't give my number out to guys who ride the bus. You do realize you're on the bus, too. That's the only reason I was talking to her. We were both losing in life. Right? And she's like, well, if a guy wants my number, he's got to have his life together. He's got to have a good car and a lot of money. He's got to have my life together. I wouldn't be talking to your broke ass. I think I'm going to find someone. Bitch is always going to upgrade for free. I'm tired of it. And that's it.
Wow. That was more of a statement. Yeah.
Can I tell you right now, I hear like a young Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna be a narrator one day.
Okay, television writer and feature comedian Matt Goldich. What did you think about that?
I think you guys nailed it.
By the way, your hair's looking really good. Did you just trim it, or did you just it's a TV cut, wasn't it?
No, post TV.
Oh, so how did it go? I have not seen the set. I hear it went well. How did it go?
Well, first of all, I'm sure he's loving the photography.
Hold on. He's learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fun. I held the microphone too close to my face.
What is that?
This
Well,
was in front of my mouth. Ferguson.
my favorite TV appearance in that spot is Bernie Stevens did a set on that, but did not realize he was supposed to wear a t-shirt underneath and sweated out of his pants like Albert Brooks in broadcast news. You still mention it.
It's a whole 4 minutes set.
It was incredible. I don't know how you sweat that much during a set. But yeah, it was really amazing. Now, did it go by quickly? Were you excited? Were you nervous? How was it terrible? How'd it go? What did you do?
Moving on, answer all eight questions.
All at once.
The material was very old. It went by very quickly. It was a lot of fun. It went well. I was very happy with it. Did I miss anything?
First, what was it going?
Very nice.
And then did you tape that in advance, or was that night of the
Taped it on a Wednesday, aired on a Friday.
Very nice.
A little behind the scenes. Friday night Ferguson. That's what I'm working, guys. Where are we?
What? No, this is Tony's Open Mic Show.
Oh, okay. Not Tony. Hello, how are you? It's a live podcast, and
Does anybody have any questions for television writer Matt Goldich? Everybody. No. Oh my goodness.
anybody have a question?
Hold on. Yes, go ahead. Yes, Gerard. Great question.
I mean, it really depends on the show.
That's not even an answer.
Basically, that is the answer.
You worked for the Jeselnik.
That's actually the
How
correct
many pages
answer.
was the
That's actually the correct
The
answer.
Jeselnik offense. How many pages was that?
It's so much pages. It was like they wanted to do 2 of this idea, 1 of this idea, 1 of that. So really, the biggest mistake you could make would be to submit something that was not right for that particular show. So you really want to get the actual submission requirements for that show and then do it for that show. That's the best way.
This guy knows about diversity, considering he wrote for Anthony Jeselnik and Ellen DeGeneres.
Wow.
That is the spectrum of misogyny to lesbians.
I write for a lot. I only write for blondes. So
Very nice. Yeah. Who is the Letterman too? I guess technically counts. Strawberry blonde.
Yeah, I guess so. And with that said, that's at Matt Goldich, everybody. Follow him on Twitter.
exciting.
You have to be an exciting guy. exciting second guest. And
Of course, absolutely.
There was a
Are you
chair.
sticking around? Are you leaving or what? What's the story? Okay.
Yeah, we'll see it in my friend.
Trey?
Trey, we're done with you. Get out of here.
Great, man. Great job, yeah.
Trey will be back soon. He's always here working and doing comedy, but most importantly, just trying to bang chicks. That's all he's into. Trey's one of those guys that can't hide how much he loves women. So if a strange girl walks by him, if we're having this happen a week ago, there's a group of us all hanging out in a circle, and a strange woman who nobody knew that was sort of, all right, cute, I guess, walked by. He's just in a conversation. He doesn't think anybody's looking. He just dips right behind her, this stalky walk.
I'm picturing a cartoon dog following a sneaker.
Oh, yeah, totally, exactly. I mean, it was very creepy. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I couldn't help myself, but immediately go, what are you doing? And he, snapped out of it. He gets so excited that he thinks nobody can see him. All right. Anyway, this is an exciting portion of the show. As people who have followed along know, the legend of Sarah Mostajabi and Kim Congdon, two young, rising female stand-up comedians who started stand-up basically in this room and have been progressively being built week by week in certain ways by whoever me and my friend is of that week. I'm very excited about this because we decided to lift Sarah's ban, her probation. She's temporarily on probation.
And last week we kind of ran out of time, but then you guys both did a good job.
Right, yeah, you guys did 45 seconds each. We were running out of time, which is why I purposefully put a few minutes here towards the end to be able to cover this, because it's a part of the show that I always like, and especially tonight I'm really excited about, because not only are they both going to get back to their usual full minute of material, but there's no competition. It's sort of organically, we're just going to...
Unless they don't show up.
Right. And then you hear that noise that somebody makes. There you go. The old dying dog at the end. So with that said, and also I'm very excited about this one because David is notoriously honest and aggressive. Aggressive would be an understatement towards women. Sometimes nice. Most of the time, not so nice.
Like God himself.
He tries to remind them of their father that hated them.
There was a reason.
So with no further, what do they say, ado, or something like that, let's start off with the original female of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. Or as she's known on Twitter, the infamous @SarahDratz is an icon since episode 1.
So a couple of weeks ago, when we second time on the show, I was told that my last name, Mostajabi, which is a Persian name, was too intense. In my defense, I haven't screamed out jihad since my last orgasm, so it's not really my fault. Although I get it, legend has it that if you say my last name 3 times in the dark, my dad shows up in a Cosby sweater and a white BMW and chokes you to death with a gold chain. Although you think he's wearing a Cosby sweater, he's not. He's just not wearing a shirt. And that hairiness runs in the family, right down to me. I have to shave my body with a sickle. All right, that's it.
Wow. Okie dokie. Well, you really are hitting those stereotypes pretty hard.
My dad is an engineer. My uncle owns a liquor store, and my dad owns a tobacco. My other uncle owns a tobacco shop. Kind of is notoriously stereotyped fulfillment.
I mean, even the things that you just said right then give you opportunities for better premises than saying that he's actually wearing a sweater. It's like you gotta go one deeper. You know what I mean, David? What do you
Does anybody know who won the home run derby? Serious question. Nobody's answered that yet. Golden, do you know? Seems like you would watch. No Phillies in that. Oh, who was in the finals?
I thought that you did pretty good. You could have went into more at the beginning when you said you said jihad in the back of the bedroom, even though that's probably been a million times. But you can say you were blowing that dick up or something like that. You could probably go into that more. You only used 40 seconds of a minute.
I'm gonna go right here. Like, she seems very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
Women usually are very comfortable debating because they're used to being stared at, and then they kind of don't get any better because they're just getting constant praise for no reason. But they don't have to improve again. Whitney has a television show, so you don't need to focus on it. But Name Mustajabi is your fucking ticket in entertainment. Never Ellis Island that. There are always going to be fucking opportunities for a brown woman. So if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily hammer the stereotype so hard. I would do the ridiculous thing where people talk about their family and do that fucking stupid accent that nobody's parents have ever seen.
I don't want to cover it. I hate
You wait, hold on a second. You don't do that, but then you just did 45 seconds about screaming jihad with your pussy. Let's not act like.
I've been at this for a fucking month, so I would appreciate some actual advice and less dickholery. That would be cool.
Whoa. That wasn't even dickholery.
No, that really wasn't. I'm saying choose your.
Where are you going? Oh man, you are on double probation watch. Are you getting back on stage, young lady? You think this? What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, the cat is angry.
So you really think that I should do like where I make like the Persian dad voice and?
Honestly,
Isn't that what your dad sounds like?
Yeah.
No, I mean it's just so many, especially Persian comics, they all do that.
Okay.
And they're not talking about the sweater and the jihad. You hit every single stereotype. It's unbelievable. So you're saying that one
I don't know,
stereotype is bad and one
The only two other Persian comics I've seen, they both did that, so that's why I didn't do it.
did what?
The voice, like the.
Yeah, so you did the only thing that you saw them do.
I did something I hadn't seen them do. Because I haven't.
But you have seen them all make hairy jokes and shaving jokes.
Is something on fire, by the way?
It does smell like.
Oh, don't worry. We have our crack team of the former general manager's imaginary father working on that. No question, that's great. Oh, is that your one? Fuck, he had a great first round. Did you watch?
Oh, come on. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Sorry. You're talking about a home run derby that's going to be 2 weeks before anybody hears this. Sarah, you seem furiously angry. Like, what? You're just like giving us these looks like we're supposed to be blown away by. Are you dragging?
No, just the last.
Excuse me, what did you just ask?
The fact that he asked you to do the voice is what offends you this much?
I'm not going to go into it.
Yeah, I don't think you have a leg to stand on, so why don't we go into it? What is it that he said that offended you so much?
Just our previous interactions and his general disposition toward me, I just don't appreciate it. And so when it just come out of his mouth, it just pissed me off. I'm sorry. I have a fucking vagina. I'm sensitive. Like, what do you want from me? Like.
Anyway, that's not an excuse, by the way. No, I have a vagina.
Look around you. There are plenty of women here, like Ricky Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy has had more in his ass than anybody. Honestly, he's honorary woman. Yeah, he was able to take the criticism and respond. I thought.
What do you criticize?
Well, why didn't we criticize him? Because he's fucking great. All right, Ricky, great job. Yeah, absolutely.
She's a newer comedian. However, I just think it's important to stay open-minded and not get angry. You want to make friends in this business.
Take it from me.
Yeah. There you go. There's Sarah Mustajabi at Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, just don't look Dave in the eye when you see him in the hallway. It's the best way to get.
Yeah. And don't try to make up for it like later. It'll just be weird. Yeah. It just gets meaner the second.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited because this is the awesome. This is one of my awesome new fun things. Is she replaced Sarah when Sarah missed her spot, and she actually started stand-up comedy on this show. Very cool chick. Put your hands together for Kim Pongman, everybody. There she is.
Hi guys. If there's one thing I hate about kids, it's everything. And I think that's because my mom had a home daycare when we were younger. And kids are such smart asses. We had this one little girl. She was a little black girl. She had like a butt belly, always looking out like this. She had the little like owie, like little black girls do, and the dried boogers. I was like, Kanasia, it's time for nap time. She's like,
My daddy said that we could sleep when we die.
everyone's freaking out about it. I'm saying if you get pregnant, give it a try, have the kid. You change your mind in a few years, you can always post-abort in Florida. I hear it's legal there. And that's it.
There you go. Always adorable, always likable, and with a smile. Kim Kong.
I have nothing to add. That was great. That was really outstanding.
Yeah.
Voice.
Thank you.
You did a great job. The voice was excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, we could all take a lesson from Kim. Was everybody, could we please give another hand
Yeah.
for her? She did fucking great.
Very impressive.
It was beyond impressive. It shows you what could be done. You know, it outstanding. That's it's so refreshing to see someone with talent on the stage. That was Tony. Thank you for letting me see that. It makes me feel so much better about the last 3 minutes.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you. I think the dry booger baby impression. David. You're not here. There's a standing ovation taking place right now. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up. And high fives are happening. You're leaving? No, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What podcast have you been on where you just
After seeing that, I feel like everything is going to be a letdown. Okay, that was really good, and I'm still surprised.
Hey, we still have to check out with the Patriot. We're going to get some anything you want to plug or anything. Kim, by the way, what is your official Twitter handle?
It's Kimberly Congdon.
Right, Kimberly.
Congdon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sarah Dresses.
Of course, very notoriously followed.
I have 46 followers now. So it's,
You know what?
Yeah.
Maybe you'll get to 47.
I hope so.
Wow,
Somebody else.
David Taylor.
Still, I think it was great.
And how have you been doing spots other places since you started here 8 weeks ago?
Yeah, I hosted yesterday. Did a couple of shows yesterday.
At Hooters, right?
Yeah, this is my 6th time going on.
Nice.
Yeah.
There she goes, Kim Kongdon,
All right,
everybody.
cool, thanks.
Awesome. Always a breath of fresh air. She's crushing. Love that. Love that. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody do the dry booger voice. Like you hear it in
Also,
real life.
that voice was really good. Now, was it racist? Probably, but still great, you know? It's kind of like the Zimmerman verdict. Was it racist? Sure, but did I agree every second? Yes, absolutely.
I grew up in a black neighborhood, and a prominently black neighborhood, and predominantly, yes, of course, I noticed that immediately. Trust me, I'm just as much of an obsessive asshole as you are. And I've heard that noise so many times, and I haven't heard it forever.
I know, that's great. Yeah, that's really, the voice is really good.
And the one with the name,
Perfect. You know, if that wasn't a real name, I feel like they could put you to work baby black babies.
David, what are you doing? Anything to promote? You're at this David Taylor on Twitter, is that correct?
Yeah.
This David Taylor, spelled exactly like that. This David Taylor, at this David Taylor on Twitter. All as always, so much fun to hang out with you. So much fun to have you be part of it.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Can't wait to hear the feedback on this. Iron Patriot. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Any last words before you knock over your own microphone?
This is the only show I do.
This is the only show you do,
I
yeah?
want to say something about this guy that I learned today. I listened to Skeptic Craig
Yeah.
on Shit.
Yeah.
And in the 90s, he owned $1 million of stock.
Oh my God.
Left the company 6 months too early. That's when he went into music comedy.
And the company left me big part. And that wasn't me leaving. That was like the way I left my last job writing on television.
It was hilarious. The whole story was
Thank you so
There
much.
you go. There he is, the Comic Patriot, Iron Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Again, a shout out to Dude City Films for hanging out, producing, taping, being a fun friend. Sarah Dresses, Kim Congdon, Josh Martin, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Toronto, again, one more time for an amazing fucking weekend. If you're listening, you saw the jerseys. We wear them with pride and proud. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next week. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Wow, it's good to be here again. How you guys doing out there? Holy shit, it's a big crowd for a Kill Tony episode. It's very exciting. The word's getting around.
Growing.
Fucking love it. Hi everybody. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Big weekend this past weekend, right?
Fuck yeah. I'm so sore from walking around looking at comic books.
Yeah. Brian was at Comic-Con in San Diego and then leading the Death Squad regime into the American Comedy Company for big midnight shows.
Yep.
And I was in Corpus Christi, Texas by myself doing gigs there.
Yeah, how was it? That's like near, that's like in the middle somewhere, right?
It's actually farther east. Yeah, it's right by the Gulf of Mexico on the Texas side. So, yeah, it's right there with Salinas from there. They have this big statue of Selena right across from where I was staying. Selena
Gomez?
No, the original Selena. Her full name was just Selena. She was like the Mexican Madonna. And she got shot and killed. And she's like, yeah, it's like it was a big deal.
Remember Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, hey, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, obviously. Holy shit. This guy really knows how to, he's like Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
What were you saying?
Just like to get a word in edgewise. You talk so much.
Well, I didn't introduce you yet. We're at the part of the podcast where, you son of a bitch. You know, we always say hello, we talk about our weekend, and then we check in with you. Look at you over there.
I'll be patient. Sorry.
People have been hitting you up on Twitter so much, you're speaking up.
My head is getting bigger and bigger every day. I'm Jupiter.
There you go. Luckily, it still fits in that iron helmet.
So the statue of her, is it like just like she's laying down on the ground?
No, they actually made the statue when she was alive.
Oh.
I mean, like, they made it of her alive. They didn't take the part where she was a corpse and make a stone image of that. But that would be something. They'd probably get, like, more press or whatever.
Yeah, they need to do more dead statues.
It's true. Why do they always try to encapsulate these heroes at their greatest moments when they can get them at their lowest?
Or it could just be like a funeral. You're seeing them like what you didn't get to go to the funeral. You get to see what they look like dead.
Yeah.
Like they're just resting.
I'd love to see like a decomposing statue of John Lennon or something. Or a statue of, I guess the wording would be a statue of a decomposing John Lennon. There you go.
So Iron Patriot, I was at
Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Put your hands together.
Yeah, and there was tons of you guys out there, and it was really comforting to be around them because I felt like it was you.
Yes.
And you were the only one that I know that had has a voice modulator though. So like you come up to this really badass guy. Like there was one guy that had like this huge turn that would like rotated like it was shooting and stuff like that. And he comes up and like, oh hey, nice costume. He's like, oh thanks. You know, and it's just
It was nothing bad.
it's very hot. But no, it was really cool. And are you excited about all the announcements that you know?
Yeah, people have been telling me. I read some things on the internet. I looked at a bunch of costumes. A lot of people doing cosplay that look really cool.
Why weren't you there?
It's hard enough for me to make it here. I don't think I can make it down to San Diego. And I didn't have a ticket. If I had the proper invitation, I might go.
You know that you can travel places and you don't have to wear the suit, right?
I know.
For those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot suit is so fucking like real and crazy that he has to take the bus here from where he lives because he can't sit down in the suit. That's not a joke. He literally, like, if you offered him a ride, he wouldn't be able to take it. He has to stand up the entire way. So the only way you can do it is by getting on the bus. The fun fact is they never charge him.
No. They went by me one time, though, because they didn't know I was standing in the bus. They thought I was just crazy. I tried to go like this. And they just went right by me.
My buddy's here, Matt from hornblasters.com. And if we get a mic on him, I don't even know what a horn blaster is.
No, this is exciting.
He started the company, I believe, was it 92 or 93? 2001.
2001, brain fart. But it's those cars that have like train horns in them. You know, where you're like, what the fuck was that? You know, horn.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he had that, like, somehow attached to him?
The Patriot makes some great noises.
Yes. I appreciate that bug you gave me last week, Tony.
The what?
I feel very special.
The what?
That bug you gave me.
Oh,
liked it.
Oh,
My awareness is growing every day of reality. I now realize that we're floating in infinity in our trip to eternity. What consciousness is always showing us what we want to see and truly believe.
Wow, those are some new ones, by the way. First of all, for those of you, again, that don't know, the Patriot is also notorious for his marijuana-induced deep thoughts. He's very philosophical at times.
I started singing to the weed. I liked it so much. Baby, I love you.
All right, some are better than others.
I'm the sound of sexy sex, but made of steel. I am programmed to make all the ladies squeal. I have boots, aluminum, and circuit board abs. I'm impervious to hackers, chlamydia, grabs. Supersonic sex machine. Supersonic sex machine. Thinking of doing a Broadway musical, calling it Supersonic Sex Machine, because that's what I am.
But yeah.
Very
I
good.
can definitely see you on Broadway. I mean, not inside any of the theaters, but outside on the sidewalk. Totally.
Yeah.
Picture that.
Square cut up, shake these rocks, don't lose their shape. Time inside when girls meet is sweet.
That is fucking amazing. Right there. That was awesome. That was creepy.
That's what this is. On the boats and on the planes, they come to America. Never coming back again. They come to America.
All right. Okay, Patriot. That's we know that you know some songs. We get it.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me carry on that far. I become karaoke from hell.
Oh my God. Fucking love you, man.
Now, Matt with this guy, he makes these videos though where he's just driving down the street and just honks it and records the people like fucking shitting themselves. And if you go to, you still have my hornblasters.com, right?
Yeah, it's an audible rap.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for that? Like,
I had a lawsuit up until last week. So,
wow.
What happened? Did you cause an accident or something, or make a dog have a seizure?
some hearing loss allegedly.
Really?
Wow. They didn't think about that.
How'd they get you? They saw your license plate or something?
Was at a car show, they honked the horn for us. Honking back. It's all good.
So is it technically legal to have that? Like,
There's no law against having your horn on your car. You can get a lot of trouble with the chainsaw or company for using it properly.
right.
But that's what everyone understands.
Right, yeah. It's so fucking fun, though. Yeah, it's like watching people react to it. It's one of my favorite things.
I love that. I love shocking people. I saw one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life. I can't remember what it was, what the actual thing is. Somebody in this room might know, but they did this prank on people where they put this scary little girl in an elevator.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
I must have been the last person to see this, but I mean, it was unbelievably fucking hilarious. So they put this little creepy girl on the other side of a panel, and people get on an elevator and they hit the floor, and then the elevator stops and the light goes out, and this little girl comes out of the panel of the elevator. So all of a sudden she's in the elevator just standing there, and then the light flips on, and these people just fucking lose their shit. It's unbelievable. So check that out if you have. So if I say it's a funny fucking video, that means you have to watch it, right? Because I hate everything.
Could you do it? I would love to do a prank show like that.
Oh,
So much fun.
Oh, absolutely. That's the kind of shit.
Me and Ari Shafir had this thing where this guy gave me a box of this stuff that he created called Liquid Ass. And like he was in college, he created because he was like a scientist or something. That was his college project. And it's like one little teardrop of it makes the whole place smell like fucking shit. Like it's just disgusting. So I had boxes of them. I'm not going to like use that much. So me and Ari took all this money, like dollars, and just drenched it and then put them like on the ground. And we recorded it from a car. And the problem, we never released the video. I think it might have been on a Death Squad podcast somewhere, like where I showed it. But we never released the video because what happened is only kids picked it up. And so, like, it'd be like a family, like, oh, mommy, look! And then the kid starts crying and wipes it all over its face and shit.
That's awesome.
And then, it got bad, so we decided to like take it somewhere else because we're getting kind of nervous because there's all these kids wiping their hands off.
I love how the baby, after it finds money, it is still in front of you guys and starts crying at the same time. It starts wiping its face with a dollar bill.
And so we decided to move because we didn't want to get in trouble because we felt bad. So we went to Burger King, and same thing, old man wearing a camo thing, and this little one, like wants to pick it up, and the guy was like, no, stop. And then he goes and picks it up and then puts it down and then kicks it into a puddle of water. Then he turns around and he only had one arm. He was a Vietnam vet. So we decided to stop and we didn't record anymore. We were just like, this is not meant to be.
Oh my god.
But the Comic-Con, though, the amount of Asians was out of control. And but there got too many parts where you couldn't move, but you had to stand like this. And you just kind of got stuck because people were like, oh, Vampire Diaries and shit. Well, there's one point where this girl was dressed up as Finn from Adventure Time with like the really short shorts. And Finn, by the way, is a boy character in a kid's cartoon. But as an Asian, a tall Asian wearing it, it's fucking hot as hell. It's like a tranny somehow or something. It's badass. But she's like stuck next to me, and my hand was just like constantly like touching her like leg part or some kind of skin right there. And I'm just like, wow, this is awesome. I'm like going like this, and then suddenly this big fat guy in front of me wearing nothing except a Speedo. It wasn't a real costume. He just like was like oh, I'm wearing a Speedo. And so like he kept on like backing up and stuff like that. He was like that was his thing. Like he just was there to get these parts of crowds where you can just touch other people. I think that's what his costume was, like crazy pervert.
Jesus.
And then somebody brushed my dick and I thought it was the Asian and I looked over, it was Wolverine.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, if Wolverine's gonna brush your dick, it's good that you made it out safely.
Comic-Con, by the way, best party ever. Fuck AVN, fuck all those other stuff. Comic-Con, hotter girls, just amazing.
Amazing. I still haven't made it there, but I bet it's just filled with adorable little Asian girls just covering up their mouths and giggling.
Oh yeah. A lot of it.
Like I just picture it's like hee hee ho ho hee hee, just tons of cameras and flashes and Asians and chicks.
There's a lot of Iron Patriot type people like in crazy costumes.
Were you in a Chewbacca costume or something? I saw you in something brown and furry.
Oh no, that's I bought a new bathrobe, the Chewbacca bathrobe.
That was
One of the cooler things I saw on Reddit yesterday was that Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows. I don't know if you guys saw this, but look it up. It's hilarious. He wore a Heisenberg mask and was walking around all of Comic-Con dressed as Heisenberg. I mean, it looks exactly like Heisenberg, but it's I guess a mask you could buy. And so then, it's him. It's his character in Breaking Bad.
Right.
So he's wearing his own mask, right? But he's totally mingled with all these people. He's walking around wearing it the whole time. And then they're doing the panel. They call him up. He comes out of the crowd dressed like that. He takes off the mask and it looks exactly like him. The place goes crazy. I mean,
Is it on video?
that guy's so fucking cool in real life and professionally. More and more I find out about this Bryan Cranston guy. You know the agility you have to be able to play that fucking guy in Breaking Bad and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's fucking craziness. Like, there's a lot of great actors, but they're not like you think of De Niro, but it's always De Niro. And you think of Walken, but he's always playing Walken. There's actors that just play the same roles. I mean, sure, they're great roles, but that's agility. This fucking guy's intense. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the return of that. We're sponsored by Horn Blasters and Breaking Bad, by the way. Well, I'm excited about tonight's guests, and I'm very excited to bring them up and get this party started. In no particular order, the first guy I'll bring up, I've known him for years. We are back in the room, Assassins, together late at night. This is a real comedy warrior. He does tons of spots. He opens up for Rob Schneider. He tours the country. One of my funniest friends for more than 6 years. Put your hands together for my pal, Earl Stengel, everybody. Big Earl. Yeah. And also another amazing stand-up comedian. This guy caught my attention when he came on the scene a few years ago, just being absolutely hilarious. And one of the things that blew my mind about him was that he was always doing a different set completely. He wrote more new material constantly. I couldn't believe it. I thought only I was noticing. Every time I hosted, it would be a different 3 minutes. Soon that became my intro for him, and we became great friends. I think he's the future of Saturday Night Live and one of the best impressionists I know. And another one of my funniest friends. It is Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. This is exciting because you guys come from two totally different spectrums of comedy, in my opinion. What Earl has in a dark, evil, fun, joke style, grounded, just beat him with jokes, and to change directions, and just crushing, with standing there and being just like almost like a statue. Jeremiah's flying around the stage, being just a goofball. So I'm excited about this chemistry to have you two guys on. A couple of my funnier friends.
No
What's going on,
mercy.
guys?
No mercy.
Fuck yeah. Earl, how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
Wow.
The jungles.
Wow. Jeremiah?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years and improv for 7 years.
Wow. Yeah, you're like big in the improv world, right?
Yeah. I still like to keep up. Did the Second City program, done some classes with Roundlands, and I still perform. I try to perform at least a handful of times a month. Yeah.
I've seen both of their asses before.
Really?
Oh yeah, Red Band definitely.
You say mine.
Oh, jeez.
I do a great Buffalo Bill impression.
Yeah. It's one of the funnier things that happens late night here sometimes. Like I said, Earl and our friendship usually is based from 1 a.m. and later for the last, over 6 years. You were here when I got here, so.
Yeah.
And we've always been late night dwellers. We've always played in the band together with Don Barris, which we used to do a lot more often a couple of years ago, where we just airplay basically music for hours and hours.
Oh yeah, we have a couple shows that was like 4 or 5 in the morning back in the day.
Oh yeah, big time. Sometimes we would watch the sun come up, but
It's not all that came up.
there's some crazy stuff that happens here late at night. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things that come out. That really makes
Oh yeah. So one of the funnier things, especially like if there's a comedian on stage that we know that's just doing terribly, that's always the best case scenario for this. He goes behind the black curtain and
back here, so the comedian can't see,
right,
and it comes out completely
with his dick tucked between his
like
legs.
an angel, and just slowly scoots up behind the.
And what's great is the person who's on stage thinks that they're getting this gigantic laugh from their material, because he'll wait usually until like it's a perfect time, and the place just erupts because the person's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you like that one, huh?" And that's the part where everybody really starts dying of laughter because they don't realize that we're laughing at the naked guy behind him.
The best was one night I knew this guy's punchlines. So every time it was coming, I would whip out my dick. So he's killing. Just standing out. Next night he does the same set to nothing. And he comes up to me after. He's like, "Girl, I don't know what happened last night. I killed with the same jokes. Because my dick wasn't behind you."
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Just trying to help him.
I love it. And Jeremiah, what I love about Jeremiah is I just cannot picture a world where Saturday Night Live exists in a few years without him.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know how many of you know him, but his impressions are unbelievable. You guys know Jeremiah? There you go. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Always original characters, always fun. Patriot, what do you know about these two guys?
I went on the internet, I looked at all the impressions you did. I noticed one of them was Justin Bieber, one was Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
And you're very skilled and diverse.
Thank you, Patriot. I appreciate it.
Well, no, you picked two guys with the same name and pop stars, but...
My dad is at the Iron Patriots.
Oh, nice. It's Mr. Watkins. Treat this out. Fuck yeah.
That's so weird.
Is my dad the whole time?
Or if it's actually somebody we really know.
Oh, that'd be you.
I've never seen his face, and I've how many 7 episodes with you? 6 episodes?
If people want to see me, they can go to my Facebook, on Twitter, and I have a link that shows what I look like.
Why is the microphone at your dick, though?
It comes out of my chest. The sound comes out best. That way.
But it does.
Fuck yeah, man.
You have a very good class picture.
Sure you are.
Iron Patriot, have you used Tinder yet?
What's Tinder?
It's this application where it shows a girl and you can either like it or hate her. Like you go through her photos, and if you like it, it puts it in this pile, and then if she looks at it and likes your picture, then it makes a chat room so you can talk to that person.
Wow.
And so one of my new things that me and Benji did start doing over the weekend is figuring out that all you do is you just like every single girl because it ups your chances. So we're now addicted to it. I'm averaging about 5,000 per hour.
By the way, what this means is now the entire time that Brian's out at night, by the way, and we're all hanging, and there's a chance where if she was right in front of him, he could meet a great girl. He's too busy staring at his phone, pushing this button all the time, waiting for some Tinder whore to come find him. I mean, you're not going to find a 10 on Tinder, bro.
Oh, you don't even know. I've actually found most of the girls I know on here already.
How long has that been out?
Like 6 months or so. I don't know,
Wow.
a year.
It's in beta, bro.
My friend, this guy I met said that he's been on almost 30 dates with girls from Tinder. He's hooked up with almost 90%.
God,
That's pretty good numbers. That is good numbers.
But if you want the real horrors, you got to go on Backpage.
I know, and then cross-reference it on the erotic review.
And fling.com.
fuck yeah. Well, what do you guys say we get this party started? As always, we have a ton of comedians that have signed up. I think we set a record tonight. Comedians come up and they do 1 minute each. It's 60 seconds. They are made aware of running over their time by the famous cat meow.
And if they go over, they won't stop. They might get the West Hollywood Bear.
That's right. It starts off soft with a little kitty meow, but if you go too far over, and whatever you do, you don't want to have to make the Patriot make his famous noise when people miss their spot. They get blacklisted. So there you go. Any of these things can happen at any given moment. You never know what's going to happen. We have a huge bucket of comedians, and I'm so excited. The energy in this room is great. You guys ready to get this thing started? Fuck yeah. All right. Well, I pull out of the bucket. Lucky number one, David Liu. Talking about racism. Holy shit. Oh, David Liu. Blacklisted. Oh my God.
No respect.
David
No
Liu,
what?
everybody. How you doing? What's there?
What's going on, dude? Just go.
What? You got it.
Alright. You guys like racism? I like racism.
Yeah.
I just don't like how quickly people get offended when it's not something that's bad. Like my white friend was like, "Hey, David, you look like that guy from Fast and the Furious." I was like, "That's not bad. Which one?" He was like, "Oh." Then it kind of bothered me. I was like, "All right, blanket racism kind of hurts when you lump us all together." But I didn't know that was something that only bothered small minorities. It doesn't bother white people for some reason. Every time I've tried it, like all you white people look alike. You guys just look at each other like, "Well, that's fucking impossible." I don't know what this Chinaman's talking about. You don't have to be a different race to be racist. It can be anybody, right? Like my girlfriend's also Asian, but she's a different kind. I'm Chinese, she's Korean. We get along fine, but the parents are kind of weird. Like whenever I go over her house, it's always awkward because her dad doesn't speak English and I don't speak English. So we're just looking at each other like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me, sir. Relax, guys. Look it up. That's the right one.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome.
I love that. I love the timing on that. He did a little head turn and the cat meowed. It's like he knew exactly what 60 seconds was.
I know. You figured that out. You've been working that on that timing for.
Incredible. Fuck yeah, racism's always funny.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you're Asian, so you get to talk about, yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, everybody gets upset.
Does your girlfriend have any friends?
Yeah, just like,
Do they have big tits?
no, they're all Asian kids. They're all so sad. She has a few with implants.
Oh,
Koreans love implants.
Yes.
Dr. Fisher, Cannon Drive.
Are they single?
Are they what?
Are they single?
No way. Hey, there's some rich Asian doctor that buys the implants.
Yeah, that's true. course.
They're not getting those from their shifts over at Spa Day or whatever the fuck.
If they're traditional Koreans, though, their parents will pay for it. They think their kids are ugly. They're paying for it.
Wow.
Do they work at any of the love and sport parlors?
I'll look through a cell phone later on tonight.
What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Chinese.
Yeah, the powerful one. You're gonna be the guy that we all go to, but they like, please tell your fucking people to chill out, dude.
And I'm from Taiwan, though, so they don't like this. China doesn't like Taiwan.
So you make good baseball minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know how to get a green card for, a visa card for a Filipino or smuggle out a Filipino?
He's asking for a friend.
Yeah, for a friend.
I mean, I can research it.
And have you ever known another Chinese person? Have you ever known anybody that actually has worked with Rabbi?
No.
You can add all these questions that we're asking you to your racism in, by the way.
Yeah. You've been here before? You come?
Earl's having flashbacks right now to last week.
Wait, last week on Saturday.
What's your membership number?
No, they check for a tan line on your sock. Use your bicycle cop.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. That's real?
I could write a Zagat's guide to massage parlors.
Oh, I might need your help.
Fuck yeah, David, that's all really funny shit. Keep doing your thing, man. That's awesome.
That's really
fucking great. That's at Lou Dave on Twitter, Liu Dave. We're talking about racism. Awesome. 1 for 1. Love it. Your next comedian, Josh Martin, everybody, aka the worst producer of any podcast ever. He's one of the producers of the Kill Tony podcast. He sets things up terribly, and he does a mic check, and he has a speech impediment. Josh Martin, everybody.
That's me. Guys, I have an apartment to sleep in, which is great. I used to sleep in my car. It's great. I love my new place. Hate my roommate now. Hate him. It takes a lot of dick pills. Crazy amount of dick pills. Like, I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? He's like, it gives me confidence in the bedroom. I know I don't need dick pills. If you don't need confidence in the bedroom, there's an air mattress in the living room. It's not needed. I'm just gonna eat a sandwich. You goddamn man. I'm actually lying about everything I just said. I don't have an air mattress. It's just my back seat in my living room. I took it out of my car. It's great. Yeah.
There he is, his 60-second suicide note, everybody.
I think a way to improve this joke 1,000% is if you change dick to Wiener. I think that will, like, drastically improve it. There's a lot of Wiener kids.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Amazing. There you go.
Definitely. No fucking doubt about it. That's very true. On the topic underneath his on this sign-up sheet, it says dick pills. Next time I see it, it better be WEENAH Weena pills.
Now, did you do that same bit last week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really?
I took the change as a maiden.
All right, well, you're on 2-week probation.
2-week probation?
Yeah. There's tons of comedians here trying to get up. You're the one that puts the names in the bucket. How many fucking Josh Martins can there be? This thing's filled. I just picked
There's
you.
only one.
All right. There he goes, everybody. Josh Martin. It's not going to get better than the Weena pills.
Yeah.
There's no punch-up we can do to that. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with taking dick pills either.
He's great. That's my little tiny pal, Josh Martin, at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter.
I'm just surprised he just did the same joke. He just wasted.
I know, it makes no sense whatsoever. You're on here.
Yeah, 1 minute, man. You can do a new joke.
If it was
Yeah, talk about a wave or something.
I didn't even think of it that way. Just the fact that he's like trying to work out that specific 60 seconds. I was just wondering why you would want people that listen to it this. I think he's doing it as like a press thing, so that he can have a bunch of people just tweet him like, "What a fucking idiot! 2 weeks in a row, dumbass." You're gonna get a lot of that.
I thought about it, and it just seemed like a big thing.
You should do a Schwarzenegger impression.
Oh,
That'd be killer. Yeah.
fuck yeah, be killer already. Anyway, your next comedian who I just pulled out of the bucket, I believe that says Melissa Shoshani. Fresh out of the potty. Look at that. The bathroom door swung open. I love it.
What's up, guys? Let's see. All right, starting. So I'm seeing a guy right now that I met off Tinder, right? He is so hot. He is so hot that you almost forget he doesn't have a car. You know? And I get so mad at myself because, like, I'm stuck in traffic, like, trying to take a scrub ass up, and I'm, like, so mad at myself. You know, I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe I'm putting myself in this situation. I cannot believe it. And I see him at the bus stop. I'm like, oh my god, get in. Get in, now you're hot. But here's the thing. Because he doesn't have a car, so he doesn't have a job. Because I have disciplinary. And, like, I asked him the other day, I was like, so what did you do? He's like, yeah, I had a meeting. Meeting of the mind? Like, okay, what else did you do? He's like, yeah, I sent out an email. Like, you just sent out an email as something productive that you've done today? It's just a vicious cycle that I can't do.
There it is, 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. I got confused there because you said that you met him on Tinder. But then, what about the bus stop? He told you to pick you up. Right. But would you say that you found him at the bus stop?
No, I picked him up.
At the bus stop? Oh, so he told you, like, via the Tinder chat that he's at a bus stop. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you. I'm confused.
No, I'm just saying I met him on Tinder. But I, like, at a bus stop, you have a car.
But when you said the bus stop thing, what did you say? How did you say that? What did you say?
I go, I get so mad at myself when I see my bus stop. Oh my god, get in.
It's confusing. Because it sounds like you're talking about two different guys or something. You said, I don't know. Now it's weird. But you say that you met him on Tinder, and then it seems like you're meeting him again at a bus stop. Like,
Did you think you're meeting somebody else?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, I thought you were talking about two different dudes.
yeah.
oh,
It just seems like you're something crazy.
I am a little crazy.
Whoa.
You can see the whites above her eyes.
Oh, your feet are exposed. Comic Patriot has a foot fetish.
No,
This is the part of the show where I let him judge one of the female comedians' feet.
I did wash it, like, yesterday. So
Oh, there you go. What nationality are you? Wow. So that washing of the feet thing, that's like once every few months, right? Anyway, Patriot, what do you think? Patriot, what do you think about her feet? Can you see out of it?
I would like to make her my Persian princess.
There you go.
I'll massage your feet during a romantic comedy.
Heck yeah. And nothing feels better massaging your feet than fiberglass. So. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. In LA?
no, Seattle.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
For a while now. Yeah.
A while.
Well, I've been down back and forth. So, I went to college, and then I went back to Seattle, and so got back here.
How fun. What'd you study in college?
Communication.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't
Wow.
want to be a doctor or lawyer. Communication was like the only thing ever.
So what do you want to do with?
That's why Tinder's so much easier. You just have to put it. I mean, I've done this like 5,000 times since the show started.
I fucking love it. I like your style. Hey, do you guys have anything for Melissa?
You remind me of a Persian Whitney. No, I'm sure that's a compliment. She's like the biggest comic in the world, you dumb fucks.
I can see you're like Whitney Gibrani. It's great. It's awesome. You have the best of both very successful worlds. Yeah. You know, I see it. I don't know if you'll be the face of NBC, but I'm sure Al Jazeera is looking for something good. It's gonna be good. That's another Whitney reference, guys. Put your hands together for Melissa. It's at Mel Shashaki. Great job.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Follow her on Twitter at Mel Shashaki. Yeah, pretty sure Warm Blasters just found a new date for tonight. I'm tandem with her purse. Anyway. This guy's a fucking magician. He's got the puppy and everything. This guy's just fucking chick bait over here. He's got a little puppy in his service vest. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Put your hands together for Norman Towns.
This is some true shit too. Has anyone ever asked somebody what they do and they tell them everything but what they do? Is there happening? Because I met somebody there, I was like, yo, what do you do? He's like, oh, you go get it, doing it, making it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, just still doing it, you know? Success! I'm like, okay, can you put this on an application? Like, what do you do? It's like, yo, you know, just still doing it, just get it, got it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like, he gave me a business card. Everybody has business cards there. He gave me a business card of a business card. It said, put your name here. I was like, what the fuck is this? But no, that's how it is, man. I love being in LA, though, because in LA, people have more connections for you than for themselves. The only place in LA. This dude was like, yeah, I can put you on iRobot, too. I can put you on Tropic Thunder, too. I can put you on everything. But where do you work at? Just a question. I'm like, so do you have the connections, or do I have the connections?
60 seconds? Fuck yeah. That's a funny shit. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. That's incredible. And you're from here in LA? Wow. You started out here?
Yeah, I started out here.
How cool. Yeah, you have a great charisma, great cadence, and that's fucking some funny stuff. Yeah, that's funny shit. What do you do?
Well, I work at a beach camp right now. Like, I hang out with like little kids at a beach camp, and then
Fuck yeah.
It's a summer job. It's just a summer job.
That sounds like fun.
That's what Sandusky said.
What are you saying? This guy's a pedophile?
It's possible. He's funny.
I'm not.
He's likable and funny. So that's the first personality traits. It's possible.
Oh my god. I love it.
I went to a beach camp now. I was just thinking like how fun that must be. What do you do? Just like make sand castles and
Yeah, like sand castles and surf.
Is it on the water?
Yeah, it's a lot of rich kids.
well, you can kidnap those kids and make a lot of money.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You should definitely take that and talk about that.
Yeah.
What you're doing for that summer job is what's fun is, you know, only you can talk about that. And there's so much more to that. You know, working at a summer camp, building sand castles. Like, do you smoke pot?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I know, I mean, like,
well, what's the fun in building sand
because I go to
castles?
sleep and my face is
You're
just
not
like this
smoking
all the
pot?
time. Yeah.
Wow. That's
I
gotta,
wish I could get high like everybody else, but I just like go to sleep every time.
really?
Yeah, I make a weird face. Like,
I think you're hanging out with boring people, man.
Yeah, that's an upper. You've been only smoking like indica and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
By the way, when rich kids, when they make sandcastles, is it more like sand homes?
What? Why would they?
Because they're so rich that that's like what their house is.
Oh.
They use up like all the sand.
They have guest houses.
Yeah, I like how sandcastles was the first thing you said when we asked you what you do at this job. Like,
No, I said
Sandcastles.
and he agreed.
Oh, okay.
But I just love swim in the ocean.
Wow.
That's a great job. I guess.
I've never heard a black guy say that before.
Yeah, I know. When I'm working,
I just love getting out to the ocean, swimming around. It's almost like you're dropping that like as a credit.
swimming pool.
Man, you know what I like to do? Just swim and shit. Not eat watermelon. Well, it's a joke about stereotypes. Anyway, Earl also has this knack for going, whoa, with starting awkward moments.
No, not at all, man. I marched with the blacks
All right, what's the other part?
in the opposite direction.
Norman Towns doing this 8 fucking months. You're a little killer, dude. Jeremiah, you have anything you want to say to him? Jeremiah's from Kansas, so he doesn't know how to talk to black people.
Yeah, this is the first black interaction. It was funny, man. Like, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's fun. At Norman Towns on Twitter.
Appreciate you guys.
Very likable.
There you go. Very likable. Straight. Fuck yeah. Norman Towns, look out for that guy. He's gonna make it. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Oh boy, face of AIDS.
Jesus Christ. He's a door guy here. He's also one of the gayest human beings ever. I mean, he'll be the first to tell you how huge of a flaming homosexual this guy is, which I have no problem with unless you're annoyingly gay. And this is his name. It's Ricky Luna.
Oh,
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gay. I'm so gay. My favorite color is balls. I've been in love one time, and for me, love is like the Holocaust. Never forget, never again. Here's the thing. It was Thanksgiving, and I was with my boyfriend, and he looked me square in the face, and he said, I'm going to get you to stick your fist up my ass. I said, you're a disgusting pig. 2 months later, and the best thing about fisting is that when your fist is lodged in another person's body, you can feel their heart beating. And that is so romantic. Okay, that's it.
Fuck. There's a lot of interesting shit going on there. I love the fact that he's telling you he wants to be fisted at Thanksgiving for no reason. That never comes back again.
He was playing video games.
Wow.
it's kind of gross. But
the heartbeat.
You can feel it.
Yeah, it's real. Oh my god.
Do you jack off when you watch Philadelphia?
I've never seen that movie.
which way do you like stick it in like this, like straight, and then turn it like a...
You get it like this, you go like that, and then you curl it under when it's inside.
Okay, I think this needs an actor.
For those of you listening, you don't want to be watching.
Iron Patriot had something to say.
It's Thanksgiving. That's literally stuffing the turkey.
Yams!
There you go. Yes.
Yes!
Patriots killing it over there tonight. What do you think about the Iron Patriot, Ricky? You're so gay that I want to know if you'd hook up with the Patriot. Like, what type of work would you go through?
I like furries, I like yiffing and all that, and this is kind of like weird, like cosplay stuff, so...
Fuck is yiffing?
Yeah, yiffing, dude. You don't know what yiffing is?
No, I don't.
It's like when two furries get together, they don't have sex. Their sex act is called yiffing. So it's like they pull out the genitals from the flap, but they keep their costumes on and they have sex with each
So
other.
always smell the crotch area of a furry.
Yes.
So hard right now.
Wow.
No, yeah, he's very masculine. He looks. Those are my favorite colors: red, white, and blue.
Richard, your underwear.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he took me.
Yeah. You didn't know that was going on, did you?
I didn't know he was going to take his pants down.
No.
That's not the first time he showed his dick.
No.
is he just pulls down his pants and takes a photo in front of him, and I also took a photo because don't put that online. I like he just did this in the parking lot outside.
Yeah. He's done it. He's pulled down his pants on Comedy Central before. I don't understand why. Not one on the internet. I guess proper sense.
Ricky, you're really great, and are you really dirty? Like your whole act is completely.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm actually trying to do cleaner stuff, but none of this today.
He wants to talk about cleaner stuff, but he also wants to talk about his real life. So those two things sort of conflict.
I need to step out of my comfort zone and get into some clean material.
Yeah, maybe talk about belching or something.
Belching? I don't do that.
I also am pretty dirty, and I have a lot of clubs and audiences that hate that.
Yeah.
And there is ways to like still do the same material, I think, but also just make it seem a little bit more cuter instead of more like fancy guys. Oh, I just said that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah,
Because the thing is,
I have to do is like, hey, I give him a little fisty too.
Yeah.
I mean, like, just make it adorable.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's not gonna work. I love it. That's Ricky Luna. At Ricky Luna.
Hey, yeah.
There you go. A lot of Comedy Store employees and former employees. Oh yeah, this guy's cool as fuck. Very fun to watch. Young rising stand-up comedian. Put your hands together for my pal Teddy Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Teddy Ray comedy.
What's up, yo? Are you black? Oh, listen, you didn't mention this when you mentioned a minute. You didn't mention that I'll be standing next to like Hollywood Boulevard's front.
Not water.
It's what?
What's wrong? Just pretend like it's not there. Whether you're afraid of you have a run-in with the Iron Man at some point, you have like bad memories, having flashbacks to your experience with Tony Stark or something.
No, man, it's cool. I'm good.
Here he is, Teddy Ray. Everybody, put your hands together. Start it over.
All right, I'm gonna get into it. I'm broke. I need money because I need bitches. That's pretty much where I'm going. I don't know. People think I need like their help with getting bitches. That's not the case. Thank you. I have people come to me and they say, "Oh, Teddy, I got the perfect girl for you." And it's never a perfect girl for me. She's always a female version of me. Like, if nobody else wanted to fuck your cousin, what makes you think I do? Like, I can do bad all by myself. Trying to be famous, that's something else too. Alright, for sure. Trying to be famous. The thing is, I don't know, Hollywood not gonna let me because I'm not a sex symbol. To them, to me I am, but they like, nah, we cool. So, I gotta write these little movies to fit myself, you know what I'm saying? So I'm writing this movie, I don't know if anybody would like to see it, but it's called Normal, The Untold Story of Precious' Brother. Starring me. We got Don.
Oh, you were there you go. The big gay bear is out. Look at it. That's fucking funny. Hell yeah. Couple great fucking jokes.
I think like a good sign of any performer is when you can already start making people laugh before you like you technically started it over, but I thought that was like part of what he was deciding to do was to not talk for.
This was just a weird, awkward moment.
I love it. I just get a little concerned for the people that are listening.
Oh yeah,
Dead air.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the audio
If
listener,
you're asking, yes, it's in there when you're staring at your show. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. How long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
3 years officially.
Fuck yeah. Love it. When I'm against Teddy, I'm bad about how you fucking slaughter him.
Murdered me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
bars are too heavy. It's like Red Man. Tony with punchline.
So much fun.
Best stage presence. Yeah, today I like your stage presence.
Oh, Teddy Ray, you're gonna be a fucking star, man.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Like,
This guy's a wildebeest.
man, you really gotta know.
Wow.
What else is happening? What's going on? Everything good?
Everything's good. People keep congratulating me on what company.
Oh, well, look at that. Get the fuck out of here. Well, congratulations. That's so fucking awesome. That is so cool. How long are you going to do on that? That is great, bro. Look at you.
The most dangerous accomplishment.
Do they still do Showtime at the Apollo? Is that still on
I
that?
think they do, but they don't air it.
Oh, my God.
Like, they set it up, they have the cameras and everything, but they can fly.
Wow.
Have they got that ghetto, or like what happened to it?
It's just that unimportant at the moment. We got The Voice, we got America's Got Talent.
Wow, it is crazy now that I think about it, because that was like the original of that, but it was just like ghetto.
That's an accurate word.
Instead of there being judges, it was just this fucking crowd that would just go crazy and do the shit out of you. Just a bunch of haters. Unbelievable.
That's a million times worse too than just 3 fucking douchebag judges too.
Are they bringing it back?
And then the icing on the cake is they would have somebody come out, the guy with the fucking hook thing or whatever, right?
They get your ass off stage.
Oh my God.
Are you saying they're bringing it back, or are you talking about Soul Train?
No, they're bringing it back with Carl Weathers, and they're going to call it Showtime and Apollo Free.
You haven't gotten to do that joke in a while.
It's a debut. It's debuted right now.
Oh, really?
Fuck yeah.
I fucking love it. That's great.
I love Teddy. He's a great dude. Very funny.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's at Teddy Ray Comedy on Twitter. Talking about I need money. Teddy Ray. Watch him on Comic View. When's that out, Teddy? Sometime in the fall. Keep watching BET, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep watching BET, and then you'll see it.
Maybe after a 227 episode.
BET HD is more scary than regular BET.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
The next comedian's name is Kyle Henson.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure he's on here before. This guy's a goofball. I've seen him before.
That's a real ham and egger here.
I'm an awesome uncle. My nephew was like,
Hey, Kyle, I really want a cake for my birthday.
Jason, you can have whatever you want. I have that color.
I said, purple.
You can have orange. What I told you about orange sherbet?
He was like, yeah, shit, uncle.
But I'm cheap. So in order to save on wrapping, I put the kid inside his pinata at his birthday party. Everyone's mad, upset with me. I'm like, you should be proud of Jason. It's the first time we meet some pussy. It's okay, I can say that. Thank you guys for coming.
Whoa. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Only going 30 minutes. Now, you've been on here a few times, right? So, and I've been nice before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what I absolutely hated about what you just did. Do you mind?
I ironed my shirt.
Yeah, remember? You better iron that joke.
There you go.
Yeah, but isn't your dick hanging out of your jeans right now, or what is that going on now?
Jeez, oh my God, what is that?
The hole in my pants.
I bet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Important thing in his eye.
Fuck yeah, you hanging out with your little nephew with that thing hanging out? Jesus, it's right in his face, too. Shame.
Going to the beach camp, are you?
What I hated about what you just did is it your nephew you're talking about?
Yeah.
You did an act out for him, and he's saying something that doesn't need an act out whatsoever. And it seems like it wasn't real at all. So it's just you're just getting people's attention. It's the thing that I hate the most about the stand-up comedians that I hate. Because they're going like this for no reason. Like Jeremiah does a lot of physical stand-up, but you don't notice it. It's the same with like our pal Jesus Trejo. Another unbelievable guy that moves around a lot. But he moves around a lot. And it's not like, hey, I asked my nephew, and he's all like, mommy. He don't talk like that. He would respond to the question like that.
I feel like audiences too, because I do like a lot of this stuff, they will get mad at you if the payoff is not there. Like for what the joke ended up being was, you know, you can technically make it a one-liner almost, and I usually don't tell people, like, you know, shut the act out. Usually, oh yeah, act outs are good, but in this case, you probably don't need to act out like the conversation between you and them.
Right, because it doesn't seem like any of it's real all of a sudden. And it's something, you're talking about something so real about talking to your nephew that should be real, but it seems like you're going, the garbage that I hate.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, I've been nice before, and tonight's not one of those nights. You wrinkled your shirt, you wore the worst jeans ever.
Got your dick hanging out.
What's the deal with not buying a new pair of jeans? What's going on in your life? What do you mean, just a hole in your pants?
It's right at the crotch. It's right where your dong comes in.
It looks like there's stuff hanging from your crotch.
I've got some new pants. I heard my shirt one
You say it like there's not a hole in your crotch. You're responding to me like, oh, there's a ketchup stain near the ankle of that. Like, that would be like, all right, man, in a few weeks I'll get sorted. No, that's an epic situation you're dealing with right there. It's not good.
It's probably not the fucking AVN Awards.
Yeah. Get some new fucking jeans. Kyle Henson, everybody. He's been on the show, like, I don't know how his name gets pulled all the time. Oh, look at this.
It's supposed to be like on like a list like
Put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Really, Derek Gruber? Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Yeah. Holy shit.
Okay, everybody. Just saw my first C-rated restaurant in LA, right? There's a rating system, A, B, and C, right? And the more health violations you get, the worse the grade, right? When I got closer to it and wiped the vomit off it, it was actually a fucking G. It was a fucking G-rated restaurant. But it was weird. You would never guess it by the name of the restaurant. You know, the restaurant's name is called Armpit Cafe. I didn't like it either. It was just a test. It was just a test. You guys passed with flying colors. That's it.
Oh, come on, dude. It was anything that's less than 22 more
Okay.
steps.
The grading system for these restaurants, A, B, C. A is excellent. B is good. C is, cockroaches. There's no cockroaches in there.
they probably should
Son
stop.
of a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Yeah, I'm talking to the mic. Oh, yeah, there you go. Then you should be talking about G-rated restaurants and fucking. That all makes sense. That's. I mean, at least you're trying to stay in the same subject. At least you're trying to grind out something about the lettering system, which, you know, I mean, that's a premise that's used enough to where if you're gonna go for it, I mean, it really has to be something like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Not after it doesn't go well, you go, I didn't like it either. You know, that's not. Or else that's just going to be the permanent punchline to the joke.
Should I stay away from that like that altogether? Like, places, focus, shit.
Unless you're going to write a funnier punchline, I would stay away from that. There's something adorable about the fact that you followed through and you went with the Armpit Cafe there at the end. But just adorable and funny are two different things. And Big Earl, what do you think about Derek Gruber? I can't believe there's two Grubers.
I know, man. That's crazy.
Derek and Eric.
You guys should hit the road as a duo act.
Yeah.
No, you know, 2 months in, man, or whatever it is, 5 months in, just keep at it, stay in the pocket, you know, no, you know, if the joke's not doing well, just fucking finish it anyway and work on it later.
Yeah.
You laugh at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes that I went back to and rewrote because I thought of, you know, new things, new ways to do it. Like, there's a couple jokes in my act that were some of the first jokes I ever wrote. And they're just now long stories. Because what I did is I was just trying to get the funny out something that really happened, and tried to do one-liner instead of doing what actually happened in real life, which is, I guess, funny. It's easier and funnier to say, as true as possible. Like, we all know there's not a G on a restaurant. Everyone knows that. So when you said G, we automatically go, well, it's definitely not real.
Here comes the misdirect.
Yeah. So
I thought it was going to be like Snoop Dogg walked out, and you're like, oh, jeez. But luckily you didn't go there either. But it was great for you, but you went another terrible direction.
Just be confident.
Yeah, totally. You're already in the pot. Yeah, I mean, the guy before you was, saying the same type of stuff, and he was just moving around and diddly bobbling. So at least you're not doing that.
So you don't have a hole in your jeans.
It's true.
right. Very true.
There you go, Derek Gruber.
Gruber, good job, dude.
Trying to keep flying through with so many people in so little time. Put your hands together for Keith Sewell. Wow, man, favorite.
Close. I know, like, in black companies talking about racism, but I grew up in Florida, so in that Trayvon Martin case hit close. So after the verdict, one of my other Floridians, he's like, man, I hate white people, man. I can't believe they did this shit, man. We need to go back to Africa. I was like, hold up. Then you can eat this. He's like, what is it? This is Snickers, because every time you get hungry, you turn into Malcolm X. And he ate it and turned back into a white person instead. I need help with wording. I don't feel like it's wording.
All right. Keith Sewell, everybody. First of all, that's funny. Yeah, it's definitely funny. And I'm pretty sure there's a double joke in there when you said that he's a white guy, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. The genuine note that I would give if writing it properly is exactly what you're asking for would be you have to figure out a way to let the first part breathe. About the Snickers thing, or about the Malcolm X Snickers thing, and then the white guy thing.
Emphasize it, too, because you kind of just say it under your breath.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny. And what happened was it got like a double laugh within a laugh. But first, you could have gotten a bigger laugh without the double laugh on the first part, and you just landed it without bringing it. I'm saying there needs to be space before that tag, because the tag is just as funny as the punchline if it's said confidently. But on that, it was just, you have the ordering right, the wording's correct. It's pacing, actually, that would be the note on the end part of that. Really let it breathe, so they're like, oh yeah, it's from the Snickers thing. And then you turn back into, that's even however you want to say it, because that's where it gets, like, really down to your voice. But, just pacing. Right, Earl?
Yeah, I would just be like Gruber, be more confident, assertive. You seem like a little unsure, and the crowd will pick up on that. You have to act like everything you're saying is the word of God. Not cocky. No, not cockily, but you have to act like, hey, this is a great joke. You're gonna like it.
And it is a funny joke, and definitely your joke is funnier than you are confident. So when you bring those two things together, it's great. But yeah, there you go. I love it. We're flying through. That's Keith Sewell. You're not on Twitter, huh, Keith? Oh, I know this guy. This was one of my favorite guests I've ever had on. He's from 2 weeks ago with Sam Tripoli. I'm really excited to have him back. Put your hands together for Ari Manis, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Manis.
Ari Manis.
The trade Manis.
Guys, I don't think I'm racist, but sometimes I feel like part of me is a little racist. I went on a date with a beautiful black girl. She was so hot we connected spiritually. Towards the end of the day, I kissed her on the lips hard. But my penis would just not get up. And I was like, damn it, Tiff, why are you so ignorant? I bet if her name was Samantha, you'd get up. As soon as you smelled cocoa butter, you went limp, you ignorant Tiff.
Actually.
Holy shit. I love that people talk shit like you only give the comedian 60 seconds, bro. I know what my response is from now on. They only want to do 25 seconds, bro. That's all they really want.
What the fuck, Ari?
do so much stand-up. You could have easily thrown it in with their secret right there.
I could, but I didn't want to time it wrong, so go over it.
I need a little pep talk from the comic patient. Comic patient, why don't you give him something deep to think about?
Yeah, I think he was overthinking it about worrying about this next joke. That dude isn't that hardcore. He lets him go on the moves.
Right. I should have.
It's pretty hardcore. I watch him with the timer. That cat meows at 60, Patriot. I don't know what you think's going on.
There's a couple times where if I can hear it's about to,
Right.
then I'll let it go or a couple, but yeah.
But then you got to throw in the bear more after that. Anyway.
Right.
Yeah, you go into Gypsy territory and stuff.
I was looking for something like deep in one of your like deep marijuana thoughts. You have anything for Ari on that, Patriot?
Just he's smoking some doobies.
No, I'm talking like Jesus Christ, Patriot. What do we any cue cards over there for you? Like, say one of your like philosophical sayings.
We're all the same in our own universe.
All right.
This is showing us what we want to see.
I guess I checked in with you at the wrong time.
Hey, Ari, I think it was last episode or episode before you were talking about that date that went wrong. Have you contacted her again and tried to do a new date with her?
Right, to catch you guys up real quick, Ari went on this date. Wait, what was the original thing? Instead of it, she went super hot chick, like Playboy chick. She wanted to hang out. He's like, all right, cool, let's hang out. What do you say we smoke some pot and hang out at your place and watch something on TV? Basically, they were both asleep in like no time. And blew it. The second date, he took her rock climbing, which is only something he's good at. And he took her there because he wanted to look cool.
Yeah, I was the one that got to the bottom of this. He was trying to impress him because he's very good. It's awesome.
There you go, Patriot. No need to redeem yourself.
I've tried hitting her up a few times, and she kind of gave me her friendly busy night.
I bet she's busy. Holy shit. This hell yes came out of
So
nowhere.
on the next one.
No, don't give up. Keep that on the back burner. Throw her a couple texts from every other day, like, hi, what's up?
Yeah.
Send her a picture of a dog.
If she doesn't respond, just keep doing it. Right, a minute. Why aren't you responding? I'm worried about it.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to.
That's how I do it.
Don't be afraid to follow a black guy in bed. I mean, you have one of those stereotypically huge Jewish penises, right?
I got it. Circumcised, ready to go.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Ari Manis, everybody. I forget what he talked about. I'm just so excited to find out more about that other thing. Fun. Flying through and put your hands together for Mike Yurchin.
Yo, that nigga Ari Manis was hilarious.
Yikes.
For you guys that don't know, I am East Indian. I'm sorry about that. I think that jokes too, but black audiences. But I will say now, these jokes. But now I'll say, with the hood on my head, I look like Trayvon Martin. I'm with you guys. This whole trial's got me going crazy. I'm going to be classic on black people. Trinidad, crazy. What I will say is that it's fun being up here, I gotta say that being out in LA, it's crazy. So many people push you on the stage to be Indian. They want you to be Indian. That's what they want. The other day I got asked to be on set for the rest of the film. They're like, hey, we want to put you on set. We want you to be part of it. I want you to be an Indian over. I was like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna give it a try. I walked on the set, and there was a bunch of Indians. They came up to me and they said, oh my God, I can't believe it. You started the show today. You're an Indian guy on the show. What is your name? My name is Pankaj. I was like, what are you talking about? My name's Michael. I'm like, what? Michael? What is your name Michael for? Don't you realize you're Indian? I don't realize you're Indian.
Already got the bear. You got the bear. Settle down. Already hit the bear. Very angry right now.
Sounds like me coming.
Yeah, blacklisted.
Wow.
I feel like there was a lot of things wrong. I had to do it. That said,
It's my favorite thing with the nice guy on my panel. You get to see good cop turn into bad cop once in a while. That's one of those
I
moments.
held back a little bit for this podcast, but I'm about to let
I
it go.
feel like he's about to slice his head off with this fake sword.
I you came out very not likable.
Right. What was the opening line again?
I believe he used the N-word,
Which I'm against.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, he said the N-word.
You better apologize. Aziz, I'm sorry.
We call it.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Rick.
Winning realm. I'm waiting 7 years to use that reference.
I felt like the just joke pacing was really off. If there was jokes in there, it was very rapid fire. It was like I've never developed a 1 minute set yet. I was just.
Oh, wow. So you don't do stand-up?
I do.
Wait, what was that? No. What do you mean you haven't developed a 1 minute set?
When you started stand-up, did you go after a 1 minute set? Is that your idea? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Before you have a 2 minute set, you start with a 1 minute
I
set.
started like a 3 minute set. I worked up. Actually, I just did the NBC showcase. It's the first time I ever did
Oh my God.
It was fucking nuts hard. I'd never do it again.
For the 6 comedians in the room that just started killing themselves, please stop. The diversity showcase is something else. Oh my God. Wow. You were on that thing? I think that's enough information to finally end that show once and for all. Like, hey, this guy showcased for this. NBC Diversity Showcase canceled permanently. Yeah, I mean, that was really terrible. No, I'm kidding.
I feel like anytime you use the N-word, you just kind of have a bad set coming.
Chance.
It's very rare that you can use certain, and even the stereotypical accent thing. I see a lot of foreign comics do that, and if you have to use it, but I would steer clear from it.
Absolutely. You have no business saying that word.
I want to be that comic that breaks that rule.
Oh, yeah.
Successfully. We all want to be that comic, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
You gotta scan the room. You realize there's 20 big black comics in the room.
The comedian that utters that word successfully will never in his life have ended up saying, I don't have a 1 minute set developed. Those two things, it's a different person.
And you called the Jewish guy the N-word. I don't get that.
What did you exactly say again? Because I missed it. You repeated it. I'm going to make you say it again. See if this is the one where Norman Towns kills you. No.
Say the ER ending, not the GGA.
Right. Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not saying it.
No, I know. Say it again.
I said bending RMN is fun.
Oh my gosh. Patriot, did you just realize what's going on?
Is that Michael Richards underneath that thing?
Yeah, the brother's giving him a pass because he's so dumb.
Oh!
Hey, let me ask you. Remember when I did that rap a couple weeks ago? And I said the N-word? Did I get a pass because it was in the lyrics?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm black or white anyway.
Right. Oh, we know you're white as fuck, first of all. There's no doubt about that. People don't know whether I'm black or white.
That comedian asked me tonight if I was black guy that was up here, yeah?
Jesus. There were a few black guys up here tonight.
Yeah.
The one black guy?
The guy with the swirl touched into his thing.
Shit.
Wow. Whole other level of freaking. Wow.
This just got real.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Cool texture. What do you think he has, a drapery appliance?
Oh my God.
Let's just move on. This is
There he goes, everybody. That's Macaulay Mike Durchin. Even his Twitter handle's terrible. At MMGLOGALI. You're not never following him. There he goes, Mike Durchin. All right.
I'll see you on Crenshaw.
We have time for hopefully one or two more before closing it with our classic, our two favorite ladies. Put your hands together for Dean Karach.
Yeah, Dean.
Dean walking towards the stage. Slowly.
And they say LSD and one of the negative side effects of doing LSD is that you can have an acid flashback. Years later, there's these research showing how to know it. I was like negative. Funny stuff. Not really that good at small talk. So you just start conversations like, well, yeah, what the fuck's my money? I want to join Match.com. But I'm excited about joining Match.com, especially the strike anywhere section. Jesus had there's a river in front of Jesus, and so yeah, if you couldn't walk on water, you wouldn't be able to get across it. I'm not a heavy drug user. I weigh like 160 pounds. When it's dark at night, I smoke Marlboro Lights. It's hard to get an erection. Indian is really effective, but
You did this show a couple weeks ago, right? And tell me if I'm right. I think I gave you the same note then. Did I tell you that you weren't doing anything funny until towards the end? I'm almost positive that that's
first
what...
ones are funny.
Well, let's not overplay that.
No. He was the one, I'm guessing, that was holding the microphone really far away from his face.
Now you're doing both things.
And you did that a couple times where you like the end of the joke, you'd be like, blah, 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 blah. The important part of the joke, but you're not even selling the joke. You know, you have to...
And there's definitely the ones like I remember from last time, almost positive. I don't remember much about these shows after they happened, but I'm like 95% that the same thing happened then, where I'm like, these are not great, and then all of a sudden I'm like, that's a great little one-liner that I don't think I've heard before. But there's some that are blatantly better than others, and no matter what, whether you're doing 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, you got to start with some bangers, man, to get people on your side, because you have gems hidden in there that are much better than what you're giving out at the front. It's just old school fundamentals to make people like you in the beginning.
You gotta memorize it, man.
You must be great on Twitter, huh? Because you must be great on Twitter. You're really good at the short little bangers.
Did you see what my Twitter handle is?
I am a Twitter.
I'm Harvard. I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter? Why? That doesn't make sense.
You should be on Twitter. You should also try to memorize at least 8 minutes of jokes.
Just break your momentum. It's hard. You break your momentum when you look down.
Right.
And I feel like after you say a punchline, I mean, you gotta give the audience the cue that it's the end of the joke, because you start to trail off and look back down because you weren't really believing in the joke.
So this is the book down to big part.
Yeah. Whenever you look down, it's like
And you're never going to be able to do that on stage anyway, so if you can't do a minute, you might want to stop. Meaning you memorize them.
It's not that hard to look at jokes and look at the possibilities of segues and have a reminder somehow to set off some kind of cue or something. I'm going to pull one more. There you go, Steve Karach, everybody. He's not on Twitter. A one-liner comedian, not on Twitter. This guy's not a marketing major at all.
That Twitter's not fake.
Fake it till you take it.
Alright. I think we only have time for one more from the bucket before we start our always interesting closing segments. Put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody.
Shout out. Don't say nigga no more. That ain't cool. I'm gonna say nigga as much as possible just to take advantage of it. It look like niggas that gave no okay to me. You ain't talk to me. What kind of shit was that?
See, now I played football for the University of Miami. Like, that's the closest you gonna get to being in a game full of niggas. And it's different because, like, now I'm out here hanging out with all kinds of white people and shit. Like, all the kids I was in school with, that really fucked me. They out here now, it's like, nigga. And I'm learning white people, like I think I'll make a good first black friend. Like you trying to get involved with a group of niggas, start with me, I can ease you into that shit. Like, I'm hood enough to know all the slang, but I'm also white enough to know how to explain it to white people through episodes of Seinfeld. Basically, Elaine is acting ratchet when they go to India and break them away. That's ratchet behavior for you. Elaine dancing, that's twerking.
Wow, hilarious.
Oh, great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years, all here in LA? Wow, man. There's some funny shit going on there. You really know who you are and you're like owning it. It's incredible. It's really great. I'm a really big fan.
Very likable.
Oh yeah, totally. You just own it. I mean, I feel like a lot of the notes today were, own your punchline, own your jokes, stay in the pocket, stay confident. I feel like that was the majority of notes. And, that's what you obviously were just throwing that at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, you really just believable. It was easy to believe that you could be hilarious.
I also like how you address that you used to play football because you're a pretty buff dude. And sometimes, like, people will, like, kind of question, like, things about, say, just like the elephant in the room. Like, well, why is this dude so big? And then, you address it right away, get that out of the way, and keep moving with the jokes. And then people, they're settled. They don't have it. They're tuned into your jokes. And not
yeah. Where do you do, like, spots at? Where are you? So there's a bunch of former Hurricane players that are just on comedy right now? The fuck is that shit? Wow. How wild is that? What position were you at Miami? How long did you play? Wait, were you at the game where they played the Buckeyes at Ohio Stadium? Oh, well, good thing you weren't there, or else you would have gotten hurt again.
Yeah.
Because the Buckeyes beat your ass that day. I was there. That's right. That was a little shout out for my Ohioans that are always listening. I.O. motherfuckers. That's right. Snuck it in on you. You didn't think I was a big college football fan. I'm going to 3 games this year. 1 at Ohio Stadium in November, 1 at Cal in September, and the national championship, whenever the fuck that is. Motherfuckers. Anyway, you're hilarious, dude. I'm sure I'm going to see you again. That's at Jared Watson. Interesting. Twitter handle, Q-U-A-Y. Jared, Q-U-A-Y on Twitter. This guy's the fucking future right there. Did you submit for Comic Deal? Holy shit. You better go kill Teddy real quick. Get his fucking spot. There he goes. That Jared Campbell. Jared Campbell. Funny motherfucker. All right, well, this is the part of the show where we talk to 2 ladies that have been almost completely and utterly originally built out of these walls, 2 Kill Tony regulars, 2 lovely young rising stars, only in the game for a few weeks, always doing a new minute, and it's always fun to watch them grow and give them notes and hang out with them and talk to them about what's going on. So going up first, let's put our hands together for these ever since episode 1, the only female to be on every episode of Kill Tony except for the episode that she missed. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. Holy shit, there she is.
I'm not really sure that I'm supposed to be a comedian. I'm still figuring it out. All that I do know is that nothing makes me laugh. I overanalyze everything. And for some sick reason, I need strangers' approval. So here I am. Clearly, I want attention, right? I was a really lonely kid. I used to catch bees for fun, and they would sting me a lot. This is how I found out I was a masochist. So it's worked out well as an adult. I actually would really like to get my happiness on track, but I couldn't find a nap for it. Dude, you guys, please. God damn it. Every night at 4:30 in the morning, I download a vibrator app and delete it 6 minutes later. Apparently, loneliness comes with a plus 10 dexterity boost.
There's this shit. Bear sounds. Holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
It sounds like a different bear.
Sounded like Teddy checking off in the back.
Linda's in the back popping a boner.
What was the last thing you said that was funny?
The beginning part it was kind of almost like a narration, of the Wonder Years. I grew up in a small field. I always became angry.
The beginning stuff was extremely, uncannily unlike.
Too slow.
You opened up with
Too slow.
I don't have any.
That was actually that first, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be a comedian. That was actually the first joke that I ever wrote. And
sounded like it.
It's not a joke, by the way.
Might be the last one.
the first time that I ever did it, though, it did really well, because it made it
Did I
really
miss the punchline? Wait, what's the
How
joke?
did it do well at?
in an open way. And I've been trying to rework it to make it funnier, and perhaps that's why I didn't go over as well tonight.
Did I miss the punchline?
The punchline is that, we kind of all are here, like, for the same kind of reason, and that it's like we have this, we overanalyze everything, we're pretty, nothing makes us laugh, and that we're, like, addicted to, like, strangers' approval.
Yeah, that's the thing with that is that's just a fact. That's not a joke. Yeah,
Okay.
strangers' approval feels good, and
Yeah.
that's why rock bands want to be successful. It's why comedians. I mean, it's definitely sure. There's a lot of people that are like, I just do it for my artistic integrity. Well, I'd love to see if you're more excited at a sold-out theater with people going crazy. You know what I mean? Everybody is into that part of it.
I like the vibrating app joke. You could add more to it. Say something like you can get water damage, stuff like that. Maybe go into
That was
more.
probably the best one because it's actually literally true.
Right. Well,
So
then
that's
it'll
like
always be that way.
the
That's
best.
not some mysterious coincidence. That's actually how it works.
I know that's right.
I felt like the beginning was a little bit more sad.
I'm extremely like sad
But is like if this is like your onstage character, the kind of like emo, like depressed type girl, is that like kind of what you're going for?
Well, like they said, I've only been doing this for like a month and a half.
Right.
So I'm really like I feel very comfortable and very strong in these people.
Right.
Like that's not like a weak part, but I am still trying to identify really what my presentation of myself should be like.
Okay.
Because there's so many different facets.
I'll tell you exactly. A huge note.
What?
Smiling and seeming likable. You have to spend your first 5 seconds seeming likable, not like this. Nobody wants to hear some bullshit from somebody that thinks that they're better than them.
Imagine your
I
adorable
don't think I'm
outfit
better.
with your smile.
Right. Well,
You're sexy as fuck. You're adorable, but then you're angry at the
right. And meanwhile, this entire time after your set, you're smiling and we're talking back and forth because that's actually who you are. But
Well,
you
I
walk
guess
up there and you're like,
maybe then I am not that comfortable being myself on stage. And that's coming out.
right. Well, that's natural.
It takes years.
I did like the idea behind the B joke. I was thinking maybe like the only reason that you.
I wrote that entire set while we were during the podcast.
So you're prepared.
Very fucking busy.
Okay. So the idea behind the bee catching joke and being stung, I thought it'd be kind of a funny thing because, like, if you're going to continue this character, I just caught these because I wanted to distinctly one opportunity. So,
Because I was too young to pet myself.
Never pet yourself.
I that's also that's something that I do and work on because that's also a true story. Like I really did like not have any friends and I would just catch.
Oh, Mom! Oh, Mom!
understand why you have to act like that.
No, it's because it's hilarious. That's why I have to act like
For
that.
being honest.
Because I'm that guy.
Yeah,
That's what I
we're
do.
all aware of.
There you go. I know.
Okay.
Exactly.
Is this a Tony Robbins seminar?
We're all that person.
Anyways, yeah.
Hey, great job. And smile more. Be likable. Patriot. What's your input on most jobby this week? At Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
I like the direction. She got away from talking about how hairy she is.
Which is great. Yeah, I agree with that.
She moved that 500 joke up to the beginning. I like the direction. The only way you get good at something is doing it over and over.
There you go. Patriot, your advice was amazing. There's Sarah Mustajabe.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses, the Legend Slayer, the King Slayer. There she goes. Are you guys ready for our final lady of the night? Always exciting. Power regular and newest full-time resident to Los Angeles. That's right. She dropped out of fucking college this week, everybody. Put your hands together for Kim Condon. Oh, yeah. Right into it.
How are we doing? Good, good. I'm single, so that's going on. Yeah, I'm single. It's going really well. I think I'm the one. I had a boyfriend. So cute. For Halloween, he dressed up as a crab, and I copied him. I was imitation crab. Oh my gosh. I can try this one. Have you ever met someone, have you ever just met someone, didn't even have a conversation with them, and you automatically hate their face? I feel like they should have a special term. There's some facial features you just can't forgive. Like, I don't like big nostrils. It bothers me. I don't like those kind of people. I don't like them. I'm racist against some faces. I'm racist.
That is adorable. See, you might be the most likable comedian. Look at that. See? It's amazing.
Yeah, I really dropped out of college, though.
Why did you
3
do that?
days ago. To be a comedian. I
Honestly,
had 1 year left.
oh,
Shit.
you might want to just go back and
No,
finish
no,
that. I have one class till I graduate. That's the dumbest idea. Now I won't get my degree because I will never go back to that. But it'd be cool to say I had a degree instead of like I just didn't want to take 2 math classes.
Yeah, it's not even math classes. It's like but I'm here already.
That's one way to look at it.
You know.
You are here already. I mean, if that's what's holding you back from graduating college, then that's interesting. Well, 1 year is a long time. I'm glad I dropped out. Fuck that
Yeah,
shit.
fuck college. You're good if you stick with it. If you really stick with it and become a comic, you're gonna love it. And it's the best job in the world, and you can make a lot of money doing it. So.
And it's extremely full time. You gotta love it, and you really gotta love it. That's the truth. But that's very exciting that you quit school to be a stand-up. Would you say that? And I don't know whether to be. Years will tell before I'm excited about this or not, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Would you say that being on this podcast and starting here influenced you to drop out of college and do stand-up comedy?
Being on this podcast helped. Yeah. It was
There you go.
a
Assist from
factor for
Tony
sure.
I need you to make it now.
Yeah. I
Really
know.
badly. This
Pressure's
is
on.
going to be the saddest podcast of,
Yeah, and hopefully it's not like, way to go, Tony, you're responsible for this shit. Alright?
awesome work. Kim Condon.
Thank you.
Hey, what's the Twitter handle you're using?
Kimberly Condon.
Kimberly Condon. Congdon. Condon. There you go. There she goes, everybody. She'll be back next week and every week because guess who's not going back to college? Fuck yeah. As always, an unbelievable time. This is my new favorite part of the week. I'm so glad you guys made it out. Earl, what do you got going on that you want to promote? Anything coming up?
A couple shows with Rob Schneider.
Oh, fuck yeah, we're out.
Check his website and, just trying to make it, man.
I'm not going to check his website, but,
Well, RobSchneider.com or whatever it
you
is.
don't know what cities you're going to yet?
Canadian dates, Edmonton, Vancouver.
Awesome. I love Canada. posted too much. It's so much fun.
I'm headlining a white power meeting in Simi Valley.
Anything else?
No, that's about it.
At Earl Staple on Twitter, correct?
Yep.
Jeremiah?
Go to www.jeremiahwatkins.tv. There's always new sketches, new videos, got a bunch of impressions, that kind of stuff up there.
Definitely. You're always pushing. It's so fun to watch.
And standuponthespot.com. I run the improvised stand-up show with Jeremiah Watkins the second Thursday of every month at Rant LA. And Tony is a regular of the show.
One of the most fun shows. We'll probably have some of the best buzz amongst comedians out of any show.
Yeah,
it's truly improv meets stand-up, and you're right there at the helm hosting of it. It's great.
Yeah, thank you.
And at Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
At Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
Boom. Thank you guys so much, Brian.
Iron Patriot.
Patriot, at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Shout out to our pal at Josh Martin Comic and Luke Earl at Dune City Films. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeremiah is wearing the new Tony Hinchcliffe equation shirt. Those are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I just bought. Thank you very much.
Oh, nice. That's good. We should have done that too.
Yeah. Thanks, Brian, as always. And thank you guys all for coming out. I'm sorry to those of you that didn't get up out of the bucket pool. Come back next week. Hopefully we'll get lucky. And thanks for coming out. Up next, the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, Johnny Maris.
Hi, everybody. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Good to be here, everyone. Brian's got a sandwich, some coconut water. Sorry about the late start, everyone. But I guess for those of you listening, it's not a late start at all. How you guys doing out there tonight? It's here, of course. It's good to be here. We have a fun show ahead of us. We got some gifts before this one.
Yeah, let's talk about these gifts real quick. A buddy of ours, friend of Tom Segura's that grew up with, Tom Segura, the comedian, went to high school with. Do you want to get your name out, or do you? Yeah. Hey, Davis, so you knew Tom Segura when he was just shitting himself as a smaller kid. If you don't know Tom Segura, he does a podcast called To Mom's House. Very funny. Hilarious. He got me a copy of The Last of Us from Naughty Dog, which is an awesome game that I've been actually thinking about playing for a long time, just getting back in the games recently.
And you got a shirt, and I got a G6. I got a G6 too.
Can't wait to start smoking.
Fuck yeah. You've been sick all day now. Yeah, there he is. Bobby P, everybody. No introduction. Thank you so much. Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to have you.
Thank you so much for having me.
I love it.
You too, man.
Welcome, my man. Oh, yeah.
What are we talking about?
We just started. We're talking about the weekend. We're about to say hello to our friend and head of security here at Kill Tony, the one and only Comic Patriot. He makes all those noises with his mouth, Bobby. Yeah, he's wearing a speaker box that comes out of his chest. That's why the mic's there.
What color is it underneath that?
White as fuck.
You're white as fuck?
Right. I had an interesting experience with Bobby. He came up and asked for a picture. I said yes. But I said, don't do anything kinky. And then when I saw the picture, he dropped his pants. So I wondered if I would have said I wanted something kinky, what would it look like? We would have fucked. And you've been single for 9 years, too. I can't imagine. Fucker.
How do you know about Bobby's sobriety? So
I heard him on a podcast. I listened to him on Jay Moore podcast.
wow.
I do my homework on.
Yeah. All right. Bobby, I actually saw you on a radio station. I think this week, maybe it was in the Midwest somewhere where you got completely naked. No, I did not. Where that's absurd. But it's funny. I don't know if you know what happened after you left. Where I left the shit. So supposedly allegedly. No, it's not that bad. Okay, go ahead. But allegedly he got a guy named Bobby Lee, not this one. Got completely naked for a second, sat down on this nice white couch.
Robert. I'm going to tell you what happened. Can I explain it?
We're not going to have to edit this out, are we?
Is this on television?
It's live. Yeah.
But it's going to be on TV or the internet? Well, you can talk about anything, right?
Well, yeah, we can, but sometimes we probably, I've heard.
I was on it. Called Rover. I don't know. It's called Rover or something.
Where's that?
It's Cleveland, I think. And Margaret Cho had done it, right? And Margaret had gotten completely naked. And as a joke, I go, I'll do naked too, right? And he had a white leather couch. And I sat down on it, just for like a second naked. And then I put my clothes back on, right? And then I'm driving home. Well, I'm not driving. The guy is driving. And I had left a brown streak on the leather couch. No, because I had a pastrami with eggs. I ordered that, and I took it like a mean shit, right? And you know how you're in a hurry to ride all the way? And plus, you never think it's going to be an issue, because I'm not going to get fucked. I'm not going to get laid. I'm not going to fuck it. Right? So I kind of did a half wipe. I sat on a leather couch.
You're never in that much of a hurry where you don't need to wipe your ass all the way. What do you mean a half one?
No, because I was eating, and then they're like, I'm going to do shit, and I do shit. And then we got to go really.
Who's in the bathroom telling you you have to go? You're late?
No,
You're just like, oh my God.
before I went to go, you can only do like a 2-minute shit. So I did that shit, I clinched it, and then I went to the radio station. I sat on a leather couch, just listening to my story, right? And then you would think that if you leave a brown stain on someone's couch, that they would just kind of let it go. But they didn't. They kept talking about it on the radio. And then I called it and I go, what are you guys talking about? And then they cut it out. So I cut out the leather with the brown streak on it, and then they framed it. Like good shit, but frameable.
Wow.
So, yeah, talk about it. It's fucking
Awesome.
so don't,
Of course they're going to talk about that on Cleveland radio. You think there's anything better going on in Cleveland than you leaving a skid mark on their couch? I'm from around there.
Yeah, you are?
Yeah.
I like it there. Nice white people.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, Bobby. Well, you know,
Because I don't want to fuck over.
there's a special guest that, and there's a whole format to this show. We pull comedians' names out of this bucket. There's a lot of comedians here that signed up, a number that's in the high 20s. And we go through as many as we can in the allotted time frame before we go to the next segment. And they each do a minute, and then we talk to them about what they did and who they are. And we try to maybe punch up a joke, or we talk about their style. We find out a little bit about them. They go from comedian to a workshop. A little bit. They go from a comedian to a guest. Oh, okay, cool. You're a fan of the show. Okay, good. Oh, you've seen every episode. Okay, great. So, comedians do a minute. Shall we get that part started?
Can I do it? I want to draw one.
Yeah, you say the name. Yeah. I like this. I like this way of doing that.
We'll call it Bob. Okay. Dylan Polignac. Dylan Polignac.
Wait a second. Let me make sure you're... Dylan Poliak.
I'd say it's more like
Sounds like he's being... Bobby, before we do that, if anybody ever puts their name in and they're not here, we do this thing where they get blacklisted, and then the Iron Patriot has to make this noise. Wow, that was a really long one this time.
they only get 1 minute, and if they go over the 1 minute, they
That person right there is for the bridge, and they get a year ban.
John Polniak was just a mayor of the Comedy Store for a year, so let's joke.
You just got fucked.
Yeah, really. No, he's gonna pull out the name of the first.
And you only get one.
Yeah, and if they go over the name, you hear this one.
Schwartz.
It's true. I am changing my food soon, but it's nothing personal. I wasn't affected by it. Oh, you already know it's like a jar. Sorry. Hey. I'm new to LA, and like driving is kind of newish, and there's so many but like the couldn't say the most obvious goddamn thing in the world. I'm sorry, it's a weird start in the number one spot, and I'm just doing riffing, and it's the worst thing in the world.
Stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket.
Driving is way scarier than we give it credit for. Like, driving is like the weirdest social contract you enter into, because like at any second, like anyone can just decide to like this guy, and then like anyone they want. Like the only thing stopping someone from like killing a family of four is like a yellow line on the ground. Like that's the only thing. And like I think driving is way scarier than a roller coaster. So we just like yell like shit on a roller coaster. Like, we should. I just ruined it.
Oh boy.
By the way, that meow sound means 1 minute. You go to 1 minute, hit the West Hollywood there. It's means for that shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that means you're ready to go.
For a year at the club.
Wow, another year later. Bobby
That's
doesn't
a rule, like if you get gold the bear, then you get Let's do that one.
We are ending comedy careers here tonight.
Okay, so Albert, let me say something. When you have a minute, you should just start right away, right?
Right.
What was all that fucking shit you were doing?
Yeah.
Going number one, and being next year, I got a little bit.
You say you
Like,
make
oh, man, we have to And then you did like a hacky premise about driving.
Right, it was really bad. It was so bad that even you said, what am I doing up here riffing? But you had already said a bad premise. After that, you were just trying to say the rest that you were riffing.
You were lost.
So I honestly I hoped for this, and I was gonna do a joke, and then I just
I did say something. The punchline was yellow lines.
no. But
What was the punchline?
that was a bad tag. But
Where's the punchline? You can't have a tag. There's no punchline. You're really skipping ahead here, bro.
I thought tags were in the middle. Like,
Why did you tax me? You know, punchline is what I want to ask.
Here's what you need, bro.
yes.
You need an Iron Patriot suit.
Wow. That's
Somebody says a couple. I don't want to go down.
I do. You're the biggest help in my dad.
I know. I've been watching you around. I've been watching you around. And he has good work ethic. You know what I mean? So let's do it.
There you go.
So good time right now. Come on, guys.
There you go. The best compliment you can get. Good work. That's what matters. All right, pull another one. That was 3 shorts, everybody. Talking about driving was the name of this topic that you wrote down.
We have Crystal Oaks.
Hey! Thanks for having me, guys. So, hey, comics. We are under some pressure to not be so dirty sometimes when we're on stage. So, every now and then, I let the F word fly, and, you know, my bad, people the F word. So, I would like to submit 2 words that are also F words that are way worse than fuck. For example, food. That's just superfluous. Like, we don't need that word. We're all fucking foodies because food is fuel. Fashionista. This is a bullshit word. No one who self-describes as a fashionista actually is stylish. So, yeah, I'm just going to keep letting the F word fly. Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Wow, we have say 45 or a lot of it. Yeah, the old F word bit.
Is that like an old thing? You had this a lot? Then you know, as a rich person.
understand why it would be fun to do what you just did.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you say F word, and then it's like, here's some other F words that should be now bad.
Right.
So
I'm saying that those words are worse than the actual F word, but I get it, you don't like it.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm on the Trayvon Martin side. You're on this shit.
Wow.
I put race in there. I'm so sorry. That's not too soon. That was like a week. But you know what? I get what you're doing. You're playing on words and stuff.
Yeah, it's adorable. There's so many Mr.
Fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you. All right.
If this segment was still called Tag It or Bag It like it once was, that'd be one that I would put in a bag and I'd bury deep in a backyard somewhere.
I've seen you perform and you're very fun.
Right. I agree.
I
You just
just
suck
always
this
do.
time. You just
I
suck.
try to do new jokes here.
I know. Totally. And that's one where that new joke is now an old joke.
Old joke.
And that's the bag. And Crystal Rhodes, I love you. You're the Jackie Brown cop with the open mic. I love that. Let's have Big Chris and LA, by the way, on Twitter. Crystal, any efforts wanted to be put your hands together for you want to read it? I pulled it out. It's a habit.
Mike Andre.
Wow, another one. That's a lucky corner right there. Not great for the 20 seconds of dead air.
We're good?
Okay.
So my family's from the Caribbean, and so I come to LA, but a lot of people kind of confuse us because my family's from Trinidad, and everyone thinks like, oh, you guys are Jamaican, which I don't appreciate. But you gotta just listen to some of the sounds in Caribbean conversation to let you know which island they're from. Like Trinidad is always like to make the sound in conversations. Like I saw my aunt this past holiday. She was like, wait, Mikey, last time I see you, he was like, baby, no, you didn't say right. Or baby. Like Haitians, they make another sound in conversations. Like I saw two Haitians get in an argument, which, by the way, is the funniest thing in the world to see. Because he was like, where's my money? Where's my money? I want your money. I see him press the button. So that's my time. My God.
I was just saying, I could scream. Yeah, can we hear just the...
Can we just finish the bit? I like the bit.
Okay. So I mean, like the Haitians, like I said, they was like in a restaurant, and the guy's like, I need my wife. Where's my wife? Where is it? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? Finally, you got Africans. And Africans make another sound. That's.
Okay, that's perfect. You know what I love about that is that you can do that because you know those things. That's so great that you come from that, culture where you actually know what those sounds are actually like. You paint the picture quickly, and I think that's very fun.
Not only that, is that like, I just think that this specifically here, like, I like to learn about cultures and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't do no bullshit fucking driving to like our day.
Right. How long have you been in America?
He's born here. He's an American citizen right here.
How do you know that?
What are you talking about? That is just
No, that's just
Wait a second. Now I know. You saw the Coming to America boys.
no, I was born here.
That's right, no.
Alright, I guess I'm the asshole.
You were an asshole.
He said he was from Trinidad.
Listen, my parents are from Korea. I'm not from there.
You could be.
I know.
Where are you going? What is this? You're such an unorthodox podcaster, Bobby.
Isn't the law like we can smoke on stage because we're performing?
Yeah, Bobby, just smoke on stage. Please. Big.
We're allowed to.
You know what? I enjoy you. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
I enjoy you. Get out of here.
I love it. There he goes, Mike Andre. Bobby, no one connects with him. Bobby, he's at Mike Andre P on Twitter. Oh, shit. Drop a mic.
Oh, shit. Iron Patriots.
Hey, don't hate me, the player.
Ready? Come on. All right, ready? Scott Kids in the house, Daddy. Scott Kids in the house.
Wow.
Oh, a year banned from the club.
You're banned. Hit it, Chris.
swear to God, put that in. Yeah.
There he goes, blacklisted. Pick another one, Bobby. Here we go. Into the front. He goes.
DannyKeatonComedy.com.
Wow. This guy is on his website.
Don't go to that fucking website.
Yeah, what a piece of shit. Hatred. He's going to talk about cougar dating.
Yeah. Jim. So people say that I'm too dark. And I am black from the waist down. Frostbite. I fell in a smoke. Passed out in a snowbank. Don't drink anymore, that's one of the reasons. Yeah. But dark or not, I'm a winner. Always been a winner. 3 months old, had brain surgery. 3-1 odds against me surviving. Here I am. First win. Yeah. With my brother, any kind of game, Monopoly, checkers, chess. I was a world dominator at Risk. Always beat him. He's dead now. Another victory for me. Yeah, for sure. Last April, my mom died. I went and I did her funeral. It went pretty well. Everybody seemed really happy she was finally dead.
Jesus. I thought of that. Yeah, that's a sad subject.
Can I say something?
Good closure.
I like the switch on the frostbite. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
And I have another tidbit of fact though too. Kurosawa, when he's shooting a movie, got frostbite on his feet.
Actually, I've got a new Spider Frostbite joke that is very, very rarely does this have. Not stolen. I'm sure you probably just haven't heard it before, but very, very, very funny comedian named Ryan O'Neal has a joke which he talks about having a live penis as a frostbite. He said his tag's better, and he's been doing it for years, which is he just fucked a snowman. That's how he got it.
And up to that point, besides the frostbite, I think that's just a hacky joke. Up to that point. You know, so you did like half the hacky joke, then you was like,
Well, it's not about that. It's
You know what, dude? Go do your thing.
when you want to be told there's somebody that's doing comedy much
Thanks for telling me that. I was trying to get like 3 in.
I never heard of Ryan O'Neal. Keep doing the fucking job. Who's Ryan Neals? I don't know.
Ryan O'Neal. You know him. He's the
Keep doing it, all right?
He's a paid regulator.
It doesn't matter. Keep doing it. I like the Grateful Dead. Keep doing it. I love it. Keep doing it. I love it, man. It's still a hippie shit, bro. That's a coke. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You got too much road work with Carlos Mencia, bro.
Whoa, bro.
Encouraging New England.
Did you say this, though? Did I just say this? Did you defend Mencia? No, I'm not going to. Keep this.
Jen, very funny though.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yes, Patriot.
Do you remember the episode with Sam Kimberly? And this comedian was on, and he told us he went to jail for like over 2 years for bowling. Yeah. He was selling bowling.
Yeah.
And then I remember Sam was suggesting, shit, you need to talk about that, because that's more interesting than anything.
That's true.
Remember? I'm just trying to remind us of where we were with him, because he's progressing every week.
I just want to say this.
I don't know if he's progressing the way you guys think is good, but
well, you meant you were progressing with an asterisk. Awesome.
yeah.
Alright, good call on that. I like how you remember everything, so we don't have to remember anything.
I watch all the episodes. I really like it.
I want to defend Carlos Mencia. Can I do this? All right. I can't defend the material, but he's a very good performer. It's like that.
We have that.
Let's stop that. Come on, stop that.
Tom Reitman. Tom Reitman. He counts, I'm sure of it. Where else is motherfucker? A year off of the comedy store. Unbelievable. Wow. Pick another one.
Who said that?
Settle down.
You're banned now for a year.
Yeah, now you're banned for a year. Let me go on.
Hey, by the way, Macklemore is in the back. If you guys
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so we got like thrift shop. He's sitting right there in the back. She'll be around after the photos.
Yeah. Okay, we got Kenny Leon. We're Asian. Robbie. I'm not getting Guatemalan. I like Asian girls, I really do. She's a big up line. This is how I pick up girls from Asia. And I'll be like, ni hao, the hell you and I not going up, girl. And I say, oh, how are you doing, girl? How are you doing? Konnichiwa, what is your name? Let's clap, that's right. Come on. Let me just ask you, when you're writing it's because you don't know the Asian language, and so the funny part is you know a little bit of it, and then you just do English. Don't leave. I like you. Don't leave, you're cute. You are cute. Oh! I didn't get away, sir. What the fuck? How old are you? 21, you're young. Right? How long have you been doing that? What? Right at 4? 40 years? Right at 4? Right at 4? I've been doing it for 4 years? And you can only do 20 seconds. Keep going.
There he goes, everybody.
He's like the Mexican KT Tatara.
It's Manny Pacquiao, everyone. Manny Pacquiao. Something on that? What the fuck? Manny Pacquiao? Where do we find him on Twitter? You can find him on Twitter at Kenneth Lyon. Free Cookie was the name of the bit, believe it or not. I think it's I got too soon to do that bit.
Frank Castillo. I have a 9-to-5 job, and I own a coffee shop. And I have one coworker who hits on every single hot chick that walks in. And it's really hard because he doesn't understand that no girl wants to fuck a dude with her name. He's just this cute girl who's like, what's up, girl? How you doing? You look good. Come here, let me talk to you. 3 steps over to the fucking chocolate croissants. It's like you can't hit on a girl near the pastry place. It's really just doesn't work out too well. What? What? Did that happen to me? Went to a coffee shop and you went to chocolate croissants and you said, that's it? I was trying that person but really hits on every time. I want to say something.
I love how connective and emotional he is.
There's a term they don't use anymore, you young kids. It's called beat the tennis. You gotta get to that fucking button.
Yeah.
You gotta know where the button is. That's where the joke is. You know what I mean? But I like your whole alternative thing. I don't know. But I see you, I like you, man. You're a good kid. Thank you very much. You're actually intrusive. Very, very,
You two are gonna end up fucking in about 20 minutes.
hopefully. I don't even know. Never fucked a guy, so.
That's what alright.
What'd you get? You heard something that I fucked a guy?
No.
Okay, well, let's move on.
I would work on the pastry case thing, bro. I don't know if it's happening, man. It's there's gotta be something there at some point, but right there.
I mean, you should incorporate like just the stress of hitting on a girl because it's busy. You know what I mean? Like incorporate all that kind of stuff in it. Not just the apron. You know what I mean? It is an awkward thing. I mean, because there's a cute girl on that works at the Starbucks in Studio City. She's really hot. I've tried to say shit. I don't want that one. That blonde girl. Which one? I want to figure out.
Wait a second, you work at that Starbucks that he's talking about?
No. Dude, there's a blonde girl, but they're kind of a deeper voice. She's not a dude, by the way. But I can't because it's always like there's always a line. I don't know what this said. You know, you should incorporate all that. Learn it. Okay, give her a little water.
There you go. Frank C. Conley, that's Frank.
What's up, boo-boo, baby?
Another beautiful day. We have a new set, everybody. Give it up for that, right? Somebody went to Chinatown over the weekend and donated a bunch of cool things to the set. It was me. I went to Chinatown and bought some things, including a steak sword for a few bucks. And all these things were $1 each. Yeah, except for this one. I asked, I thought it was really cool and it was hanging from the ceiling. So it was the one thing that I went up to the Chinese cashier and I'm like, hey, what's that one mean? And she goes, roast, a barbecue roast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta have that. That one was $10. Thank you. Worth it. Spare no expense here at Swansea.
I'm mad that you didn't invite me to Chinatown. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking at these things right now. It's big punching bags. I'm having a horrible day today.
Oh, yeah.
It's my mail day. I check my mail every 2 months, and today was that day, and it's just not a day. It's one of the worst days, but it's better to do it all at once than have it spread out in 2 months, right?
What would you say was your bill to paycheck ratio?
It was more like court, you're supposed to be there, shit like that. And license plates. Oh, yeah, driver's license. Wow. Like, it was like all the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I check my mail every day.
You shouldn't do that. You just do it like me.
It seems like it would be really stressful if I did that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Punch all these things.
Well, no punching because you know who's here to make sure nobody gets out of control.
Yeah, the hat is here.
Whoa.
Look at that. What the hell?
Queef Latifah.
Is that pajamas?
Oh, yeah. Thank goodness our head of security is here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only The Iron Patriot. As always, in the house. Yeah, that's one of his many awkward catchphrases. Can you give us another one?
Really, like you say, there's a million new ways to die. That's enough to only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
You really have no idea where that microphone is. I think you need to take just a half a step backwards.
I speak out about the bill.
I think it's pretty funny.
I mean, the mic stand's just going to get knocked over at any point. Wait, like, oh wow, look.
It's what I imagine like a boys' locker, like a flying boys' locker.
Doesn't feel like it's very stable.
Just let go of it for a second. There you go. It's completely stable. Stop touching it. Stop touching it. Don't take any steps forward. I noticed now, because I've been watching, I have a good angle on it. I noticed the last week that we've had your own mic stand that every time you say something, you get excited. You start walking forward with your palm out in front of you. I can tell you're really out of breath in that thing. Either that or you're choking up and you're saying the N-word with Tiffany Haddish in the room. You're gonna wake up the whole Tetris back there. First of all right. That was awesome. I was expecting there to be, I was expecting when I heard that song in the late 90s, that it would be like the Iron Patriot version of the rap. What I love about you, Patriot, is that you didn't even do that. You just said the actual lyrics to the actual song, but only the first two verses. He cuts it out before the third verse because you were doing it that memorized, right?
Yeah. I should have done both things in harmony. I saw you like a song like that. I saw your
Yeah, thank you. My routines. Okay. One of the things that I love the most, though, is before this, he goes, hey, I set a track in. I emailed the track to the show. And I asked him out at the top of the stairway, not even 10 minutes ago, he brought it up, and I go, just out of curiosity, how long is that? He goes, 90 seconds. I gotta tell you, Patriot, I don't know if that body armor suit has a watch on it, but that was not 90 seconds.
I didn't actually cut me out when I was standing up because my mom cut me out.
Do you ever say the N-word when you're not in the suit?
No. I'm around a lot of black people on Hollywood Boulevard. It'd be very dangerous.
I love it.
They don't know what color I am, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can say that you're black, so they might think I'm black.
There's no way they're gonna think you're black, Patriot. You're the whitest sounding guy ever. I love it. Why do you be Asian, actually?
I first came here 4 years ago because people always told me I look like Pauly Shore. And I went and talked to Dean, and he said I did look like Pauly Shore, but Pauly Shore doesn't do any booking, so he doesn't need a stand-in.
Good idea, awesome. Exactly. Now we see where you cover yourself from head to toe.
But he said I look like
Oh yeah, the Iron Weasel, everybody. All right, I'm ready. He has me pumped up to get this thing started. You guys ready to bring up our two awesome guests tonight? So excited about this. Yes, first I'll bring up writer from Comedy Central's The Bird and the Howard Stern Show and many other great things. One of my funniest friends, paid regular comedian, put your hands together for very funny Benji Apollo. Oh yeah, he enjoys the Patriot high five, comes right into the sheets. There you go. Benji Apollo. And why don't we, with no hesitation, bring up the second guest as well. You know this guy from both hit television shows like Saturday Night Live and Mad TV. Another extremely funny friend of mine. I'm so happy to have him here. Bring us together for one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. The one and only Jeff Richards, everybody. Live in the flesh. He's here. Yes. impression is.
I'm the number one.
That's his impression of me, though. Don't judge him by that one. But yeah, excited to have you guys here. What do you think so far? What do you think of the Patriots routine tonight?
Right?
Yeah, I like it.
Did you make that suit?
I commissioned a sculptor to make it a year and a half ago in Norway.
Have you thought about doing some touch-up to it? Is it sort of...
Well, he said it dirty. You have to look better for him.
That's one way to sell a shit suit. Hey, you want a brand new suit or you want a suit that looks like you've already been in battle, baby? That'll be $6,000.
He was laughing lately.
It's in your stomach or something? Why is the microphone on your stomach?
Well, I have a speaker in my chest and I can't find my mouth because it's underneath. I got a speaker in my chest. It needs to be down low. The sound's coming out here.
We're gonna find out that he's actually a little person this whole time. Two of them really on each other's like shoulders. This is like Brad Williams, Nick Nivicki, and alright. Hey, it's a midget joke, you get it. Fuck yeah, the Patriot is in the house. It's all happening. So you guys know what we're doing on this, right? Talking to people. Probably do a minute. We're supposed to give advice. Well, you can give them advice, you can give them feedback, you can do anything. Talk about who they are, we can talk to them for a couple minutes, you know. It's very unorthodox. Yeah. Sure. What are you giving up to lately, Jeff? Anything crazy?
Just finished my album.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Richards here to steps.
That's right. And at the end of this evening's show, he's going to be closing it out with an exclusive first-time release here on That's What's Up, Tony. Him and his band are going to what band? John. So that's exciting. What's that?
We haven't done it yet.
Well, there you go. Save your applause. Well, awesome. Fuck yeah. Very excited about that. Matt, what do you guys say we get it started? Get some comedians up here, huh? Alright. Well, if we'll have a magical bucket. Many people signed up. And let's do it. First comedian tonight. Dean Courage. Talking about gateway drugs. Oh yeah, welcome, Dean.
They say that there are lots of gateway drugs, but it's not really just the first drug. It's sort of like saying breast milk is a gateway beverage. Garlic drugs, they're not freaking out. Garlic is less garlic. Okay, so I know what that is. Hey, are you getting phone stains on there? Yeah, it's such a problem with all the kids that are based on a lot of castration. I think that encyclopedias should have those samples on Snapple for the cover. I joined Instagram like a month ago, so we went weed from now. People are afraid they don't download that. But that's probably better than like big groups all the time. That's all I got.
Well, you weren't really talking into the microphone. That thing there is a sound amplification system. It really helps. I wanted to interrupt for your whole thing, but I didn't want to. Is there a smaller person inside of it? Somehow the Iron Patriots mic is louder than yours. Maybe we can hear it. Well, if you want to talk to it, cut it down below your chest. There you go. Yeah, it's sort of a big deal. Some funny things in there, man. I like the Instagram joke. That's fun. I like how it's interesting. Most comedians like to, start with a laugh. You're very patient. The last few were the best ones. Like, I felt like you opened. I don't know. Jeff Richards.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Richards. Yeah, you gotta keep the mic up on. But I missed most of it. You got Brent Moore in the thing going. Exciting. It's very good right now. I missed most of this. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those situations where your microphone was so far away from your mouth that it was just hard to pay attention to it. And I guess we all learned something.
And maybe because as you redo it, when you would get to the punchline, you would start to already look down to the next joke. Maybe sell it more, look out more. How many times have you done stand-up? I've only done it 4 times.
There you go. You learned a new one tonight with a mic.
Mic's important. Yeah, do you consider yourself like a one-liner comic? Is that
not really, but I'm about it.
Yeah, I'd say you might also benefit from just winging it. You seem like you could be really funny, but your jokes are very vulnerable, and some of them are kind of okay. But I would go on stage and just try to talk about what you really want. It might just come out naturally. So you have an everyman kind of thing, like your voice is sort of like a plumber one. You're not an awkward you don't seem like an awkward one-liner type of person. I feel like you would be laid over just
Yeah, normally that soft. But yeah, there you go. Steve Peruvic. Steve. Oh my god. What did you think that you had to have Twitter to do the show?
How do you guys feel about masturbation jokes? It's not a thing here. Getting this money, do you like them? Have the Game of Thrones thing you did?
Yeah, I've watched a few episodes of Game of Thrones. I really haven't seen any penises come up yet. What is that, something that happens later? Oh, wow. God, that's sort of ruins it for me. That's why that's one comedian down, everybody. Hey, at Mini Fastline. Talk about crazy.
Yes, I am creepy. Very creepy. I don't get laid much. I didn't get laid much back in college either, actually. I was so used to all my roommates, fucking chicks all the time, listening to them, fall asleep to that. Now I need to put porn on to fall asleep. You know what I mean? And I don't have any roommates. I gotta knock on my neighbor's door. Hey, can you guys fucking a little bit louder? I'm trying to get some sleep around here. Weird dude. I don't know. So when I do get laid, I get laid once. They don't want to sleep with me again. I can't figure out why. I don't know why. Maybe it's probably because, I don't know, I go cross-eyed when I fuck. Just me? Alright. Crushing 1 minute of jokes. I want to have kids though one day. I want to have kids. I want to have children. Talk about my experiences growing up as a child, you know what I mean? I'll talk about that. I realize I can't talk about music generation. You can't do that. Because my dad used to listen to classics, like Temptations, my grandpa, Frank Sinatra. What am I supposed to tell my kids? This rap music classic. New Wayne.
There you go, he's hit his minute. Well,
you definitely talked to them right.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement. But yeah.
Why is Pete Corcione good?
At PDC.
How real are we supposed to be with, open micers ever freak out on you?
That's what the Iron Patriots were. He's the head of security. We can say whatever we want, and in 2.5 minutes after that, he's going to be right on top of the guy. By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot can't see where he's going. He can only walk at 90-degree angles. He takes the bus here because he can't sit down. In his suit, he can't sit down. He can't take off his suit, and it's extremely hot in this suit. It's 40 pounds worth of, what's it made out of? Fiberglass. There you go. 40 pounds of fiberglass, which is, alright.
Is that like the pink stuff that you put in your head?
No.
Is that made of cotton candy?
Maybe.
How dirty is it? You sweat in there, you can't dry clean that, so you're disgusting.
I have a moisture management undersuit.
A moisture management undersuit.
It's in women's clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like the smell of dirty foot, like on a woman?
No, I like it to be clean. I don't like it to be dirty.
It doesn't like dirty panties. When you saw dirty panties, for times one.
No. Only dirty if it's mud wrestling.
You're into mud wrestling?
Yeah.
Well, you're neat.
I'm jealous of you, Red Man, because you got to go play my match this week. I always dreamed of skinny dipping in the ground with the bunnies.
Do you take good care of your feet? Do you take good care of your feet too?
Yeah, I try to flip up and level up on everything.
Doing all feet when you're having sex, like girls with feet in your butt or something?
I don't know. I'll massage them during a big movie.
Have you ever had a girl put her foot in your butt?
No, I don't think the kinky stuff like that.
You know, if you're doing a girl doggy style, she can sort of reach her heel around and put it in your ass.
Oh, really?
That's what it is.
What do you like?
I don't know. I'm pretty formal. I was a Republican, so nothing too crazy.
Missionary.
Lots of missionary. I don't remember your jokes. I kind of remember. Okay, you did the one. I wouldn't do the one about your parents and that little wave thing. That's the most tired premise ever. That we had this and my parents had that. It's like so tired, especially using the music. I just throw that away. He has a nice personality. It also seems like you're pushing the weird thing too much. At first glance, I don't think you're weird. You're like a smiley guy. So all of a sudden, when you're going into how weird you are, it's like your voice comes, and at first everyone's like, you know.
Yeah, you started off with, yeah, I'm creepy. It seems like you're one of you. Yeah.
You look very
Right. You guys are creepy looking. What's the punchline again? What does it end up getting to?
Now I gotta knock on the neighbor's door, like, yes, fuck a little bit higher, kind of similar.
I don't really know if that's creepy. Like, I mean, that's like,
This guy fucks feet, like, you know what I mean? And you're like, you have nothing close to fuck feet,
right.
That's creepy. Otherwise, you might not actually be creepy. You might be saying you're creepy for a laugh. Unless that's where he wants to get eventually, and that whole creep. And I think that's you. Did you want to be a creep?
I don't want to be, I just naturally.
You think you're something you can't
It's
explain?
not necessarily creepy, it's just like,
I gotta try and come on it, and you don't.
there you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
This way you try comment.
It's not the iron sheet. Iron sheet's a different
Also,
That guy next to you is both chic and is iron. However, he's not the Iron Sheik, that's the Iron Patriot. World of difference between a guy from Iran and a guy who's defended an American star in the middle of his chest. Right?
Yeah, I don't wrestle.
That's true. It is. Something's definitely wrong. I felt like I was going to pass out twice for the sake of Patriot talking about feet obsession. Vinny, I love your style. You got a lot of confidence, man. At Vinny Fastline on Twitter. Take care, buddy. That's Vinny. F-A-S-L-I-N-E. Anybody with voice thing. And then give a tag for Vinny.
But there is something weird going on in today's episode. I feel kind of weird. Do you like spike us or something?
I love it, though. I love it, though. You guys feel it, too? Is there weird energy in the room? There you go, baby. All right, moving it along. Your next comedian is Justin Blake. At mine, Justin Blake. Talking myself.
What's going on, guys? Definition is going on. First time I live in LA without a car. Major issue. Because of that, I've gotten too skinny from all the walking I've done. I didn't realize how
stance as a skinny person to put down fat people? Like, why am I gay for, like, I'm not fat, you know? Maybe there's a lot to go with that. I thought it was great. I even like your information about not having a car in Los Angeles. There's a lot there, too.
Oh my
You just had a
God.
lot of really great interesting information you can expand on. Awesome, yeah. Alright,
Oh my God.
Jeff Richards is in the house. So many comics about cars. It really is true. And then the ones that do have cars all live in it. That's true as well. I remember when Gerard didn't have a car, now he takes an Uber everywhere. So, you know. Well, yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Uber's really, Uber's unbelievable. Yeah. I know they're getting it in most cities now, but if you don't know, it's cheaper than a taxi, literally, to take an Uber, especially an Uber X, which is like a Prius. So you're an Uber, you hit a button, and a car knows exactly where you are because of your map, and then they pull up to you, and they take you where you want to go. But don't use the other thing where the people have the mustache on the front of their cars, because that's just fucking embarrassing. You know, you're right. I actually take Lyft, which is the pink mustache one, and they make it all hip and dippy. They make it so you have to fist bump the driver, like your friends. Why do you take that one when you have Uber? Because whenever, like, if it's closer, I'll just take that. You can sit in the front seat, you can't sit in the back. Because you save like a couple bucks. I save a couple bucks, and if it's closer. If it's between Uber X and Lyft, I'll do the Uber X. But if I just feel like moving and the Lyft is significantly closer, I'll do that. Wow. I never would have guessed you as that guy. I would have totally assumed you would wait the extra time, wait and spend the extra couple months for all the way. And you want some fat sums of money right away. I'm just like a Jew from Beverly Hills. It's not like I'm special. Anybody that's not from Beverly Hills and not Jewish, you can't imagine how nice it is. No, maybe I'm not, but I know what's going on over there. See, you hear that a lot, and I think it's just that there's a lot of poor people. So if you're not poor people think you're rich. But I'm not rich, I'm just not poor. See what I'm saying? It feels like I'm rich to you guys because you're poor. I said, first of all, I said you come from money. I didn't say you were rich. I said you come from money. You go, no, I'm a Beverly Hills Jew. But, I mean, you know, I don't give a different upcoming from you were raised by a maid. Yeah. That's the sign. Okay, there you go. And if I read up on something, you were raised by a maid because your parents were so rich they could actually afford one. I was from my mom. You? Really? You have rich parents? Holy shit. I work with a lot of people with rich parents. It's just always a fun conversation to know what that shit's like. Make it uncomfortable if you want to. It's not my fault your parents are losers. It's like fucking old club, man. It's the best. Do you buy your own toilet paper, man? I'll actually put it in order with my mom, and my mom will buy it for me. But technically, my mom's a sister. They laugh. So Elaine buys my toilet paper, it's my final. And then I pick it up from the front of the boys. Guess who's talking about Hollywood, everybody? It's Jake Marin at Jake Marin 1 on Twitter.
Hey everybody. So I love Hollywood because it seems like every race out here acts like another race. You get a lot of black guys who dress like white nerds. A whole lot of white nerds who wear gold chains and snapback hats. And Italian food is only cooked by Mexicans. It's diversity, right? I hate those rappers though on Hollywood Boulevard. They come up to you and they give you a free CD and they ask for $20. It's pretty scandalous. But sometimes karma comes back on these guys. The other day, 2 of these rappers got in a fight. Their names were Purple Reggae and Swag Nation. Yeah, got a brutal fist fight in the cops of Rome. They were both arrested. But I know what you guys are wondering. You're wondering, Jake, who won this fight? And I think it's pretty obvious. Society. That's it.
Even a microphone gave you a funny sound after that. Alright, I'll start off by saying this. You can't do a Mexican cooking joke. Sorry to break the news to you, man. That is just one some that is just, I mean, that can't be what you get at. Right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Is your real name Champion Son of a Epic moment. Oh my god. Great. That was awesome. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Iron Chef. Boy, you really blew it on that one, man. Iron Chef. Well, yeah, well, all I know is playing along with it. But anyway, thank you. What's the next thing? Being a whole show? Come on, man. Yeah, it's just true. Well, that is ego that's been saying for like, you're doing like a nice guy thing. So I tell future racist jokes, you do like a nice white guy. A nice white guy. There's no point. That's all I got. And then the second premise where you're talking about the two rappers coming to you or whatever about being another rapper is like $20 a CD or whatever. You know what I mean? But definitely, when you say the names of the two rappers, like it's gonna come back to mean something in the end. But it doesn't. Yeah. At least.
Yeah, I thought you were totally gonna take that somewhere else. Like, I thought you were gonna be like, because they're giving away their CDs, there was some reason like when they got to a fight, there was some other kind of outcome because of that. Because they're not real rappers yet, or whatever. Then there was some kind of like reason that you.
When you go to a misdirect at the end of all that build-up, and we were waiting that there's a chance we get your Swag Nation or Purple Reggae, and all of a sudden it goes to society. Like, it just seems like something funnier is coming.
You're trying to be smart. Right. You're like, I'm going to blame society, and that's the big joke, everybody. And it wasn't that funny.
Thanks, Jeff.
I have made no plastic soup as my reputation sounded better.
Yeah, I know it's easy to criticize. It's easy for me to sit back. I mean, you guys have a lot of guts together.
Fucking love this guy. Jeff Richards?
Yeah, I mean, I think you like engage the audience. You're a nice guy, and they want to like you. It's just like,
Jeff stole my coffee. This Jeff stole my coffee. Yeah, I noticed that. You wouldn't think so. It seems like, what would you have Ambien in your coffee?
I'm an adult, and he stole my coffee.
Like a bully.
For real? I think it's a dominance thing, because he's like, I'm a big star.
Well, it's also like, I look at it like a joke. It's kind of a joke.
Yeah, it's kind of a joke. You can't pull that shit off without, like, amazing TV credits. It's a dollar. There's nobody that grabs somebody else is like, hey, I just got this, I remember you said what a sticky vanilla latte, right? So that sounds like the type of drink that you're like, hey, want to sip of this? Like, it seems like somebody with power, only somebody with power can't even go fuck it. You know, I mean, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless guy that like needs it for nourishment.
I also offered to share with him, and I did share. You did share with him. I gave you part of it back there.
See, you can't do that so far. Dominance. I'll get you out of it, and you empower me. And it makes sense. That's what you work hard to get on SNL for. Once you get on SNL, you can fucking take somebody's coffee. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Guess what? Hey, you get to say a guy on SNL took your coffee.
That first guy I haven't seen how would each one club will make it really smelly and put a bunch of space.
There you go.
Yeah, but you're part of the Rogan camp.
Whatever you want.
I've done that. You're untouchable.
Whatever, dude.
Rogan versus SNL live comedy battle.
Touch my coffee, I don't care who you are. Probably do some good.
That's true. But he probably didn't know that you could do it to you, Mitch. I used to work for this guy on the shows, but you
gotta do something. You gotta stick up for yourself.
what am I supposed to do? He's bigger than me and stronger than me.
So what, if he would have resisted a little bit more, I would have given it back. But he didn't resist at all.
I did. I fought you, ran away, and I chased you. Lots of threats. Nobody earns it. Fucking love Banshee. I mean, he's the ultimate great bad guy. He's like the Christoph Waltz.
And you know what that probably is why you took your coffee?
Because I'm a bad guy?
I'm such a rich man.
I think that's part of the essence of it.
If you had less money, I wouldn't take it.
Because since you didn't know what it was like to have no coffee then, now you get to know what it's like to have no coffee, just have to get on a coffee.
It was so painful because you know you're like 3 sips into your latte and you're like, yeah, just keep going, vibe it, bam, he steps in. Just a few more sips, I would have gotten a little more out of it.
You had a little, he had a latte. You're next to me. Like that segue there? How I grabbed the paper, did it, and then, alright. Trades go for Ari Manis, everybody. I don't know. It's like my hangout. I like the Anto guys. More woo from the crowd. Favorite amongst the comedians.
You want to say you guys? I don't know about that. You're very handsome, sir. Must get a lot of ladies in your life. I live alone. I'm lonely. A girl called me last night, though. Real female called me last night at 11 o'clock. She said, hey, I'm kind of tired. But if you want to come over and hang out for a little bit, that'd be cool. And I was like, oh, man, that means I'll come over and hang out for a little bit. Turns out she was wanting to hang out for a little bit. Doesn't she realize I have a penis? What is dumb bitch asking me to hang out for a little bit? Fuck her, dude. I just got a girl's number from doing stand-up comedy for the added her on Facebook. Turns out she's in high school. Yeah. She sent me a message. She's like, hey, you're really funny. So I'm like, yeah, you're really young. Turns out she's 18 though, so I'm gonna bang her out. Alright, that's it.
Well, you got your biggest laugh on it. Alright, that's it. Second biggest laugh was a fist bump to the Patriots. Alright. Okay. What did you guys do? Did the girl actually hang out with you? Did that actually happen?
That happened.
What did you guys actually do?
She called me over 11 o'clock midnight on Valentine's Day, actually, with Valentine's and the day for reference. And we hung out, and that's all we did.
And she's single too?
Wait a second, did you try anything? Was she supposed to be like, fucking quick? I wasn't getting good signals.
Let's talk about what really happened. Let's find out where the punchline is. Because it can't end on you just calling her a dumb bitch, by the way. That's not exactly what we would call in the Writers Guild, well written. Blank, that person, dumb bitch. Should be your fault.
It probably was my fault.
Let's talk about what happened. What happened? Take us through that magical Valentine's Day night in which a single chick hits you up and wants to hang out and nothing ends up happening.
This girl on the show.
You just have corn dogs in your eyes or something like that.
I stalked her online. Turned out she's in Playboy. Super hot. So I hit her up and said, hey, you want to hang out?
How did you hit her up? She gave you...
Yeah, I got her number.
How?
On Facebook. No, really. I heard the show. And so then...
And you were already stalking her? You started stalking her?
I got her number.
Where was the show at?
Yeah.
Where was the show at? Get the fuck out of here. Was she working there?
No, did not work there because I didn't know she was drunk.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So then...
Maybe you were even close enough to her to ask for her number. And yet she was wasted.
She was wasted, not gonna lie.
Alright, so then all of a sudden, see, there's no doubt that this is the actual premise of the show.
Yeah.
They need a chick that used to play did a show in Newards, because it seems, now the stakes are raised before she even gets there, not to mention it's Valentine's Day, you're both single, maybe now you're shit to it. Yeah, did you get her drunk? She said, I'm inviting you over on Valentine's Day. You fucking idiot. You met her drunk and you got her number. Why bring weed into the situation? You're drunk and mountain.
I'm not good with women.
One thing is don't smoke weed with them. Drink with them. I think we found the dumb bitch episode. Reggie Apollo. Wow. Now I I know what it's like to be a struggling comedian. Well, actually, you came from money, is what we just said. Do you still have money?
No, very poor.
Right. Okay, so you're right. So that's why you didn't have alcohol. That's probably why you didn't have alcohol, though, right?
I could say, yeah, but no.
Okay.
You always bring alcohol and yet it's tequila.
Okay.
So
Here's my question.
Well, I don't know about tequila. That's kind of
Well, one word for it, just the shorts.
tequila on that. So anything.
But I guess you learned a lesson. And I guess you can make the whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch and then you walked her so back and you just don't get a dumb bitch. And get laid next time. Just one more question. Because I know how this normally goes. She was hanging out for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, go on.
At your place.
Her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Oh, it was her place. And this was at night. What was the time?
Valentine's Day, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. was your shift? Why did you get her number? Oh my God.
Broadcasting on the podcast.
You are right.
We get her number.
After the podcast, I'll give you guys a number.
No, you gotta
All right, Dan, man. Are you guys turn her on? I mean, I'm happy.
Well, no.
Want to go hot air balloon?
Take this city sword and go kill yourself. You know why you're gonna go pants off when you have all that fucking rock climbing gear on? And by the way,
You'll just chop your own dick off.
and by the way, that's another part of the joke. This shit is unbelievable. The real shit is crazy.
Yeah, you gotta do the real.
You're watching too much stand-up comedy, man, because you're turning this amazing stuff that is your life into this stuff that like everybody's. It just, you know what I mean? You gotta get real, dude. Because rock climbing, after we find out all that other shit, that's the worst possible fucking date ever. That's crazy. It's like, you can't think of anything worse because it's the least fun. Like, at least like whitewater rafting or skydiving, where it's like, hey, we had an adrenaline rush for a bit. That's just fucking, like, painfully dangerous. You have a better chance of getting laid bringing a better-looking, richer guy's cock. I mean, what are you gonna do?
All sweaty, and then she's going to be horny because she knows she smells like shit. Well, I was playing her room, it's like a hydraulic in my hand, but
It will probably work now, though, if you invite her to go to a bar or your house or something like that. Just stock up with a bunch of liquor. Maybe have dinner before and get a bottle of wine. And then have like a shot, like it's good singing, like mix it in early, then have alcohol waiting at home and have a reason why you're going back to your house. Like it's all about the alcohol in house. Unless you're gonna leave the carabiners at home.
Unless you're gonna rape and kill her, you don't go rock.
chop your head off.
Make tacos at your house. Turkey tacos if she's on a diet. Make margaritas. Make a margarita strong as fuck. Start off with a margarita before you start. And then wine and cheese. You gotta open up your jugs and wine and cheese. Wine's too slow. Yeah, what shots? Is it done? Is this thing dead? Like, call her? Is she hot or she want to go? She's hot. This is painful for you. Alright, did not give out her number or her name to anybody. I have one more chance to try it. Alright, then I'll do it. And you need to come back here and let us know what happened. Will do. And get on top. Try to get on top of her. No, and then go on. If you're drunk, just jump on. Right there.
Man up, in the end, I have to man up.
Yeah, there he is. Ari Manis. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter, right, Ari? Manis, M-A-N-N-I-S. You want to tweet at some point about his new material. I don't know how Jew you are, but maybe don't eat because, I know after I eat, I can, but that's why you make a turkey tacos, make it small tacos. Yeah, so you don't have overeat and be like, I got lactose intolerance, I gotta go. Right. Just those.
Instead of sour cream, use like a yogurt, non-fat yogurt.
Is rock climbing your idea? Of course. What the fuck is wrong? She likes fucking, bro. Yeah. Yeah, she likes getting liquored up and having sex.
girl that wants to be fucked, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock to 1 a.m. is, I mean, on Valentine's Day. And Fred was the big thing, man. Yeah, she gets drunk at Hooters and watches comedy shows. What an idiot.
Are you really good at rock climbing and you want to be a present?
Great fucking question. $1 million question from the Iron Manager. So on the head. I can't believe none of us asked that. Yeah, that's a great one. Aryan, is that the case? Wow. Holy shit. You're like that guy that takes a girl to the skating rink and like starts skating backwards. And she's like totally struggling and like, I can't do this at all, help me. And the other guy. Man, do I look cool, baby? Yeah. What? Hey, I'm shooting the duck. Alright. It's a whole roller skating bit. At Father Flanagan on Twitter, his name is Ricardo Flanagan, everybody. Talk about racism.
Man, I'm getting tired of like all the fake outrage about falling things, like saying this word, like really doesn't matter. I mean, like all the things like fried chicken, nasty, pretty much is a black woman. It's not a bit like you sit up and say, oh, I would never say this word. Like that doesn't mean you're not racist. Like how many black people have had on your house? Probably none. You know, just like some people would kiss a stray dog, like Tom kissed a stray dog in the mouth. You know, good boy, good boy. Don't kiss that stray Negro in the mouth. Come on now, you gotta say it. Probably got to on clips or something. I don't know. It's just like racism is, I don't know, you got the right to be whatever you want to be. You know what I mean? Like, it really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it's not like you're doing anything significant. Like, if you want your opinion on race and count, like, you gotta do something significant. Like, say, like, you gotta be, like, it has to be a job. It should be like a person to say anything. Like, if I asked you what your day consisted of, you say, oh, well, I woke up, took a shower, I walked outside, and I on the ground.
Kitty cat meow, which means you did 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. Jeff Richards, what do you think about Ricardo? What Ricardo just said?
How long have you been watching? How long have you been doing?
About 4 years.
No, I mean, you got good pace, you know, I think, subscription was good. I'd like to see you get more animated, maybe. Not bring up Facebook Pop.
Have you ever sucked that?
Yeah.
How can you know anymore?
It's not like something regular. It's around.
You can't afford pot.
I can afford it.
You did a good job with it.
Yeah, I work at Rothschild. What's that? It's like they call in one of the notaries. So they call in and try to get instructions on what like high bond insurance or like instructions on what they should do in the state.
Help people know the rest.
Yeah, I don't get them like insurance and stuff. They have to take the test.
Do you ever encounter any funny characters in that?
But I just started, so I really got a chance to like see what it was really about. I couldn't imagine anybody wanting to be a notary in the home person. Yeah, I think that's what.
I mean, it's the real stuff, I think, you know, like what you're really going through. Like,
Definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that. It seems like that's gotta be like being an adult man or something. Like that's gotta be on its way out.
no, it's pretty important to know.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you become like a signing agent.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much. You go somewhere and you look at the guy and he signs his name.
Yeah, retard. Could be
It can be a scam.
You can see it happen. Well, it's not a scam. It's like contracts and still, but I mean, in other words, a job to doing here, it's important.
Well,
Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important because you are so Jewy. But for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary. Because they're Jewy, like, well, you know, you can get your notary, blah, blah. What does it even do? Is it like a good paying job or something? No, you can just charge people a fee for a contract. How much is a fee? Seems like you're not a notary. You do what in that? You need notaries as notaries.
So we just feel the call, like I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedure to become a notary.
Can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis?
When I see you don't have bond insurance, you might want to get that before it expires. You got like until October 14th, 2014.
Get that shit done. I love that. Wow. You almost laughed pretty hard on the phone when you get until October 14th, 2014 to get that shit done. I wish my people that I had to call talk like that. They're always so boring. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to imagine you there when it was like. Jeff, what would you do if all of a sudden you had like the body and the look of Ricardo Flanagan? What's something you would talk about like physically, like your physical? Tell people get the fuck out of my way. Low energy black guy is huge. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you're like bananas it up on chicken. You like your characters or?
I can, yeah.
One of the best impressionists in the world, Jeff Richards, wants to see it do an impression. What impression are you going to do for him?
Well, I guess you say, well, don't do this.
And do like a force fit or something.
I guess just get a standard people like them, kind of people out watching.
What about a white? Did you get a white guy now? Yeah, what's your white guy into?
White guy, boy, just big works. She's, I don't know, it's basketball, so on, on the fun.
That's great. Oh my God, yeah. I'm not getting a notary that way. Let's get started. Do you need to fit into the notary career? Yeah. You're a guy explain why he's going to notary in your life.
Well, who doesn't want to officialize a doctor? I got counsel. Make money as a side agent. I don't feel long.
You did before you said that you're going to get your bond. Light it up to a 10. I really want to see it.
Light it up to a 10. Well, sir, you're going to have your bond is good. By the 14th of October, that's just it's fine.
He's making a white face for the audience. He's making dumb face. I guess that's how black people think white people are.
Wow. That's like, that's how white people are. So I'm just saying this people.
One of my favorite questions that I sort of like to keep a part of each episode of a tradition is I always ask the black comic each episode, and I'll ask you this time. Why is it, if you had to speak on behalf of all black people, why they call people who are light-skinned with two D's like that, like light-skinned? If you had to actually like be the ambassador of all black people and answer the question, why do they say that like that? What would your response be?
Because they have poor grammar. That's pretty much it. Black man, you know, it's just a person who doesn't know how to speak.
I fucking love you. That's Father Flanagan on his Twitter. That's Father Flanagan. Or Carlo Flanagan. Funny dude. Nice to meet you, man. Whoa, this guy's actually a producer on the show. He always helps out, sets things up, and helps us throughout the show. And he's actually going to go up. He's at Josh Martin Comic. His name's Josh Martin. He's talking about pintails.
I have a friend of mine, and he takes a crazy amount of dick pills. Crazy amount. And I went to
so many dick pills. Like, it gives me confidence in the bedroom. Tell me I will never need dick pills. I don't need confidence in the bedroom. All I'm doing is eating a sandwich. There's no need. Let me eat a sandwich like a man. Cry. I'm watching a porno. I don't need dick pills. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it.
That's funny. I like that. Sure, better to be short and long.
There was no one else in the joke to go.
Right.
I feel like it's missing something.
The state of center. So why do I need confidence? I don't need confidence in the bedroom. Because I live in my car.
I don't live in my car anymore.
Well, you also don't. You still don't have a bedroom, though. So it's
I have an air mattress in a living room.
Well, yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's better yet. I don't need confidence in the bedroom because all I have is my air mattress in the living room. Do I need confidence in the bedroom if all that I have is an air mattress? I don't need confidence in the bedroom. That's why I have children. Get your confidence up there on the new. What are you, 7 years old?
Yes, I am.
I feel great right now.
That makes sense. Yeah, it felt like there was something.
Yeah, you already said that. Then we said a bunch of stuff that was funny about the show. And you really should have been paying attention. Yeah, the over-the-counter kind.
Yeah.
Something happens. Yes.
The Earl Skagel stuff.
It's a common thing with new comedians that I don't get laid or I suck at sex. I still do that, and I've been doing comedy a while, but like, is there the right way to do it, the wrong way to do it? What do you guys think?
You just look like this, and you get no sense.
Yeah, but you see how that doesn't go anywhere. It's like, and then what? I don't know. It's not always about the look. I mean, Ari Manis takes girls rock climbing.
Josh, can we be honest right now? Because you make yourself look like this. You put like the hair like this, and you put the glasses on red, white, you don't wear contact lenses, wear really short, tight shirts,
Right.
cut things on it. You look like a normal person than you want to be.
Yeah, it takes you longer to get ready than it takes the Iron Patriot, for Christ's sakes. And neither one of you can sit down. It's skinny jeans, everybody.
I know you rock it, man. I know you go home, you just fucking have tons of bitches.
Right.
I know that's your whole thing.
That air mattress is just like one of those children's fun houses. Bouncy house.
What if we found out, because he's been living in his car for a long time and he's just out of place, but what if we found out he just like rented out a garage, he pulls his car into the garage, the door shuts, he sleeps in his car.
Another thing I was thinking is if they did buy a couch already, that he would have no choice but to take the back seat out of his car and have it. And they'd have to put that in the middle of the living room and then he's still sleeping in the back seat. Which, by the way, funny story, one night, it's me, him, and Brian Moses going to do a gig in Pasadena with Brian Redman, and Josh is driving us, and our friend is sitting in the back seat of the car, right where Josh kept his head at night, sleep. And we were getting off the freeway, and all of a sudden he goes, we're all laughing, and he goes, my God, man, I gotta pee. And we're like, all right, man. Well, then we start to pull over. First thing he's like, oh, man, big trouble, big trouble, big trouble. And we're like, what? He's like, I'm peeing, and I can't stop, and I am just filling your back seat right now. So that's the kind of stuff Josh was dealing with just a month ago. Now he has a new place and new tags. So that it's at Josh Martin Comedy, everybody on Twitter. 20 years of comedy store. Good guy, good new joke. It's all happening. Oh, finally some estrogen in this party. Put your hands together for this funny young rising talent. It's at Kelly Landry talking about anxiety. Kelly Landry.
Thanks, guys. All right, there's a lot of athletes coming out of the closet these days, ever since Jason Collins came out last month. But since Jason Collins is first, everyone's calling him a hero. Jason Collins is a hero. Jason Collins is 7 feet tall, 280 pounds. I think the real hero is whoever's taking that big laugh. I was hooking up with this guy the other day. I'm not Jason Collins, obviously. But yeah, I just with this guy. I really did it with good sex, you know? I just like really trying to wear him out. So he would fall asleep and I take shit. I'm serious, I have bathroom anxiety. And I know that I'm not alone. Does anybody else come to the bathroom and turn on the water so you can't pee? Yes, I know. You do that. Why would you do that? Now instead of sounding like you're peeing, it just sounds like you're peeing really hard. Right? I don't know why we do it. Do I like think rationally in my head that guys in the locker room being like, I got the best girl, she never pees. She just goes to the bathroom, shuts the door, and obsessively washes her hands 5 times a day. Yeah, no budget.
I think there's something in like pooping too. I think you can follow that up with it, and then you don't want to hear it in poop. Like, what else would you do? So blow dry your hair after eating Mexican food or something like that. Like something louder than a sink. Like, why show is vacuuming the bathroom after we eat a lot of where you guys at?
Lemon juices.
You just have your juicer in your bathroom. I want to hear a woman shit. It's like she's comfortable with you, you know? Right. That's intimacy. You know? I heard her shit. She's cool. She likes me. Man, you're so weirdly neurotic sometimes, and then other times you're like, I'll go, fuck. I never do. Like, you'll listen to a girl shit, but you'll like, she would have to have like her own bathroom. Like, you won't use the same toilet as her afterwards.
No, I will. I've never heard a girl shit. Every girl does me. So I want to hear a girl shit.
Maybe. You want to hear a girl shit? You want to hear her dump before she dumps you. That's how that goes. Dump fest, everybody. Jeff, you ever heard a girl take a poopy before? I've heard it. Have you smelled it? Yeah, you need to do something, because I have this problem where my bathroom's like right, I only have one bathroom, and it's just, there's the fans, barely makes a noise, my water pressure sucks, and so you just hear like every little fart, everything little echoes and stuff, so I do try to turn the water, but I also have to like accidentally knock stuff off, like the bathtub, like shampoo bottles, and I do something things, and I know, noises, I do things like that sometimes, and it always ends up going like off beat. You know what I mean? You'll hear the shampoo bottle drop, and it's just like, you know, like uncontrollable, blatant splashing diarrhea. And so, and then I ran out of the fragrance lately, so I've been trying to use soap. Wait, what do you mean by what's that? Like a little Lysol thing, so I try to put like soap on a towel, and then I spin it. And try to make like a fan. And that didn't work, so now I just take my no way, that didn't work. Soap in a towel. Oh my god. He knows how to shit, he gets all sweaty and shit. I smell like duty. Right. I think you'd go the opposite. He opens the door and just smells like shit. He's sweating. He's swinging this up, opens the door and just like, oh my god, did you take a shit? Just immediately. Why is there soap in the towel? I think it's better if you go the opposite way, just submerge the whole effect in with a microphone.
Do you like an impression?
No, just put a microphone near the toilet. Just go for it, and then
See if it sticks around.
you 100% you. Right. I would appreciate it. I'm a perfect little lady. You can shit off my ass. No, we're in that. It would be funny if you had a mic, like you said, but there's like speakers, like in the other room, and the other person doesn't know. Well, not just the mic. Yeah. You know what else there should be? There should be one of those. You know what else you could have if you're going to have the speaker system hooked up to the bathroom? You could also have one of those 3D molding machine things that are coming out. And whenever you dump into the toilet, that comes out the other side. So he has like souvenir turds.
Wait, is this souvenir to the onion? It's like only the.
I have a friend who was dating this girl, and somehow her underwear ended up in his laundry, and he saw skid marks in her underwear.
That's not, have you seen the blood skid marks, like the period underwear? Shit looks like fucking somebody died.
Period panties, that's what they call them.
Yeah.
Period, not period.
You know the best way to get the stains out of the underwear is like that? You just take a bar of soap and you put it in and just...
Your next comedian, everybody. Oh, thanks, Kelly Landry. That's at Kelly Landry on Twitter. Thank you. Hey, it's the women's world. Put your hands together for Dana Nim talking about this.
I once dated a ghost hunter, and I feel like most girls are concerned that a guy is going to use them for sex. Pretty sure this guy was just using me for my house. Because I live in an old house. Like, there were signs, he never wanted to take me out. He would just come over with all of his equipment and go straight into my bedroom and shut the door. And I heard from outside, I was like, if you're in here, give me a sign. I'm like, I'm right out here. I'm right out here. No, not here. I think he liked me though, because he would ask about my family. Because I asked about like my relatives, my dead relatives when he saw them. And I opened up to him and I let him know like that my dad passed away. He was really sweet. He's like, were you guys close? And I was like, yeah. We were. He's like, did it happen close by? We go there. That's my point. I need more footage. I got that's it. 7 seconds.
There you go. Next one first, I want to check in with the Iron Patriot. What do you think about that Iron Patriot? Well, since it's not on a wedding ring finger, Patriot, that's the way to know that it's on a wedding ring. It's always on the same finger, or else it's just a ring. Iron Patriot really. Oh, I forgot. I can't see out of his mask. Oh, yeah, that's a never-ending possible disappointment if I've ever heard.
Are you gonna wear that? Are you gonna wear the suit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope the Iron Patriot is moisture protection probably pre-coming as a Well, that's a funny bit. It's the ghost hunter. I don't know, man. I think you got to dig harder on that. I think it's a funny premise, but like the second joke didn't hit hard at all because you already kind of saw the game.
Yeah.
But we get dating a ghost hunter. So I don't know. Maybe a brother. That's funny. I don't think it's really
funny enough.
What you need to do is make a date.
Like somebody comes on.
Get jokes out. Right.
Like a headliner? Like someone who's like.
That's been on TV. Yeah. Maybe somebody. You may already be Facebook friends with.
Why will this help my career?
Just think about it. What's another dating a ghost hunter joke? Well, I love the part where you say, oh, I'm out here after you guys are in here, you know what I mean? And just the part goes. And I don't really think you could top that with anything afterwards. I think that would be closer to the end. And then are you still dating this guy? Is it a real story or
Real.
really?
No, I dated him for like a month.
So that's over?
Yeah, he did not like me at all. So that's where the song came from.
So he really rejected you. Is that what we're getting at here? Or did you?
We both didn't like each other. It was weird.
Was the next good?
No, but like we were both just like, all right.
How'd you meet?
We worked together.
Well, it's funny that he didn't believe in you, but he believes in ghosts. Add Dana Mooney, everybody. Dana Mooney. Trying to get through as many as we can.
That was funny.
Chance to go for Matt H. Claymore talking about Jamba Juice.
When I moved out to California, I wanted to do some California things, so I went to Jamba Juice. Had a weird time. I was standing in line, I had these 2 young girls in front of me, they're talking. Next thing you know, they're talking about me, and one of the girls, she leaves her friend, she goes, I look like Justin Bieber. I didn't really care until my friend was like, yeah, he's retarded. I was shocked because people usually tell me I look like Dylan. So I take it. Like, going on. So whatever, I got to the counter, ordered my Jamba Juice, got a razzmatazz, pretty good, I was all excited.
drinking too fast, and I got brain freeze, and it fucking kills me. It's debilitating. I go, dude, what do? He's like, well, you're coming out of your mouth, lean your head back, and count down from 10. So I'm sitting there, and John just like, 10, 9, 8, 7, and I hear the little girls from earlier say, Clarissa, you're a bitch. If they're tired, alright, guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Well, your joke's actually retarded. Is that a callback? Did I miss it?
Yeah, because like,
I'm tired of shit. Like, where you from? Day drink, if I know all that.
People really think you look like Ellen. I've got Ellen. Are you thinking like boy band or what was it?
There's a lot of references that people use.
Yeah, it seems.
Yeah. I think I do that too. I don't reference someone. I'm not the original this person, you know. I'll only do it like once. Otherwise, it's just like, Jeff, what do you think he looks like?
Thanks, Jeff.
You said she looks like a retarded Justin Bieber.
Yeah. I guess you said
You can say you're offended by that. You are retarded.
Yeah, I was thinking, I never wished more. I was thinking, like, one of my tags I was working on was, like, I've never wished more in my life to actually be retarded, just so I can cut myself. Oh, you are retarded. Like, you know? But I didn't want to, like, and then I ended up retarded punching again at the end, so I didn't want to be too redundant with that, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the middle still a little wishy-washy. It'll be 3 years November.
Hey, Trey, what's the Iron Picture report on
I've
that?
seen this guy before, and I'm proud of him for coming back, because I think he's going to keep improving. I've seen him before. Thanks, bud.
You've seen it before here, well.
Yeah, I think he's going to keep improving. I think he's doing it every week. Gets you guys criticism. He's going to get back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving here as we get closer and closer to the end. Naming our sweetness and thank you as many people as possible. That's Matthew Scheinborn, CHYMBOR. Chance to get up to Nicole Amy at Nicole Amy. It's spelled J-I-N-E. Really? Okay.
But Benji's not here.
No, he's like,
I need.
he's right there. He's at the top of the road. Point C.
I just wrote it.
Yours, though. Yep.
Sorry. So, I just got,
1 second.
what?
Josh? Okay, forget it. Sorry, go on.
So, I just got done going black. That's true what they say. Once you go black, you realize everyone you know is racist. Including your mother. My mom would call me crying and tell me that I was breaking her heart and she was going to die an early death. But this isn't one of our family values. And I'm like, no, racism? I didn't get that in Hebrew school. But she was like, yeah, you're putting me into an early grave. I'm like, Mom, if your racism is slowly killing you, maybe you should be dead. Maybe you're an awful person. She'd also tell me that I have any idea what it was like to raise an interracial child and how difficult it was. And I was like, no, Mom, do you? What black guys have you been fucking? And where is my biracial prettier sister who I hate? Fucking bitch. So I told my mom, I'm like, first of all, I'm not even close to having a baby right now. But I will tell you guys, we had the cutest miscarriage.
There you go. That's a live video now for the first time ever. With an audio and shit. Fuck yeah. Very fun. we're pretty excited about this. Going first, the challenger, the person who's on probation. Put your hands together for somebody who started here a few weeks ago, regular on this show, making her return after not showing up and missing her spot while being called. Put your hands together for at Sarah Dresses and Sarah Mostajabi.
So I've been going in and out of this relationship for about 3 years. And it's been in and out and in and out and in and out. Unfortunately, that's the only in and out that's been happening. We never, ever, ever had sex. I gave him a full access pass to an amusement park. Any ride you want. All the fucking rides are open. Raging Waters. Magic Mountain. Nothing. You can use it outdoors. Nothing. So I've taken a vow of celibacy. Because I guess one asshole in my pants is all I fucking need right now. And so I'm by myself. So I'm on that journey. Alright, is that pretty much saying? I'm gonna try to fit it in there for you.
Sarah Mostajabi. The one asshole you didn't put your pants in. It's funny, I don't think I've heard that before. I've heard that a lot. It's like an 80s joke. I'm serious. Yeah, it seems like it would be. It seems like I never heard it before, so I get excited. There you go. Sorry. Want to do it again. And, alright, here she goes, Sarah Mostajabi. Jump, Sarah. Maybe Google it and see if I'm not. What's the Twitter handle?
It just seems like Sarah Dresses.
It's Kimberly Condon, everybody, the defending champion, born and bred, on this podcast last week for her first set. Now, going 45 seconds, it's Kim Condon.
Alright.
She'll turn it right.
Well, hi. I'm 22 years old. I hate telling people my age. Every time I say I'm 22, I'm like, I'm 22 years old. People are like, oh, you're so young. You don't know anything. You're so naive. You don't know life. And I'm like, fucking cut me a break, okay? I've seen shit. I've been here for 22 fucking years. I was around when Justin deflowered Brittany, okay? Like, I know what happens at the end of Titanic. I drink Stella Artois. Okay, people, I'm an adult.
Stella Artois. That's funny. That's very funny. I think it's interesting like we have that. Unfortunately, we've really run out of time fast, so we need to get Jeff Richards to do a closing song. Right. So, Kim Condon, thank you so much. That's at Kim Condon on Twitter, right? Benji, anything you want to promote? And Jeff, real quick before you do it.
At Tasty Jeff.
There you go.
Greatest tips coming out in the next couple months.
And Benji follows at Benji follow on Twitter. Anything else?
I'll be at the Death Squad show.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I have a brand new H plus Hinchcliffe plus E equation t-shirt now available. And the new Death Squad shirt is also at shopsquad.tv. Pre-sales are available. That thing's fucking unbelievable. I'm so excited to get one myself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, close the show. Thank you all to the performers, everybody. You're going to want to catch this, an exclusive. Jeff Richards. Here he goes.
John Sanders on guitar.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Downstairs, it's on my brain response. Wow,
What's something happened to the cat? You know, like, what if the cat got like a viral infection or some shit? You know what I mean? That could be really expensive. My friend Debbie had a cat. And it had an esophagus, so it was too large for its body, so they didn't put a new esophagus in there. It's like $9,000. The cat's still died. The cat still died. I mean, I don't know if I can go through that kind of trouble right now. Dad, what an ab. Dad, what an ab. Diddle, my diddle, and get that. Dad, what an ab. Dad, what an ab. Cross your legs so I can look at your ass. Dad, what an ab. Dad, what an ab. Close your eyes if you have to, I guess. Dad, what an ab. Dad, what an ab. Super quick. It'll be over before you know it.
Doubleheader continues. The Dave Dolan Show is next. The longest running show in comedy store history. Don Barris is here. Put your hands together for him. It's about to happen. At Comedy Patriot on Twitter. Okay, everybody, dreams are coming true. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys? It's all happening. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, just sit over there. Wait. I guess you could just. Alright. Just.
Calm down. That's an eager Taylor.
Well, yeah, that's very eager. I'm excited. David Taylor's so excited. I've never been more excited than when you see an excited David Taylor. We just got back from Toronto. If you're wondering why we're wearing baseball jerseys,
You know what? I must have been too stoned to realize what you were talking about because I just figured out I'm not wearing a Blue Jacket jersey. I thought I was wearing a Blue Jacket jersey.
that's why you said hockey.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
I just realized it because somebody asked if I lived in Canada. I'm like, no, why would you ask that? I'm wearing a Blue Jackets, and I looked at your back and it had a baseball logo. I'm like, oh, wait a second, what am I wearing?
Wow.
This is baseball. This is like their professional baseball team.
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays is a very, very famous baseball organization.
Does the United States play versus Canada?
Well, yes, they're one of the only Canadian Major League Baseball teams.
Wow, I didn't know. I thought it was like USA only for baseball.
No, it seems like it would be.
Right.
But it's actually one of those sports that they just barely cross over. It's all Americans that are playing over there. Like, I don't think there's too many great Canadian-born baseball players. The closer you get to the equator, the better your baseball player is. It doesn't go up.
Right. Is there football that does it, or is it just baseball that does it?
Football.
Hockey.
There isn't an NFL team up there.
Or basketball?
Basketball, yes, but they're always horrendously bad. There's the Toronto Raptors.
Why are we talking about sports?
I don't know. It's interesting.
So we had fun, man. Toronto was like it seemed like it was like the richest city I've ever been in my life. Like out here, it looks like there's evidence everywhere. It looks like LA is just bankrupt.
It's definitely Canada's Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like, it is bumping.
There were so many skyscrapers. This guy told us that it was like 70% of all of the cranes that are used to make skyscrapers are in Toronto.
Yeah.
And these things can't move easily. It takes them years just to move a crane, I guess, to another country. I guess, or you can't. I don't know.
But it's all bumping, and the energy there is crazy. And I asked somebody, I go, why is this all possible? Why are the doors open and everybody's having fun and people are drinking? Why is it always like this? And he goes, because they have no guns there. People just don't carry guns anywhere or have them at home. And he explained to me how that makes it so that you can have fun all the time. sense, by the way, when he was done. After he explained it, I'm like, oh my god. So it's sort of a crazy thing that I learned when I was there too. In that,
where that dude was really stoned that we were playing a rock cafe that was filled with 100 people smoking weed and blowing in our face when we were on stage. And you had what is called, very popular in Canada, called a green out.
yeah,
Everybody uses this word. Never heard it before. Have you ever?
me neither. I'd never heard it, but it's used, and we saw a few cases of green out.
Yeah.
See, what they do in Canada is, because they don't have the mountains and beaches that Southern California has. Josh, you have to be the guy that controls that. That's your.
The Iron Patriots up here, by the way. Normally a security guard, but we know you can't go backwards. So you have to make all your body, like, you can only protect us from what's in front of you.
Another great thing about about Toronto is that a lot of people came up to me just going like, what's that catchphrase you said?
Like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, people were just doing that in Toronto.
I should ask you something.
Yeah, sure.
I noticed on Twitter that you referenced Jimi Hendrix and said that you touched the sky. I was wondering if you got me an weed from Canada so I could touch the sky.
No, I didn't bring you any weed from Canada. Luckily, I have California pot, though.
And let's be honest, everyone in Canada that had the California weed, that was the best weed.
Yeah, totally, and they do, and they're like, man, this is sweet. This is some fucking Cali grown. And I'm like, that's what I've been smoking for the last 7 years. But the green out, what's crazy about the green out, before we get back to the Patriots, I have a question for him. So since they don't have mountains and beaches, my theory is that they just fucking smoke until they pass out. That's their limit. Their limit when they're like, oh, I got high last night. When they say high, that means they passed out.
And they all call it the green out. Like, I heard it from multiple people the whole weekend.
Which it's just an adorable way to say passed out.
Yeah.
Like, it makes it seem like it's not unhealthy if it's a green out.
When it was either you on stage or our opener, there was a huge crash, which sounded like a plate drop, and that was a person trying to stand up and falling over and passing out from too much weed.
Yeah. And there was one point in which I, myself, thank you, I did Canada all the way, because there I was in the bathroom at one point.
You're professional. You smoke weed every day,
right.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
Probably more than me.
Well, I don't smoke weed all day. I wait a little bit. I wait a little bit in the afternoon.
Well, I mean, comedian's day starts from like 8 p.m. to like 4.
Right. Well, yeah. I like waiting. I notice that I get higher if I wait like till like 4 or 5 or 6.
So you're in the bathroom.
I'm in the bathroom in Toronto.
Are you freaking out in the bathroom?
I brought you on stage. You're about 20 minutes into your set. By the way, give it up for he killed every show. Brian Redman, crushing,
longest set ever.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's always fun to watch a friend get to do a long set for the first time. Like we're always doing 8 to 15, 12, maybe 20 on a fun night, but to be able to do 45, stretch a rocket, yeah, totally. And anyway, I'm in the bathroom. There's a little door lock thing that's just one of those loops that you put in the tiny circle. It's not like a twist thing. It's one of those. Because Canada's safe. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna bother you. Like nobody even knocks on the doors there. They just wait for 5 minutes to make sure nobody's anyway. So there I am going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden the thought of a heart attack hits me, which is crazy because I was doing a bit about every time I think I'm having a heart attack, I'm just too high. That's when I know I'm high enough. Anyway, the last thing, like to fulfill the prophecy of my own bit, I'm like, oh my god, heart attack? And then I'm like, wait a second. And I just start sweating. Boom. I'm like, oh god, this is all happening. I know what it's like right before you pass out. And what you learn from passing out before is, the good part about passing out before positive is that you learn how to pass out better. You really do. So when that happened to me, and I'm like, boom, whoa, 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 I'm like, okay, here we go. So I'm like on a mission. I pop the lock. I open the door. I know that I have this 4 or 5 second window. And the staff is right there. These cool bartenders and everybody, by the way, Puff Mama, Joe Tucito, at Hazardous on Twitter, and
guys that made us
Susquehanna, Jason, the guys that made the jerseys. The hospitality there was incredible. I bust out the door and I go, I'm about to pass out. And I'm going like this. nervous. Like, I open the door, I take one step out, and I'm about to pass out. Crying, and they all look at me like, you know, I just been on stage twice for 45 minutes. We'd all been having a fun week, and they're all just like, ah! And I'm like, no joking. I'm about to fucking pass out. And they just they split up in 4 different directions at the same time. One went and grabbed a Sprite, one went and grabbed a fucking wet towel, another guided me outside,
And the little girl carried you.
It was unbelievable. There was no little baby.
What is that? I'm saying you're very light.
Oh, yes, there was a little baby who carried me in imagination land. And fucking, they got me. I was right on that brim of passing out, and it didn't happen.
That sucks, man.
Nice people there. But it was a green out. I mean, I was out of it. There was a point which I had given up. I went outside and I took my shirt off.
Yeah, which is crazy, you know, Tony's not one of those guys that just takes his shirt off.
Right.
He actually wears multiple, he has like 7 shirts on right now.
Yeah, I always wear multiple layers, 2 pairs of socks at all times, usually a pair of thermals under my jeans.
Yeah.
But I took off my shirt, man, and just started sweating profusely, but we fought through it. Something about the Sprite, the fresh air. We got through it, man, and I did not pass out Toronto. You tried, Toronto. You tried to take down the Golden Pony. Well, guess what? This pony doesn't go down that easily.
I puked in Toronto. Tomato basil soup.
I looked at that on that hotel menu, and just like you did that same night, was it Friday night or whatever night? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. What do we got? And I looked at that tomato soup, and I'm just like, I want it, but I just don't think like it would be right.
Oh yeah, like 3 hours later, I am puking tomato basil soup. Like I do one of those where you wake up, and you're like, wait, something's wrong. Like the back of my throat has that little teardrop or something that's going on there. Like it's like a little itch. You're like, oh, and I stand up, filling my mouth up, holding my mouth together like a pin, like a clothespin, just so it won't go out. Get to it and just rents everywhere. It looked like I was puking blood. And when you're half asleep, you're not thinking like tomato basil soup. You think you're puking blood. You know, it was fucked up.
I love it.
Yeah.
I noticed on Thursday morning at the airport, we had a video of Tony saying he was irritated by your drunkenness. Were you drunk on it early Thursday morning or in the last day before?
Yeah, we decided to stay up all night and just party.
You didn't even sleep.
When you take a Thursday morning 5 a.m. flight with a friend, and you live our type of lifestyles, it's much easier to
black out and
not go to sleep that night for 1 hour and a half. It's better to plow through and then get on the plane and crash, which worked perfectly. Even with a layover, which is rare, we moved, passed out again. Out. Those are the best. Nothing better than sleeping in a plane to me.
I don't know much.
That's what he kept doing. See that? See what happens when he says that? That kind of action. That's the whole thing. So he kept saying that over and over again with people in line in front of us, behind us. Say the whole thing.
Just electricity and wires.
Josh Martin is like the worst assistant producer of this show. I mean, I could not expect their texting.
It's fine.
You just grab a couple towels, man.
No, I got rubber on the bottom of my shoes. That's supposed to help.
But it's on the table.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's not good.
It's just, okay. He's back there. Not only was he watching, not doing anything, he was also texting.
Oh, wait,
I love that he's part of the fun set, though. Like, we really have the worst assistant producer guy helping us that you could ever imagine.
I'm glad this carpet stained red. The tears of a million dead comics.
So true. It is very precise strategic coloring that they use on these carpets. A combination of dark red and black at the Comedy Store. It's just a mix. So you can't tell what's a stain and what's fucking blood from a corpse. Anyway. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Patriot. One more question. That joint that I gave you last week after the show for your participation. How did that work? How did that work out for you?
I'm having very mystical feelings when I spoke that week. I started pondering the mysteries of the universe. I realized that we're all at the center of our own universe, and it's all an illusion. Like that gory guy of Glee, he just died in your imagination. In another universe, he's going on there having a nice life with Leah Michelle.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I believe that I die almost once a week.
And I think that every time that I feel like, how the fuck did I make it home or whatever? I think I died. And then somewhere ends up Tony crying with the shirt off outside my funeral. Having a brown out, which is where he's just shitting himself.
So, Patriot, just one more question. Like, when you say pondering the mysteries of the universe, like, what's another one?
What's another
thing you were thinking of? I don't know.
Well, the thing that trips me out is we'll never know where we came from in the beginning, how we came from nothing to be something. Because we'll be like a cat chasing its own tail. We'll never know where we came in the beginning, but why can't we be God? We're God. There is no God. We're not creatures. We're the creator. We are God. Each one of us are imagining.
Yeah, I love the Iron Patriot, everybody. Passionate. He's in the game tonight, man. He's dialed in. I love it.
Well, it's true, though, what he's saying. We're our own gods. That, like, that your universe is not my universe.
But it doesn't mean that it's not true. It's coming from our imagination. You know, the sun is 1 million times bigger than the earth. And then they found stars that are 1 million times bigger than the sun, and so on and so on. But then you start to feel insignificant if you look at it that way. But when you realize it's our imagination, you realize it's us. You know, you don't start thinking in that insignificant way, like, oh, it's so big, I'm just this little, you know.
Why do I get the feeling that joint I gave you, last Monday, why do I get the feeling that you waited 7 days to smoke it right before this show?
No, I want more. I like when you bring in weed.
Just give him a taste, Tony.
I want more. He sounds, it's a moment where he sounds so human when he's asking for pot. Like, no, I want more, please. No mystery about that.
It's nice to escape the sober thoughts of the day.
The silver thoughts?
The worrisome thoughts.
So
not
true.
thinking about reality of your bills and routine.
So true. Fuck yeah, man. One more time for the Patriot as we are about to bring out tonight's guest. Very excited to have him. Ever since I started here, he's been one of the guys that I've always looked up to. He's a hilarious comedian, specializes in late night here at the Comedy Store, which is one of the hardest positions to be in. He carries it. He's dark. He's different. He's original. He's fascinating. He's definitely one of the smartest friends that I have. He's a writer. He's a writer for TV, the Jeselnik Offensive, the Comedy Central Roast. But more than that, a fantastic comedian, one of my great friends. Put your hands together for the one and only David Taylor, everybody. Here he is, live and in the flesh.
That was a tremendous opening.
Very excited to have David on.
Very excited to be here.
Keeps it so real. He's funny as fuck. What have you been up to lately, Dave? What's happening?
Yes.
I love it.
This is pretty much my only credit going through like the last 6 months. So.
Now, you're the guy that also in the LA comedy circuit, you're notorious for your for these awesome parties that you have, the barbecues.
Those are over. There will be no more.
Why?
Because Boone still looks for my last ones on that.
He stole books?
No, he stole hard books from me. So I told him, Boone, if I don't get those books back, there will be no more barbecues. And he did not return them, so there will be no more barbecues.
Can I tell you something? Yeah. That is not fair for guys like me who have been telling you for years to not fucking back Boone Shakalaka that he steals from you. And that's not even the first occurrence with you. One time...
I know, he stole my iPod.
Yeah, he's such a moron, this Boone Shakalaka. I know he's adorable to all you people newer in comedy, but give it a few years of that bullshit every fucking night. Let me promise you, he's a fucking crazy maniac. Anyway.
There will be no more.
But this is Boone for you. David's parked in this lot. He worked years to become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. One of the only fucking perks is that you get to park in a lot here. And Boone went into David's car, got his iPod. This is the best part, though. He tried to sell it to Alex Moore, Comedy Store employee at the time. Alex tries to open it up.
Alex called me and goes, I think I have your iPod. I thought it was in my kitchen. I was looking for it, but I'm lazy about cleaning. So he calls and says, I think I have your iPod, your name's in it. I said, okay. And I said, is it full of embarrassing music? And he said, yes. That's my iPod. And then he gave it to me, and then I
I went to Boone, and I'm like, Boone, I don't want you to get banned. Try not to steal shit out of people's cars and then resell it here. And honestly, the rare thing was that Alex told me about it, because a lot of people would have just said, oh, I got David Taylor's iPod, and then just used it.
Right.
But then Boone said, can I have $5? I said, why would I give you money for the iPod? He said, finder's fee.
Oh my God. Now what about the stealer's fee?
Yeah,
that breaks
so,
even. That's $5 if you steal something.
Well, anyway, the point is this, is that he took like 7 nice art books from my shelf, and I called and I said, hey, tell Boone, if he doesn't return the books, returns them, I won't have a problem with it. If he doesn't return them, there will be no more barbecues. And he told people I didn't take them.
Doofball. That guy's such an idiot.
So,
I can't believe you give him a shot after stealing your iPod and start inviting him to your barbecues. That's what I always had a problem with.
honestly, he gave me a benefit. The benefit was really lessened the amount of cans I because he took them. It honestly, it cut, I mean, my cleaning time was cut in 1/3 because he would take cans,
bottles.
He would take bottles, they're too heavy.
Oh, right.
That's because he didn't bring a shopping cart, which I wish that I provided. But on cans and the little plastic, oh man, it really made life easy. So yeah, I mean, would you invite a robot to clean?
But see, the thing with good-looking comedians like myself, when we're at your barbecues, we can't eat a hot dog there because Boone's staring at us from across the grill like an animal.
That's a nice thing. I always got along with Boone because I'm ugly, so he didn't want to fuck me. We're good. He never asked me to shower at my place. Never was a problem. So, and honestly, with a Boone that doesn't ask you to shower at your place, it's okay. It's not a bad guy. But then we steal your own books. That's the end of the barbecue.
Right. Of course. So your very own Boone
guys,
one of my mortal enemies.
Here's the nice thing. When I was starting to do comedy, Stephanie has hated these last parties. Yeah, but you remember those two guys?
Kevin Christie is in the house in the back of the room, everybody.
She threw the fucking best. The only one I missed, they were like, I'm like, I didn't see. They were like, missed the kissing booth, Dave. And I'm like, what? I guess. Gee whiz. Because Stephanie was, attractive and I think bisexual, so that really brought the girls in. Whereas mine is very dude heavy, so it's its own particular thing. Anyway, the point is Stephanie threw hers in Koreatown. They went out for a while and landed. And somebody else threw Nick Swartzen threw great parties at the roller skating rink that where the Crips was founded. That place went out of business. Well, like the roller skating, the World on Wheels. That ended when he was held up at gunpoint in the parking lot by somebody who thought the comedians paid a lot more than they did. The point is this. These things run their course. There's a life cycle for all things with parties. So I'm sure that one of you guys will be the next to create the popular.
There you go. He's handing over the reins to a bunch of people that probably live in their cars.
Ask away. Boone, honest to God, fits in here as much as Neil. He does.
Never since Neil Armstrong have they put a band on the bin. Something like that, I believe.
Very nice.
Anyway,
Hey, when you have a car shit, though, like going in your car, I didn't even think about that. You just,
What is he going to take from you?
fuck, I don't know, take pills.
stole your art books.
You'll know you got problems if he walks away with an Asian girl like yours.
I can't believe Boone stole your art books, man. We really got to see the dark side of the bin.
You're really going. Right now, I can see you thinking like, "What's the
that's what I love. That's what I'm into that music.
The devil.
Oh, the devil himself. All right, hey, you guys know what we do here. I'm lucky enough to be here at the Comedy Store, be able to do a live podcast, which a bunch of comedians, some of the funniest and coolest and whatever, ballsiest young stand-up talents get a chance to come up and do a minute and then be on a podcast and talk with me and a guest. And it used to be a segment called Tag It or Bag It, but now it's just sort of, just roll into it.
Yeah.
So with no further ado,
What did you say, though? Both you go over 1 minute?
oh yeah. Yeah, everybody gets 1 minute. If you try to go over a minute, you're going to hear a cat sound.
Let me tell you what I've always wanted for the comedy. So when I was working at the booth open mic downstairs, I thought that what they should rig the microphones were like a significant electric jolt that you could hit the switch in the booth and it would like shock people and then they drop the mic just to quit. And they never did it. Maybe because they barely had the microphones working to provide sound.
I have a dog collar that we could have on there with a button.
Honestly, that would probably.
Whoa! If we got an electric dog collar for the show,
Yeah.
and everybody had to wear the collar for a minute.
Yeah. And that teaches you to know what a 1 minute.
Also, you know what it does? It also makes comedy even more humiliating, which is the one thing I think was possible. But yeah, it's perfect. It's a great idea.
It's a great idea.
So we have a bucket full of comedians. We pull them out of a hat, and let's have some fun, shall we? Here we go. All right. Is that exciting? Iron Patriot, are you excited?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Justice for time over evil.
I love it. I actually know this guy. I'm very excited about this. Put your hands together for the one and only Russ. You. Russ. You. Russ. Russ did. There he is. He's in the flesh. He's back from New York. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome. Good evening. I'm Russ Goodfitch. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for everything you've done for the country. I appreciate it. So we do the bit, right? We do the bit and then we back and try and is that it? Just do the bit, bro. All right. Don't.
There's
no talking us. Yeah, do the bit. Do the bit.
Okay. So
tried to do a little crowd work with me at the beginning.
I didn't know that was counting down my time. I thought,
Yes.
Fuck yeah, rescue.
who cares? Thanks for having me. It's good to be back here.
I love it.
See, the shot collar, perfect idea.
Russ, I remember Russ is a pal that went to New York and now he's back. How's everything going so far? Oh, did you know David Taylor? Dave, what do you think of what Russ talked about?
It reminds me of a young motion capture. But other than that, I actually liked it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. That's
Well done. Although, let me tell you something. There are few things in life more depressing than the thought or the image of parents bringing their baby to college.
Yes, I've never done that, thank God. And
That's
I
the
hate
worst
that.
form of child abuse there is.
Yes. And also, I got to run children's auditions for the hearing our child.
Oh, yeah. No,
Through the window, like,
I've had auditions where it's me and for an actor, and then they brought the child in to like show like this is where mommy went wrong.
I went at one time, a kid gave me a note during an audition.
What was it? I'm not his child.
No, it was slowed down. You're talking too fast.
Okay, I like that.
Wow. Patriot, what'd you think of what Russ said?
Yeah, it worked out great for Macaulay. History of sexual abuse and heroin addiction. Man, sounds perfect. Sign me up.
And also Michael Jackson showed up involved too.
Yeah, but I don't know. He got somebody. His younger brother's doing pretty good. I just saw that movie called Pearl.
Is Macaulay Culkin Australian? Did I miss that?
Wait, Patriot, what movie did you said you saw a movie tonight?
That's the younger brother. We shouldn't be talking about that.
No, Kieran Culkin, right? He was in Iggy Goes Down.
Kieran, I mean, Patriot.
There are multiple younger Culkin.
Yes, there's many Culkin.
One of the big Scarlett Johansson.
Patriot, did you see the movie today, you said?
Yeah, on Netflix.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah, I also saw a nice documentary on Carol Channing.
Oh,
She's 92 now.
Look at you, just living the life.
no. Oh my God.
You're wondering what the Patriot does in the afternoon.
Is there nothing the Iron Patriot can't do?
I'm going to tell you, she's definitely making it into my possible death. Carol Channing.
Yeah. She sang back until Elvis Presley before Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my God.
1949.
Somehow
Happy
that
Robin.
This is like the
Wait a second.
Everyone calm down.
Everybody just relax. Patriot, can you hit that note for us one more time?
Diamond, diamond.
Yes. That was good. I didn't know Don Cheadle could sing. That's amazing. He can do everything.
I'm not Muslim. That's a comic book actor.
Oh, all right. Let's not get crazy.
He's a take it easy on him,
Oh,
Russ.
I know. I
He's my head of security.
I'm saying he's right. No, whoa. I didn't want to.
He's doing impressions.
I take my hat off to him.
Can you do it just one more time for me, Patriot?
Diamond, diamond.
That's really, really wasted on heterosexuals.
Oh my God. All right, let's keep it moving. That's Russ Gooden, everybody. We're on Twitter. He's at Russ Gooden on Twitter, everyone. Oh, this is very exciting. One of my favorite new friends that I made in the past couple of years, and he's also autistic as fuck, everybody. Put your hands together for Joshua Myron. That autistic fucker. How's it going, guys? My name is Joshua Myron. I have Asperger's, which is a form of autism, so I cannot relate to shit. One of the main facets of Asperger's is anxiety. I get some horrible anxiety attacks. I got one recently with some shit. See, some schmuck decided to come up to me and he decided, hey, to tell me that the movie Demolition Man sucks, and my brain just fucking broke. Like, I went to the mental fetal position for like 2 weeks. It was not fun. That's why I started. I'm not happy about my torso. It looks horrible. If you're gonna tell the air between my junk and my man boots, it eats. Look at this shit. It looks like a sad ghost. It looks like a grumpy ghost. I can't have nice things.
Also, it looks like the Elephant Man trying to phrase the question, who? Fire Joshua Hart.
Okay, I love it. Of course, as always. You're one of my favorite rising stand-up comedians.
I love. I'll tell you right now, I'm on board. I love Josh.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And by the way, to have for the three of us to know you and like you, first of all, that's like one of those eclipses that happens once every few years.
Yeah, that's the big making.
Oh, definitely not.
Don't relate me to her.
What? The only time I relate you to her is when I'm talking about your bodies.
That's true. Hairy and gross, yes.
Anyway,
Tigers up your asshole.
I'm just anti-lifting up that shirt. I think I just paint the picture without having to have your shirt.
Driving a side note.
I think,
not really. My favorite Josh Meyerowitz moment was we used to do a show here, and somehow Josh got his hands on a pussy. And somehow he let a woman slap him in the face on stage. It was fun. And okay, this is what took Josh from like here to here. He fucked it in the bathroom. Or at least I tried.
Wait, what did he fuck? The flashlight?
The flashlight in the bathroom.
Like he couldn't wait? Like it's...
No. We asked him to do it, and he actually went in and did it, and then reported and admitted that he couldn't get hard for it. It was a sort of honesty that I appreciate. So while I'll agree, showing your shirt might not be the best move.
You think he was being honest? He couldn't get hard for it? Look at the
Josh Meyerowitz. Well, Josh has a gift. He has a skill that comics have. I don't know if it's part of the Asperger's. He's really honest. That's good stuff. So, to get the shirt, do what you want to do there. But my point is that the willingness to do that, the willingness to show your jump on stage, which you've also done.
Yes, that is true.
I wish I could unring that bell.
Can I tell you the description? My dick and balls looks like an acorn resting on a frog's throat.
And he's a
Anyway, in other news,
a child describing their own molestation, but he is a poet.
Daddy, no.
I tell you, I say great job.
I love you guys. Thank you.
I
have positives for Josh Barrow.
I have nothing but positives except I would not. It's a thing in comedy that the guys that lift up their shirt and actually show their belly. You're really, it's known amongst comedians. It's like an act of desperation. The ultimate prop.
Well, let me present a counter example.
Sure.
Bobby Lee.
How's that a counter example? A mentally handicapped comedian.
Bobby is all desperation. He's a brilliant clown. The point is that, you know what, that might not be your thing, but I wouldn't say stop yourself from doing it just because.
Only if it feels natural, yeah.
Exactly.
Does it feel natural when you show a bunch of strangers yourself?
I like it when you do that. The second time I've seen you do that, I liked it.
I had something. I think a good show for him would be the Ding Dong Show.
No! Nobody's retard.
Just relax.
Josh, last week, I watched the Ding Dong Show last week, and there was an older Armenian gentleman that they had let him take his shirt off, and he had liver spots and man boobs.
Patriot, check it out, dude. I need you more on the security end of things and less on the producer idea, like creating empires.
This got me thinking, is the shirt on?
Yeah. Well, you're rushing to judgment.
By the way, nobody's retard. You're great.
Nobody's fucking retard.
But with that said, neither are the members of the Ding Dong Show. It's not an insult to the part of that. It's a very fun show. I watch it all the time. It's so much fun.
It kind of gets me.
However, it's not right for you because you want to be a stand-up comedian. So don't let people freak you out when
when I first came in, people.
And I wouldn't call them retards. That's not cool.
No, I'm saying to when it applies.
Strong trannies.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. Don't let anybody stop you from calling people retards. You're an idiot. That is your God-given gift. Go around calling people retards and stuff like that. I'm nobody's retard. There we go.
There you go. He's back to that catchphrase. I love it. I'm learning something here tonight.
Hey, and your new bit, you're doing good. Like, you should really go into why you like Demolition Man so much. You really like break that down. That's hilarious. That you should go in. I need to go deeper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. That's @Autistic Thunder on Twitter. This week's blacklisted to check for judgment for blacklisted. It's Ricky Luna. Notorious comedy story. Ricky Luna.
What does that mean, Iron Patriot?
Damn. Wow, that was the best one yet. First of all, that means he's blacklisted. That sounds
You're blacklisted if you
miss your spot. Yeah, that's why I think the last person.
It's tough but fair.
Oh, this is exciting. It's a new name. Ryan Martin, everybody. Talking about Ryan Martin.
Iron Patriot, what does that mean?
Blacklisted. Holy shit. We are just going through the tonight. Isn't that amazing? I love it. Wait, can you do that one again, though? But can you add that howl thing that you did the first time at the end?
Yeah, that's what it was missing. I knew it was missing something.
Totally. We need that Iron Wolf in the fucking mix, bro.
Hold on, a question. Lucas, how you doing back there? Everything good? Good.
Keep going for Lucas Hill, everybody. At Nude City Films.
That's right.
One of my favorite producers to work with. He helps us get some of the amazing footage that you're going to one day watch tonight.
That's right. Probably like years.
That's at Nude City Films on Twitter and YouTube. He's amazing. He did my Man on the Street thing where I insulted people with positive violence. Your next comedian is Keith Soul. Oh, yeah.
Iron Patriot, what does that mean? It's the turkey, I believe.
Wow, there was no howl, Paige. I need the fucking howl.
Blacklisted.
There we go. So far, we have more people not doing the show than doing the show. At David Middick. It's just David Middick. It's at Middick.
Hey, what up, Cameron?
Yo.
Cameron, you gotta be 18 to be here. Take care, big man.
Okay, so I want to talk about headlines. I'm not talking Zimmerman or anything like that. I'm talking my favorite headline of all time. When I was in college, the school newspaper read, "Masturbator zips away." This guy got caught 3 times consecutively masturbating outside of sororities. And all I can picture is this guy working a 9 to 5 and telling his wife that Thursday nights is poker night. She wants to watch like some fucking Real Housewives of Hollywood. He just needs to get out of the house and masturbate. I just picture him standing outside the window jacking. When they see it, and they scream, "Oh my God! How did they not catch a man with his pants around his ankles?" Running back to his car. And I just picture the CSI team coming up. Asparagus, article, got it. The picture, the woman trying to describe him to the window, like, he was like 6 foot with, I don't know, he looked like everybody else. He had a big bush. His penis was circumcised. It wasn't the biggest I've seen. Moral of the story is, I decided to start masturbating to Facebook, and I was never caught.
Double cuties. Oh, that's a penalty right there. You got the penalty growl for trying to finish it up. Yeah, obviously, he doesn't know that if you try to go over and finish the joke, you get another sound effect. Oh, yeah. That's what that means.
We'll work something together about that.
Any other jokes you want to finish right before,
No, I know. I think it's just they're dropping and they want to do the triple kitty, which they're losing. That's the WeHo Bear, by the way.
I am very confused during that. I could barely pay attention to it. You went from talking about headlines to masturbating zip thing and then a bush. I mean, I got lost over and over again. Was it?
I'll tell you right now, no, I was following all the way through. I would have shortened the lead in and used the phrase, I can picture this less because you do that once, it's probably a good drop. I think there was a solid bit. There was the act out. That was, I can't even do an act out now. I'd say overall, how many times did I say it? This is 34 times. Oh, I'm way ahead of the game. You're good. You're good. Talk to me.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, she's a predator.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna be sleeping on her.
I always feel like it's maybe in third or fourth time, at this point, you know, it's almost ridiculous to offer back. Right. Stage presence is good. See it come from third or fourth time. I think that was excellent.
Third or fourth time, it's unbelievable. Now it all makes sense.
The stage presence was excellent. I was impressed.
Totally. And with the type of hip beard look, that, you know, people are loving that. Right. Yeah. Faces like me and David's, we only go on after 1 o'clock in the morning.
No,
you're gonna be up at 10:30 before us.
I just hoping to play like the evil wizard or something. But no, you know what you're doing. You're good. But, you know, yeah. I mean, honestly, guys, think about third or fourth time. Was that not impressive?
It's amazing, and furthermore, to have the balls to do something like this.
That was good.
This is some renegade shit.
Tommy to treat you like somebody he disliked for like a year. So Tony did it. Tony was like ready to rip you like every comment. So congratulations.
Yeah, just tighten it up. You know, just tighten the story.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut the fuck up.
You said the exact same thing. Don't you? I mean, there was a lot of, you know, like, you really had probably a lot of unnecessary.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
I do.
What the fuck? Binnick. At Binnick on Twitter.
Bravo.
There he goes. There he goes. Third or fourth time. That's cool. How fun. You could be a huge star one day. This would be like a thing.
I remember when I saw young Whitney Cummings. Yeah, she was just as bad as she is now. It really was. It's kind of awful to contemplate how successful she is. Well, like she gets continue.
Really is interesting. She really
Constant sun savings gone. That's the only solution.
Well, I just pulled a name out. I'm going to keep that right in front of me for a second, but I want to acknowledge something that I noticed. Ricky Luna's back in the room.
Oh, everybody, this guy's the best.
One of the guys that missed his spot.
Can we have because let me tell you something. Ricky brings a high energy performance. Does he have the toy? Ricky, did you bring the toy? Perfect. And do you have the musical accompaniment? Because this guy brings something I haven't seen since the days of the drag chocolate.
You know, since my guest is so excited, we're going to do the thing, but let's just listen to a minute of something else that he's in. Were you talking about the deep throating?
Yes, what else am I talking about?
Ricky does this thing. He's a door guy here at the Comedy Store, another stand-up comedian, of course. And but he does one of his areas of expertise is deep throating a dildo. That's an actual thing. Petrie, what do you think about that?
That's hardcore.
There you go. Thank you very much. So I'm thinking, well, Ricky, you want to do it? Should we let him?
Yes.
He's back in the room. We're in together for at Ricky Luna lives off his fresh man.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ricky Luna, but my parents call me Pussy Bottom Faggot Jr.
Hold on. Does that mean that your father is Pussy Bottom Faggot?
Senior, yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. I'm the second. Thanks. My parents had 4 boys, and 3 out of the 4, 75% of my parents' offsprings are homosexual, which I think that makes the straight one the faggot, doesn't it? I'm a gay guy. Does everybody know what that means? It means instead of kissing girls, I have HIV. Okay, thank you. That's it.
Yeah.
Blow it up all the way. You're going to make a point. Tony, you make a point?
Yeah.
We can all learn from Ricky Luna. Comes in, brings the energy, boom, 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 leaves on a high note. Always a great closer. I have HIV. That is you can start to fall out. I thought, awesome. Ricky, once again,
and he did before his time, no kitty sound. He won't even let himself get pussy in that way. That's how gay he is. He's anti-pussy.
Well done. No niceties, no coming out here chatting. Just comes up, joke.
Yeah, it's true.
Well done.
You have good mic control. You know exactly how to.
Although technically, isn't he a ringer? He works in the store.
Yeah, for a guy that deep throats a dildo, you're really good with the mic. Like it's like you don't get it confused. At no point do you put it in your mouth, which is one of just the worst things.
I used to, and that was not a good thing.
Yeah, don't do that again.
Okay. Sorry.
Why wasn't it a good thing? Did you realize that you had something?
Because it's electric, and it just
And it's
I don't know.
it's easy.
Not on this show.
Yeah, not a good thing. Other people have to use it. But technically, you get picked to marry goals. It's not like
I mean, I don't know that they're married. They don't tell me until later, or I notice on their ring the tan mark. But because they take their ring off, you're gonna be a detective. I'm a sleuth. I'm a cop sleuth.
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
What'd you say?
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
Only one.
Ricky Lynn is also notorious
Let's not
for.
mention which one though, because we don't want to get yanked from the cafe.
Ricky Lynn is notorious for sucking off one of the Capital One Vikings one night here.
Don't use the name.
You're not going to use the name, but I mean, he's a Capital One Viking, which is definitely worth noting. You know what I mean?
That's a resume thing.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Definitely have your special skills.
It should definitely be on like a business card or something. You know?
I would feel there. There is a business card.
This way, you go, what's in your wallet? Just fucking like a business card, and then you can deep throat it.
So even when it doesn't work, you're always one step
Well, I'm still tagging it until it works. But thanks for pointing out that one didn't work.
No. You know what? It shows you how great you are. That didn't work again, and you just keep coming up with it. That is really
I don't
impressive.
stop. Yeah, I shut down that panic. That's what.
No,
You know what?
the bombing part, it's fine. What I'm saying is that the fact that you can come up with a Capital One tagline, that's just,
Like,
in a way.
did a fake picture. He said resume. I said business card. What's in your wallet? Made it happen. It's a shame I'm not doing this for other comedians tonight. I'm just talking. That's so fun. So, Ricky, what else is happening in your world? I mean, it's got to be interesting.
Oh, I'm gonna be in a Shakespeare play in downtown.
Wow, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of you do.
Hold on.
That's gayer than sucking off a Capital One mic.
I'm in a Shakespeare play. I'm in a Shakespeare play. No, is it the Tempest play? It's Romeo and Juliet. I'm gonna. Let me guess. You're not Romeo. I'm the nurse. Oh my god, I just had the weirdest deja vu right now. You're so
Nobody gives a shit. Anyway.
Yes.
Can I add something?
Yes.
As a gay man, I'd like to ask you a question. I watched the documentary of David Geffen.
Yes.
He's a gay man too.
Yes, he is.
He did make an exception for Cher.
Yes.
Would you, as a gay man, make an exception for Cher, or wish she was younger and beautiful?
I get the feeling that the Iron Patriot is actually Cher in his suit.
It is a logical progression of the plastic surgery.
Would you fuck Cher?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like for a dyke to fuck me in the ass with a strap on. That's always been one of my bucket list things.
Do we have a bull dyke
You
here?
are, man. Mr. Chubby, would you fuck me in the ass with a strap on? Okay, cool. She said yes.
Oh, there you go. Dude, doing your own little tangents, huh, Ricky?
Sorry about that.
Ricky Boone, everybody. There you go. He's gay. He's proud. He's funny young rising.
He sneezes on you, and it's also called a cocky.
Come to the Comedy Store and yeah, he does. He loves fucking sucking dick. That guy. I mean, to go Capital One. You know what I mean?
He swallows balls with his asshole.
You can swallow a banana hole.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
I bet you did. Swallow a banana hole? What would even a banana hole be? Swallow a banana hole.
I was saying that you were like a hole that bad bananas go into.
H-O-L-E. Oh, God. Oh, shit. You got this one. I already pulled somebody's name, so let's just keep it bumping. How you doing, Dave? You having fun?
Doing great.
I love it.
It's real. I've enjoyed the people down on.
I love it.
My favorite. Ricky Luna, Josh Meyerowitz, two of my favorites.
Yeah, very exciting. Sean Leary. Here he is. Talking about Curious George.
I'm going to do something different now. I'm afraid of a lot of things, but I think my biggest fear is swimming into a shark's mouth. Because
because when I'm swimming in the ocean, I can't see underwater without goggles on. So what I usually do is I just swim with my eyes closed and just follow my heart. But then, like, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking to myself, boy, I really hope there's not a smart shark around. Because if I was a smart shark and I saw me, I would be like, that guy can't see. So what I'm going to do is, he's swimming this way, he can't see. I'm going to set up shop right here. I'm gonna open my shark mouth, and I'm just going to let him swim inside my mouth. And then I'm going to close my mouth, and I will have eaten him alive. And I don't want that.
You know what this sounds like? The first draft of the pitch for Sharknado. They're like, I like that, but is there something more?
It was silly. When he said, like, you're going to follow your heart and stuff, it was very, like...
That was the peak of the set. And
yeah.
After that was everybody's remembering that one. Yeah. But overall, fine bit. You know, what do you think, Tony? How would you...
I don't know what it is. I've had too much coffee, or it's the comedians. I'm just having such a hard time paying attention tonight. It was like shark, and then I missed the punchline, and then there was the new thing, and then, you know, I'm just sort of out of it. But I'll tell you this. You have an interesting look. You look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that's painting Vigo.
Oh, Vigo! Vigo! I can hear you! Let me tell you what else I would have to ask. Part of the Stuart Thompsons, my new group of clones.
Oh, that's great. Exactly.
I want you to be part of, like, Stuart and the Stuart Thompsons.
Yes.
My group of
Stuart and the Thompsons.
Yes, the Stuart and the Thompsons. My group of, like, graduate students that are going to take over the world, like, with smile as they do it. What do you think, Amy? How old are you?
Yeah. How old are you, Sean?
Wow.
Where do you go to school? Emerson?
No, Ithaca, New York.
Oh, my friend went there.
Oh, wow. What are you studying there?
TV, radio.
Ithaca is the second best school in Ithaca.
Ithaca is the #1 college that sounds like it's a prison.
That's a good, yeah.
Am I right?
Maybe Chino State.
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good one. See, you pretend like you're, I don't know. David Taylor's one of the quickest guys I know. For you to say, like, Chino State like that, like it's nothing. So you sneak your little quick thoughts in, like, you're like a nurse that's like on no pain. Here you go. Like, people just,
Yes, comedy and
I'm like, here we go, everybody. It's coming.
how many times did you stand up?
I've been doing it like a year now, 2 years.
Just in New York?
Just in school, basically.
You know,
Wow.
yeah, and Regan's one of our, we have a friend who's out
One of the smartest, funniest
really,
writers.
really smart.
He just, in fact, got a job working on The Family Guy.
Yes.
Really big deal.
He and I worked on the same show until I was fired. I guess like 1/6 of that. So he's that kind of guy. It's fantastic. So, you know what you should try to do is try to contact him under the auspices of some imaginary, like, alumni program. He's seriously awesome. I would try to sit down with him. Do you want to write for TV?
I'd like to.
What I would do if I were you, I would email him and say, I go to Ithaca. I heard you went to Ithaca. I was wondering if there's some time to have a coffee.
Okay. What was his name?
Chris will tell you that.
Wait, really?
Find it out. It starts to take
I'm just trying to all of a sudden put together the pieces that we did say. Like, I'm not to figure it out, but I think we said
Is the rest of your material like silly like that? Is that how all your stuff that you write is just kind of silly?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know. It's like half and half. I don't know. I was really nervous when I came up here.
I don't remember what it was about. What did you just do?
It was just about how my biggest fear is swimming into a shark.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
Yeah.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up here.
No, here's the
It's an
important
ADD.
Sorry. Here's the important thing for you to remember. The material is unimportant. All that matters is personality. All that matters is how you look. But I didn't look at you when you were performing because I was thinking about, I wonder who won the home run derby. Does anybody know? Well, you're fucking good for nothing. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. Look, talk to me after, and I will give you Regan's email, maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. You're not going to get weird, are you? So that's not a good
I
sign.
don't know if I give him his email. I think he has enough to work on.
Yeah. If you just open the windows. Yeah. Don't mention my name.
Well, how about a big round of applause for Sean Leary, everybody, on Twitter at Sean Leary Show. By the way, Ricky Luna was at Ricky Luna Lives on Twitter, and Biddick, David Biddick was at Biddick, B-I-T-T-S. Anybody, if you want to tweet him, I like that. Fine young talent. Oh, look at this, a female, a lovely lady. Put your hands together for Crystal Oates. Oh, here she is.
Hey. So I'm dating a Jewish guy, and it's going really well. I'm learning a lot about Jewish people. Just found out that rabbis can date. Did not know that. And no, my boyfriend is not a rabbi. But he dated a rabbi. So I learned two things. Rabbis can date, and rabbis can be women. He has a horrible reason for breaking up with her, though. He claimed she had a very big bush, and it wasn't the 70s. I'm guessing that's a lie. So now, just to fuck with me, whenever my bush gets out of control, I call it my rabbi. Thanks, guys. I'm
Crystal Oates.
You know what that sounded like? That sounded like a story from Life in the United States. So it would be like little anecdotes, and then there'd be a cartoon next to it, and there would be like a woman with a giant bush with Jewish like headgear on. Yeah, absolutely. I would be horrified by that.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
More than 4 years.
In LA?
Yeah.
Wow. You have such a cool look. Like, there's something so Jackie Brown and charismatic about you.
That's cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
How long have you been dating the Jewish guy?
A year, almost.
What's wrong?
Awesome.
I'm not hearing that. What do you guys think about the relationship?
No,
Ricky,
I mean, he's obviously rich.
Question.
There you go.
Ricky, you're good at assessing out problems in relationships. That's how you have sex with all of your gay, straight boyfriends. What do you think's going on with her and the rich guy who dated the rabbi?
What? Too much.
Rich, you are the best. Like, honestly, that's exactly the problem, isn't it? That is exactly the problem.
Because I follow the rabbi? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I don't get where this is going. This relationship is working.
Good question. How much does he talk about his money?
Josh.
Not a lot.
Josh knows.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't talk about his mom a lot, honestly.
Well, wait, does he not love his mother? What's wrong
Loves
with
her.
it? Oh, look, he doesn't love her that much. He's dating a black girl.
Oh.
That's like a great, fuck you to the family.
No way. I'm awesome.
I didn't say you weren't awesome. Let me tell you something. Does anybody know any Jewish parents?
They are crazy. Have you been the
They're
parents?
very, yes, I have. And they're
How many
very
times?
progressive.
Just once?
Just been a lot of times.
How progressive? Now, I'm sure they have to act progressive in front of you, first of all. They're not gonna, act shocked like their son didn't warn them. They're not gonna. Oh my God, she's black.
The only way they're happy with this is if he dumped a Palestinian.
Oh, that's true. I mean, they
So
could.
maybe he stretched them out and then brought you in there. But other than that, no, they're horrified.
They love me.
Did you meet them at a haunted house?
No.
Where did they live? Are they LA too? The
Yeah.
parents? Wow.
West side.
So he just comes from money.
Is he gonna fall?
That's hilarious.
What's his last name?
I'm not familiar with that term.
What does he do for a living?
He is actually semi-retired.
See what I'm talking about?
What?
How old
Where are
is
you
he?
guys going with this?
Honestly, I think his parents are cool with it because they've been dead for 20 years.
His parents are alive. His grandparents are even alive. He's 45 and he's awesome.
Oh, you're so funny. It's stuff that you have to convince yourself when you're just spending some guy's cash. It's so funny. It's adorable how women will make it look. He's a great guy. I'd love to see how you felt about him if he only had, $3,000.
Stop and think about this.
I wouldn't know how
He's 40 out of there in a heartbeat. What's the person who's standing by your man?
Oh, no, he sounds like a dream. He's a 45-year-old guy who talks about his ex-girlfriend's bush. Sign me up. Sounds great.
That is true. Is that part true? Oh, it's just a
Drinking
joke.
is a joke he made. So I told you, get him a joke.
Thank you. She doesn't trust him. There's nothing good about this
I
relationship.
mean, that's like a silly reason to break up with someone.
Oh, wait
A
till you
whole
hear.
relationship.
Honestly,
She didn't
wait
change.
till you hear what he gives you.
Do you trust him?
I did.
Wow. Have you ever had a Jewish lawyer before?
I have. Why?
How'd that work out for
It
you?
worked out wonderfully. We won.
Wow, what was that about?
Car
Next new question.
Car accident. His mama was on the phone.
This girl, Chris has a lot of personality. I'll say there's a lot of personality.
Definitely. A shining, charismatic beam in a dark, dark world. Thank you so much. That's Big Chris N LA. It's a terribly spelled Twitter handle. You have no marketing behind it whatsoever. Big KRIS, the letter N, LA. Nobody will ever get that right.
You could just be like Red Pizza. People would go there right here. Yeah, 1 out of 10 people find it. It's good odds.
At Big Chris in LA. Oh, how exciting. We've had him on before, and he's back. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton, everybody.
I hate when my friends die. People say stuff like, it's okay, God needed them for something special. What if that special thing was like a heaven versus hell basketball game? Yeah. People on earth cry and stuff like, Lord, why'd you take Mark from us? Because he has an amazing jump shot, that's why. Did you have to take Malcolm too? Yeah, he's 6'5". And hell just signed the big three. They got Hitler, Osama, and that dude from Glee.
Whatever the idea of that. Very long. And it was exactly. And at the end of the day, it's that idea of part of who I am, part of the position of where I'm moving. No, not necessarily. So it says, that shows the importance of that idea that there's almost like what happens when for an accident where a whole day, what day of the car was that you bring to the accident? So what does that show you? What does that show you? That mentions capital Shkala. It's our power of most of the person requires even more on data accident شقائق الكربون شقائق الكربون is essentially why is it being like this shopping why is it one of the most valuable for accidental collision of an idea was it that this is very a very contemporary example. A person flicks a light switch right? Again, I have this guy. I have to be most of us. At any case, let's say, based on English, will be a lot of the accident switch the light switch. What happens? It's an accident. Accidents happen. But I think it happens that a person may have. Why is your liability? What happens? Why the liability for showcase? Your study happens because the showcase is part of this. What I can make it clear that the showcase of that shows that there's some condition inside. There's climbing up a ladder, falls off the ladder, falls on top of shimmy, kills shimmy, once on a hook, yes, I think was a for accident. Ruben doesn't have mentioned that one fight. He doesn't put any level of negativity towards shimmy at all. And then falls off the ladder, falls on shimmy, dies, goes to get cut off. Fellas, I don't see anything wrong, fellas. Right? No, fellas. See what you're fellas, you're big love. Family goes. Therefore, local man, dad, yelling help. Because the only one goes with dad, help. Why says states on a so if I make a mistake, but that shows that there's something amiss inside me. There's something that's not right. There's something disjointed and misconnected. There's something now is there. Mistake. I was like, that is a nice where I say something to someone. I say something to someone. And the word is after one, you're just whatever it is. There's something that's inspired that would allow you to act. Like maybe it's yes, or maybe it's something that, but again, somehow the emotional holds us accountable for mistakes. Because even though it's a mistake, it's not intentional. If I can make this mistake, it's reflective of something that growth is inside. These things don't come out of that. There was another way. See, when I got to the shop, like the police with my body, if you use this example, was it when I was in my life, I was that's what it is. It's a mistake, absolutely. But somehow, some way, my this awareness is not absolute. Because if it was absolute, right? If it was absolute, so it was like there are other forms. There are other forms of teaching. Meaning, really, when I have a complete awareness, it's extreme awareness. Right? No one goes ahead and asks for, goes ahead and gets up and leaves down on the desk. But oh, I thought this was my dad. Right? No one has done that has work awareness. So when you have an awareness, your first if I do some work, is allowed to feel awareness. That's what someone says. Well, this is such an incredible so. So therefore, even when I commit and I very should even when I commit and I did it accidentally, to some extent it shows something that is inside. So whatever goes on is about there are some work. There are some work is about this is Rebel says we'll stop over here and pick up the answer check. It's not one of those so what I point out two layers so far. So layer number one is up until I don't personally up until I learn most of those tests in the subject. I only see that either you are a Tzaddik or a Rothschild. Like there's no pattern in life. But something says that everything stays. Most of us are always Tzaddik and always a Rothschild. Right? I'm Tzaddik in the areas of which I am not sitting and which I don't desire to sit. And I'm quote unquote Rothschild, but we're gonna indicate that a little bit. I'm a Rothschild in those areas in which I transgress or desire to transgress. That's number one. So we'll say that's a mistake. Because of that reason, no matter how badly I mess up in life, in any given moment, I still have that one that stands on God's blessing and it's just like now. It's responsibility to show me why is it that what I feel is also by accident. It is because of accident.
You went too far. Hold on. Heaven's been trying to sign Magic Johnson for years. Let's give him A's. That'll kill him. No? Okay. Let's make a sun gate. Maybe he'll kill himself. You know Magic Johnson. It's gay, right? Yeah. Magic Johnson. Pause for a second. You know Magic Johnson. Oh, okay. Just put it out. I was talking about his son, but Magic is also. But that's a great joke. Sorry. Well, I just had one more tag where I was like, Magic Johnson, if you're listening to Kill Tony, heaven needs you. They're getting killed right now. Martin Luther King just got dunked on by Osama because Malcolm X can't play no defense. That's a great bit.
Man, absolutely. The way you wired in the new Dead Flea guy, I mean, I just love that shit.
Yeah. Can I make a point here? I would suggest maybe, possibly one person was just bench depth. They didn't really need him, but just God is a really, really selfish GM. That's a possibility.
That's the kind of premise that you could stretch that out to be some crazy 7 to 10 minute long closer. You know what I mean?
I was
Heaven and hell.
I was gonna use it to stretch to talk about like because I think I can talk about this show because like they're listening kind of fucked up anyway. But like in a good way though, in a good way, in a good way. Listen,
Oh, man, in a good way after saying that.
no, they love me, and Jerron Road, they love me. But
This guy knows that a promoter.
Oh, yeah,
I've been on here like 3 times, and they see me shit.
Of course, yeah, great.
Thank you.
Why do you think Redman and I are wearing custom-made Toronto PJs jerseys with our names on the back?
Shit, I want one too. That's nice.
I bet.
But I was gonna stretch it with the Trayvon Martin stuff because, you know how he like they were saying like someone's yelling help on the 911 call. I was gonna be like, you know, Martin Luther King got dumped on because Trayvon Martin can't play hell. And that's a good joke, and I was telling that to somebody earlier, but it's just not. I don't think I could ever get away with that.
I fucking love it, and I totally think you should do that. By the way, you could totally make that so that, you know, after that you say, I never thought I'd be able to get away with saying that. And then you could also slip that.
No, I'm going to keep that for my
No, that's not how it works, Dave.
No, actually, I just came up with this great idea for a bit about Patrick versus all basketball. And I think it's going to be great. And thank you for helping me with that.
There you go.
By the way, no, that was like, this bit is so good that it feels like it's in the wrong group, doesn't it? Like, it should be, I can't get on downstairs. What? Don't get on downstairs. And welcome to my world. Yeah. By the way, this guy won remember we had you in the,
I got second place because I don't even listen.
Oh, yeah. Well, who was it? We had some, what the fuck is wrong with you? We had some.
Wait, you really don't eat pussy?
Well, I have, but it's not like.
You must hate it then. What is that?
I love it.
Is it common for you to get laid?
He's a black guy. Black guys don't eat pussy, guys.
Well, yeah, but he's sort of light-skinned.
Have you tasted a dick? Does it taste better?
I mean, personally, I think that it's like pussy is just like a way to get pussy when you can't get pussy. You know, that's what I see.
It's like cheating. Nobody cares about your opinion. I totally see what you're saying there. This guy, I'm telling you, how are you not getting on downstairs?
I saw the list, but they don't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're black. Look. I'm serious. Like, you need to tell Tommy. Tommy goes back and forth between hating on black people and hating on black people, but being afraid for his job and giving him lots of spots. So if you catch him on, like, the second phase, you're going to be real good for yourself. Is it all that black guys afraid of Trayvon Martin rights in the OR? That's fucking sweet. Tommy's that sort of racist. The sort of racist that doesn't think things through. Man, I thought that bit was great. You know what? I'm probably going to start acknowledging you now.
Thank you, man.
Really fun.
There he is. Jerron Horton. That's J-E-R-R-O-N. Horton.
Make sure I'm hashtag kill him.
There you go. Jerron Horton, everybody. Trying to get one last thing. This is exciting. We know this guy. He's one of the worst producers, one of the worst people that help out, but I love him. He's an employee here and a very charismatic rising young talent. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Randomly pulled out of a bucket. Josh Martin comic. Talk about being a wow.
Hold on. Did you get the share greatest hits, clever, believe, and if I could turn back time?
Oh, I have everything for you.
How do you have share on?
Why don't you share some more of those songs? Hello! It's me!
That's tough, brother.
You got it.
I recently saw a picture of my nephew. I love this guy. He's a kid. And I feel like I'm just like my sister's ex-husband. You know, but I feel like there's no moment prouder than the father than holding your baby up in the air. You look at those beautiful eyes. Those eyes look back at you. You realize you made the worst decision of your life. And then you just run. You run as far as you can. And that's what I would do. I would just run. Probably by his. Can I pause this here?
Right, yeah. I'll just stop because I can't think of another thing.
Here's the thing.
I won't be able to pay attention to
this. This is a good bit, but I'll say this.
when you wipe out like you did, and they go like, you hold the pen.
You have to figure out.
I have gum in my mouth.
Just relax, Josh. You have got. I've never been this direct with anybody ever on this show with an immediate game-changing piece of advice. You have got to do whatever it takes to be able to summon noises like that to add into what you did. Because all of a sudden your words don't even fucking matter.
You're asking for a lot of vocal control from somebody who can't speak regularly.
I know. He's the speech impediment comedian.
I'll say right now, the bit's really good. But man, that fucking wipeout. I will say this, it did start a little creepy with the I love my nephew. I thought his sister's ex-husband. It took me to a weird place, but then you brought it back there with the wanting to run an island.
I didn't get it. I just didn't get the sister's ex-husband. It seems like it's a lot of
It's a lot. It's a
information.
little more information. But I'll say, if you can get to that place where you're holding the baby and thinking, I want to run, that to me is good.
Oh, you're relating that to how the dad felt.
Yeah, he ran the bones. Did he really?
The way you say ran away is priceless.
Yeah, it's right. Let's try it again for a ran away.
Wow.
That's good. Yeah. Can I say something about Josh Martin?
Yeah.
You notice, even when he's not doing material, even when he's making the sounds, and I don't even understand how it comes from a grown adult presence, like really draws you in. Yeah, there's an X factor there.
Well, he's got good timing.
He's got good beats.
His beats are good.
Yeah.
You're definitely an interesting character. That noise thing, though, man, I mean, if you can slip that in the shit, you need to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm saying. There was an amazing moment. I wish I was already listening to this podcast so I could rewind it.
Because I mean, like, that almost made a little teeth come out. Like, I almost got to the point where I was having a nervous breakdown of laughter.
How was it you even then leaving when it happened?
Yeah, it was that where it was like that sound. I don't know what it was. It's like, definitely Edith Bunker sound. I like it. All right, you got 20 seconds, so hold on. Kevin, did you already go up that sort of thing? I want to see it. Where'd it go? Hey, did you go up anywhere else? Where are you going? I want to see
Not great for podcasting.
What? All right, you got 20 seconds, Josh, if you want it. Josh Martin, guys.
Hey, you got Josh Martin. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
What I like is how you're like, this guy's the worst producer ever, and Josh is getting up when he recognizes his intro.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, that's me. I got it.
It's unbelievable.
It's Josh, yeah.
Yeah. Patriot, what'd you think of Josh?
Patriot, can you make that sound?
I need more howling, man. I love the howling. Towards the end of all this stuff, I need more howling. Thank you. I love it. How do you make that one noise that's in the middle there? There's one that sounds almost fake. I guess for you. I bet we can get one more in before having to head to our main event. Oh, wow. Put your hands together for Trace Stewart.
Thank you. A legend of the belly room.
Legend grocery store employee, notorious for hooking up with chicks. He says anywhere above, somewhere around the 75 since he's been an employee here, around 75 chicks he's hooked up with at the comedy store. Who knows? You could be sitting next to one of those ladies right now.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm going to make this quick, though, because my bus is coming in 8 minutes. I've got time to miss it.
It's only 1 minute, so.
That's good. Hold on. Good pause here. Guys, this is Matt Goldich, television writer.
Hey!
And also from TV's Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Okay, here's the deal, guys. Can I suggest a segment here? If we have a guest where Matt comes up and gives his feedback about this comic, I think it'd be great. Like
a one-time guest?
One time. Come up here. Just one time come up here. Just come up here and tell me what you think about this.
Come on up.
Sit down.
Matt Goldich, everybody in the house.
A real live television writer in the community. It's nice to see you, man.
Yeah. Brad, Brian,
Me Stewart. How's it going? Never convicted of sexual assault, Trace Stewart. Yeah, never. I saw a billboard promoting plastic surgery for dogs. I think that's the last thing LA needs is even more fake ass bitches running around. See, we got enough. Cute girl got on the bus, and I want to talk about that. She got on the bus and sat right next to me, and I started talking to her. Everything's going good. So I go to get a number, and this is what she said. She looks at me, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't give my number out to guys who ride the bus. You do realize you're on the bus too. That's the only reason I was talking to her. We were both losing in life." Right? She's like, "Well, if a guy wants my number, he's got to have his life together. He's got to have a good car and a lot of money. If I had my life together, I wouldn't be talking to your broke ass. I'd be out trying to find someone. Bitches always going to upgrade for free. I'm tired of it." And that's it.
Wow. That was more of a statement. Yeah.
And I'd say right now, I hear like a young Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna be a narrator one day.
Okay, television writer and feature comedian Matt Goldich. What did you think about that?
I think you guys nailed it.
By the way, you're here's something really good. Did you guys remember when it's a TV cut, wasn't it?
No, post TV.
Oh, so how did it go? I have not seen the set. I hear it went well. How did it go?
Well, first of all, I'm sure he's loving what we're talking about.
Hold on. He's learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fun. I held the microphone too close to my face.
What's that?
This was in front of my mouth. Ferguson.
My favorite TV appearance in that spot is Brody Stevens did a set on that, but did not realize this was with a t-shirt underneath and sweated out of his pants like Albert Brooks in broadcast news. And he still mentioned it.
It's only a 4-minute set.
It was incredible. I don't know how you sweat that much during a set. But yeah, it was really amazing. Now, did it go by quickly? Were you excited? Were you nervous? How was it terrible? How did it go? What did you do?
I'll answer all eight questions.
All ones.
The material was very old. It went by very quickly. It was a lot of fun. It went well. I was very happy with it. Did I miss anything?
First, what was it like?
Very nice.
And then did you tape that in advance, or was that kind of?
Taped in on a Wednesday, aired on a Friday.
Very nice.
A little behind the scenes. Friday night Ferguson. That's the work, guys. Where are we?
What? Oh, this is Tony's open mic show.
Oh, okay. Tony's Love Hard. It's a live podcast. And
does anybody have any questions for television writer Matt Goldich? I don't know. Oh my goodness.
Anybody have a question?
Hold on. Yes, go ahead. Yes, Gerard. Great question.
I mean, it really depends on the show.
You did nothing. That's not even an answer.
Basically, that is the answer.
You worked for the Gentleman.
That's actually the correct
pages
answer.
was the
That's actually the correct answer.
The Gentleman offense. How many pages was that?
It's too much pages. It was like they wanted two of this idea, one of this idea, one of that. So, really, the biggest mistake you can make would be to submit something that was not right for that particular show. So you really want to get the actual submission requirements for that show and then do it for that show. That's the best approach.
This guy knows about diversity. He wrote for Anthony Jeselnik and Ellen DeGeneres.
Wow.
It's the spectrum of misogyny to lesbian. I write for a lot. I only write for blondes. So very nice. Yeah. Who is the Letterman too? I guess technically now. Strawberry one.
And with that said, that's at Matt Goldich, everybody. Follow him on Twitter.
Exciting.
You have to be an exciting second guest.
Of course, absolutely.
It's a
Are you sitting around? You leave or what? It's a story. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see in a minute.
Michael, Trey?
Trey, we're done with you. Get out of here.
Good job, yeah.
Trey will be back soon. He's always here working and doing comedy, but most importantly, just trying to bang chicks. That's all he's into. Trey's one of those guys that can't hide how much he loves women. So if a strange girl walks by him, if we're having this happen a week ago, there's a group of us all hanging out in a circle, and a strange woman who nobody knew that was sort of, all right, cute, I guess, walked by. And he's just in a conversation. He doesn't think anybody's looking. He just dips right behind her, like this stocky walk.
I'm picturing like a cartoon dog following his feet.
Oh, yeah, totally, exactly. I mean, it was very creepy. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I couldn't help myself, but immediately go, what are you doing? And he snapped out of me. He gets so excited that he thinks nobody can see him. All right. Anyway, this is an exciting portion of the show. As people who have followed along know, the legend of Sarah Mostajabi and rising female stand-up comedians who started stand-up basically in this room and have been progressively being built week by week in certain ways by whoever me and my friend is of that week. I'm very excited about this because we decided to lift Sarah's band. Our probation, she's temporarily off probation.
Last week we kind of ran out of time, but you guys both did a good job.
Right, yeah, you guys did 45 seconds each. Like we were running out of time, which is why I purposefully put a few minutes here towards the end to be able to cover this, because it's a part of the show that I always like, and especially tonight I'm really excited about, because not only are they both going to get back to their usual full minute of material, but there's no competition. It's sort of organically, we're just going to,
Unless they don't show up.
right. And then you hear that noise that somebody makes. There you go. The old dying dog at the end. So with that said, and also I'm very excited about this one because David is notoriously honest and aggressive. Aggressive would be an understatement towards women. Sometimes nice. Most of the time, not so nice.
Like God himself.
He tries to remind them of their father that hated them.
There was a reason.
So with no further, what do they say, ado, or something like that, let's start off with the original female of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. And she's known on Twitter, the infamous @Sarah Dratz is an icon since episode 1. So a couple of weeks ago, when we second time on this show, I was told that my last name, Mostajabi, which is a Persian name, was too intense. In my defense, I haven't screamed out jihad since my last orgasm, so it's not really my fault. Although I get it, legend has it that if you say my last name 3 times in the dark, my dad shows up in a Cosby sweater and a white BMW and chokes you to death with a gold chain. Although you think he's wearing a Cosby sweater, he's not. He's just not wearing a shirt. And that hairiness runs in the family, right down to me. I have to shave my body with a sickle. Alright, okie dokie. Well, you really are hitting those stereotypes pretty hard. My dad is an engineer, my uncle owns a liquor store, and my dad owns a tobacco. My other uncle owns a tobacco shop. Kind of like a notoriously stereotyped filmmaker. I mean, even the things that you just said right then give you opportunities for better premises than saying that he's usually wearing a sweater. It's like you gotta go one deeper. You know what I mean, David? What do you?
Does anybody know who won the home run derby? That's a serious question. His answer to that, yeah, Golden, do you know? It's like you would watch. No Phillies in there. Oh, who's in the finals?
I thought that you did pretty good. You could have went into more at the beginning when you said, you say jihad in the back of the bedroom. You know, that's probably been a million times, but you can say, you were blowing that dig up or something like that. You could probably go into that more. You only used 40 seconds of mini.
Let me go here. She seems very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
Women usually are very comfortable with reading because they're used to being stared at. And then they kind of don't get into that because they're just getting constant praise. For no reason. But they don't have to improve again. Whitney has television shows. We don't need to focus on improvement. The name Mostajabi is your fucking ticket in entertainment. Never outside of that. There are always going to be fucking opportunities for a brown woman. So if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily hammer the stereotype so hard. I would do the ridiculous thing where people talk about their family and do that fucking stupid accent and do their experience.
I don't want to fucking. I hate you.
Wait, hold on a second. You don't want to do that, but then you just did 45 seconds about screaming jihad with your pussy. Let's not act like.
I've been in this for a fucking month, so I would appreciate some actual advice and less dickholery. That would be cool.
Whoa. That wasn't even dickholery.
No, that really wasn't. I'm saying,
where are you going? Oh man, you're on double probation watch. Are you back on stage, young lady? You think you're with fun? Huh? Yeah, the cat is angry. Isn't that what your dad sounds like?
No, I mean, it's just so many, especially Persian comedy, all do that.
And they're not talking about the sweater and the jihad. I mean, you get every single stereotype. It's unbelievable. So you're saying that one stereotype's bad and one
The only two other Persian comics I've seen that both did that, so that's why I didn't do it.
did what?
The voice.
Yeah, so you did the only thing that you saw them do.
I did something I hadn't seen them do. Because I haven't.
But you have seen them all make hairy jokes and shaving jokes.
Something on fire, by the way.
It does smell.
Oh, don't worry, we have our crack team of the former general managers, imaginary father working on that. No question, that's great. Oh, did you won? Fuck, he had a great first round. Did you watch?
Oh, come on. Anyway, Jesus Christ. We're talking about a home run derby that's going to be 2 weeks before anybody hears this. Sarah, you seem furiously angry. Like, what? You're just like giving us these looks like we're supposed to be blown away by.
No, just the last.
The fact that he asked you to do the voice is what offends you this much?
I don't want to go into it.
I don't think you have a leg to stand on, so why don't we go into it? What is it that he said that offended you so much?
Just our previous interactions and his general disposition toward me, I just don't appreciate it. And so when it just come out of his mouth, it just pisses me off. I'm sorry. I have a fucking vagina. I'm sensitive. Like, what do you want from me? Like.
Anyway, that's not an excuse, by the way. No, I have a vagina.
Look around you. It's here, like Ricky Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy has had more in his ass than anybody. Honestly, he's not very woman, but yeah, he was able to take the criticism and respond. I thought,
We didn't criticize.
well, why didn't we criticize him? Because it's fucking great. All right, Ricky, great job.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know, she's a newer comedian. However, you know, I just think it's important to stay open-minded and not get angry. You want to make friends in this business, so
take it from me.
Yeah. There you go. There's Sarah Mostajabi and Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, just don't look Dave in the eye when you see him in the hallway. It's the best way to get.
Yeah, and don't try to make up for it like later. It'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He just gets meaner the second.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited because this is the awesome. This is one of my awesome new fun things. Is she replaced Sarah when Sarah missed her spot. And she actually started stand-up comedy on this show. Very cool chick. Put your hands together for Kim Kong and everybody.
Hi guys. If there's one thing I hate about kids, it's everything. And I think that's because my mom had a home daycare when we were younger. And kids are such smartasses. We had this one little girl. She was a little black girl. She had like her butt belly always comes out like this. And she had a little like outie like little black girls do with dried livers. I was like, Kanasia, it's time for nap time. She's like,
Well, my daddy said we could sleep when we die. The fuck? Like, I don't even know how to get into Kanasia. It's time to take a nap. You gonna make me take a nap? I'm like, no, I'm not going to make you take a nap. And with that being said, I don't know what the fuss is about abortion. Everyone's freaking out about it. I'm saying if you get pregnant, give it a try, have the kid. If you change your mind in a few years, you can always post-abort in Florida. I hear it's legal everywhere.
There you go. Always adorable, always likable, and with a smile. Kim Kong.
That was great. I thought it was really excellent.
Yeah.
Voice.
thank you.
Great job. The voice was excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, we could all take a lesson from Kim.
Was
everybody? Could we please get another hand
Yeah.
for her? Was she
very impressive.
It was beyond impressive. It shows you what could be done. You know, outstanding. That's it's so refreshing to see someone with talent on this stage. That was Tony. Thank you for letting me see that. It makes me feel so much better about the last 3 minutes.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. I think the dry booger baby impression. David. If you're not here, there's a standing ovation action taking place right now. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up. And high fives are happening. You're leaving? No, what are you talking about? What podcast have you been on where you just...
After seeing that, I feel like everything is going to be a letdown. Okay, that was really good, and I'm still surprised.
Hey, we still have to check out with the Patriot. We're going to get some... anything you want to plug or anything? Kim, by the way, what is your official Twitter handle?
It's Kimberly Condon.
Right. Kimberly...
CONGDON.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sarah dresses.
Of course. She's very notoriously... well,
I have like 46 followers now. So,
You know what? Maybe you'll get to 47.
I hope so.
Wow, somebody else did too. And you've been doing spots other places since you started your weeks ago?
Yeah, I hosted yesterday, did a couple shows yesterday.
At Hooters, right?
Yeah, this is like my 6th time going on.
Nice.
Yeah.
There she goes, Kim Condon,
All right,
everybody.
well, thanks.
Awesome. Always a breath of fresh air. She's crushing. Love that. Love that. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody do the dry booger voice. Like you hear it in real life.
That voice was really good. Now, was it racist? Probably, but still great, you know? It's kind of like the Zimmerman verdict. Was it racist? Sure, but did I agree every second? Yes, absolutely.
I grew up in a black neighborhood, and a prominently black neighborhood, and predominantly, yes, of course, I noticed that immediately. Trust me, I'm just so much of an obsessive asshole as you are. And I've heard that noise so many times, and I haven't heard it in forever.
I know, that's great. Yeah, that's really, the voice is really good.
And the one with the name,
You know, if that wasn't a real name, I feel like maybe we should work naming black names.
David, what are you doing? Anything to promote? You're at this David Taylor on Twitter, is that correct?
Yeah.
This David Taylor, spelled exactly like that. This David Taylor, at this David Taylor on Twitter. All is always so much fun to hang out with you. So much fun to have you be part of it.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to hear the feedback on this. Iron Patriot. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Any last words before you knock over your own microphone? This is the only show you do.
I want to say something about this guy that I met today.
Yeah.
He owned $1 million in stock.
Oh my God.
Left the company 6 months too early. That's when he went into comics.
No, the company left me. They fired me. Okay, that wasn't me leaving. That was like the way I left my last job writing on television. Thank you so
There
much.
you go. There he is, the Comic Patriot, Iron Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Again, a shout out to Dude City Films for hanging out, producing, taping, being a fun friend. Sarah Dresses, Kim Condon, Josh Martin, everybody, thank you. Thank you, Toronto, again, one more time for an amazing Bucks weekend. If you're listening, you saw the jerseys. We wear them with pride and proud. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next week. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Wow, it's good to be here again. How you guys doing out there? Holy shit, this is a big crowd for a Kill Tony episode. This is very exciting. Word's getting around.
Growing and growing.
Fucking love it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Big weekend this past weekend, right?
Fuck yeah. I'm so sore from walking around looking at comic books.
Yeah. Brian was at Comic-Con in San Diego and leading the Death Squad regime into the American Comedy Company for big midnight shows.
Yep.
And I was in Corpus Christi, Texas by myself doing gigs there.
Yeah, how was it? Well, that's like near, that's like in the middle somewhere, right? Or is it
It's actually farther east. Yeah, it's right by the Gulf of Mexico on the Texas side. So, yeah, it's right there with Salinas from there. They have this big statue of Selena right across from where he's staying. Selena
Gomez?
No, the original Selena. Her full name was just Selena. She was like the Mexican Madonna. And she got shot and killed. And she's like, yeah, it's like it was a big deal.
Remember Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, hey, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, obviously. Holy shit. This guy really knows how to, he's like Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
What were you saying?
Glad to get a word in edgewise.
Well, I didn't introduce you yet. We're in the part of the podcast where, you son of a bitch. You know we always say hello, we talk about our weekend, then we check in with you. Look at you over there. Super. People have been hitting you up on Twitter so much, you're speaking up.
My head is getting bigger and bigger every day like Jupiter.
There you go. Luckily, it still fits in that iron helmet.
So the statue of her, is it like just like she's laying down on the ground?
No, they actually made the statue when she was alive.
Oh.
I mean, like, they made it of her alive. They didn't take the part where she was a corpse and make a stone image of that. But that would be something. They'd probably get, like, more press or whatever.
Yeah, they need to do more dead statues.
It's true. Why do they always try to encapsulate these heroes the greatest moments when they could get them the lowest?
Yeah, or it could just be like a funeral. You're seeing them like what you didn't get to go to the funeral. You can see what they look like dead.
Yeah,
like they're just resting.
I'd love to see like a decomposing statue of John Lennon or something. Or a statue of, I guess the word would be a statue of a decomposing John Lennon. There you go.
So Iron Patriot,
Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
Yeah, and there was tons of you guys out there, and it was really comforting to be around them because I felt like it was you.
Yes.
And you were the only one that I know that had a voice modulator, though. So like you come up to this really badass guy. Like there's one guy that had like this huge turret that would like rotate like it was shooting and stuff like that. And he comes up and like, oh hey, nice costume. He's like, oh thanks. You know, it's just. But no, it was really cool. And are you excited about all the announcements that you know?
Yeah, that people have been telling me. I read some things on the internet. I looked at a bunch of costumes. A lot of people doing cosplay that look real cool.
Why weren't you there?
It's hard enough for me to make it here. I don't think I can make it down the city. I didn't have a ticket. If I had the proper invitation, I might go.
You know that you can't travel places and you don't have to wear the suit, right?
I know.
For those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot suit is so fucking like real and crazy that he has to take the bus here from where he lives because he can't sit down in the suit.